Hi, this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio. What the hell am I doing here?
Isn't it brilliant? Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard. You know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
There you go, lads.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony Radio Show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show for this Friday.
Hi.
June 24th,
Hi, all you people.
2011.
People out there. Just out there listening. Hi. Hi to you. Hi yourself.
Live programming
Yes.
on a Friday.
That's how we do it. Oh, wow. My God, man.
Yes.
Another swing around the loop of the week. Here it is. And then you know what happens?
What happens?
You get a couple of days. You hang around.
Yeah.
You get together with friends, maybe familia. And then you start on shit Monday again.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
that's how we operate. It's called life.
It is called life. There's a movie out
Yeah.
that just spoke to my soul last night.
Spoke to your soul.
Literally spoke to my soul. This movie, Horrible Bosses, I'm going to go on record and say that a lot of people are going to be able to relate to.
Well, now just the title alone leads me to believe.
This thing spoke to my free spirit, my soul, deep within my body.
Is it an abstract title or is it?
Oh, it is what you
kind of a literal title.
It is what it is, as people like to say. I got to go on record and say, and you never know before these movies hit, I fucking loved this movie.
Wow.
I love this movie more than Hangover 2, to give it a reference point. It's one of the better comedies I've seen, if not the best comedy I've seen in a couple of years now.
Did you like Hangover 2?
I didn't mind it. I didn't really. It was just there.
Okay.
It was there. There was a few good scenes, but they just redid the first movie in Thailand. I mean,
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
you know, what are you gonna? But this Horrible Bosses. What do we have? The director coming in, Seth Gordon, who talked before the film, and he seemed like a really, really cool guy. And Charlie Day from Always Sunny in Philadelphia,
Yeah.
finally is going to be a movie star.
Oh, yeah? You're calling it? You're
Yes.
making the call?
Oh, yeah, and he's going to come in and do our show because a lot of people were wondering after I tweeted. I don't know if he's going to be doing our show for this movie because
cool.
he's still filming Always Sunny down there in Philly, but he's going to get in here soon. And this fucking guy is going to be finally a movie star, this Charlie Day. Funny in every scene. Funny in every scene. Even scenes when he wasn't supposed to be funny.
Really?
Yeah, he's the type of guy that as soon as he pops on the screen at any moment, you think it's going to just be hilarious. He's just, it's effortless for this guy.
And what's the gist of this motion picture?
Three guys who fucking hate their bosses.
Really? Wow.
Yes.
That's interesting.
You want to ask more questions, Anthony? I'm ready to answer some questions.
Wow.
About horrible bosses.
Three guys hate their bosses.
You got one boss who I could I'm not even going to say relate, that I really, really hate in this movie. Was a boss that just promises a lot of things.
Really?
And guess what? It never happens.
I've got to see this movie.
Which drives Jason Bateman's character insane.
Really?
Yes.
I got to see this.
And boy, Kevin Spacey playing that boss
Oh, man.
was just terrific.
Wow, I could totally see that.
Yes.
That's fantastic.
I almost thought I saw this logo on the side of the building.
He played a great lousy boss in Swimming with Sharks.
Oh, yeah.
Kevin Spacey.
What a prick.
So he's good in that role.
Kevin Spacey is the biggest prick in this movie, and some of the things he says, a lot of people are going to be able to relate to.
Yeah?
The boss that is a bullshitter.
They're going to resonate with people?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's 3 different bosses, too, man.
Really?
Yeah, you got kind of the corporate boss, which is the Kevin Spacey. Then you got the down and dirty, blue-collar type boss.
Yeah.
Who, well, I don't want to give away some spoilers, but I'll just say that boss is played by Donald Sutherland.
Donald Sutherland?
Yes, there's a lot of cameos in this movie.
Wow.
And then the third boss is Jennifer Aniston as a dentist.
Yeah.
So they're kind of like a bunch of professions are being represented.
Okay.
So you could pick the boss that you could relate to.
What is that Colin Farrell picture?
That Colin Farrell is really almost unrecognizable in this movie.
He's got a comb
He's got
over.
a stringy comb over in this movie. And he sticks his belly out. Because I guess, the guy's in good shape.
Yeah.
I actually hung out with him, not a lot, but a little bit on my honeymoon. He happened to be at the same place I was at.
Oh, really?
And around the bar area, there was like 5 people every night. And he was one of them.
Yeah, he's a drinker.
So we had a little chit-chat. Nothing too heavy, but he seems like a really nice guy. But he's in this movie with stringy comb-over hair.
Yeah. Oh, God, that comb over. Look at him.
Uh-huh.
He looks awful.
Oh, yeah. I don't think they've ever made anyone look uglier in a movie.
That's great.
Knowing what he looks like when he's just walking around normally.
Damn, that is great.
Yeah, in every scene, I think he was trying to stick out his belly to kind of look a little like in shape, out of shape type of guy, which kind of worked with his character. And he likes the whole karate kung fu thing.
Oh.
Yeah. And some of those guys could be douches.
I gotta see this.
And then Jennifer Aniston, I don't give a fuck how bad her pussy smells anymore. This chick is so goddamn hot.
Really?
That I gotta think there's something wrong with Brad Pitt.
Wow, now you're going that it was Brad Pitt's problem.
He has to have some kind of problem. Or she maybe didn't want to have kids and he wanted to have kids.
Well, he wanted to have kids. He just wanted to have,
Look, Angelina
assortment.
Jolie is very sexy, yes. But I'm team Jennifer all the fucking way.
Who knows who's a better bang, though?
Yeah.
Jennifer may be the eye contact, annoying kind of bang, where she says, I love you, and you're like, ugh.
I don't know. She's been playing some roles where she's showing off her body. And I think she's 41, 42 years old. This body on Jennifer Aniston is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And you got to see some of the outfits she wears in this fucking movie. It's
Really?
unbelievable. And her character, she's the boss of Charlie Day, the guy from Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Uh-huh.
He's kind of the dental assistant. And the entire movie, Jennifer Aniston wants to have sex with Charlie Day, but he has a fiance.
Oh, okay.
So that's the storyline there. I'm not giving anything away.
Yeah.
You see that immediately when this film starts. And their scenes together are hilarious because Charlie doesn't want to bang Jennifer Aniston, the dentist, his boss.
She makes a fuckload of movies.
Yeah.
She really makes a lot of movies.
She never stopped working after Friends.
No. My God.
I think Lisa Kudrow is way funnier, but Jennifer Aniston has the look, and she's funny in her own right, absolutely.
Yeah.
She's perfect for movies.
But the thing is, she makes all those dumb rom-coms. But
this isn't a rom-com.
No,
sir.
that's what I'm saying. That's good.
And the Adam Sandler movie was sort of rom-com.
Rom-com.
It was rom-comish, I guess.
Yeah.
But and I know this is going to be a good movie because I went with E-Rock.
Oh.
And Roland.
Date night.
And
for E-Rock.
It was a free screening for everyone.
Yeah.
We were the ones that made it down there. And it was the first movie I've been to with Roland, and I've been to a bunch lately, where he didn't fall asleep.
Wow.
So I think we're talking about a hit here.
That has to be massive.
And I finally said to myself, fuck it, if they throw me out, I got to get video of him sleeping. He didn't sleep at all.
He didn't sleep.
Not one snore. Not one pissed off person because he's loudly snoring while people are trying to enjoy the movie. Yeah, Horrible Bosses. I liked it a lot.
2 thumbs up.
2 thumbs up.
Were the how many people in the screening?
Almost packed.
Yeah,
if not packed.
Was it a laughing crowd?
Oh yeah. They were laughing the whole way through.
That's good when you go see a comedy in a theater and people are laughing.
Yeah, I
kind of
liked
gets
it.
you into it a little more.
And a couple of Wire guys are in it.
Oh,
Cuddy owns a bar. I wish I knew when Cuddy was in here that he was going to be in this movie. And Bunk.
Oh,
Bunk plays a
Bunk's in it.
detective in this movie. He plays
Bunk.
he plays Bunk basically in this movie. So
Sounds good. What is the...
no reviews yet. What's the 85% part?
People who are wanting to see it.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
They should start having reviews now that a bunch of people saw the movie last night.
I guess they're writing them up today.
Oh, you guess.
One would assume.
Are they or are they not?
I don't know.
I've been watching too much Trial. I can now just cross-examine everybody.
Everybody, let me say hi to Brian in Philly. Brian.
Hey, good morning, Opie, Anthony, Jimmy. Opie, I'm curious,
Pleasant.
how did Horrible Bosses compare to Office Space, which also featured Jennifer Aniston?
Jennifer Aniston, that is true.
I think, to be fair, Horrible Bosses is more of a mainstream movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Office Space is what it is. I don't think you could compare the two, really.
Office Space a little more underground, a little more indie looking.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's how I would answer that question. I mean, Horrible Bosses made definitely more for a mainstream audience. So, and I don't mind a mainstream movie every once in a while.
Hey, as long as it's good.
Yeah, there's definitely laughs in there.
We're gonna go.
Let me say hi to Mike in Vegas.
Mike.
Hey,
in
good morning,
Vegas.
Opie and Jay.
Hey, Mike.
That dancers that kick your tongue out, that's for you to find out.
Draw chips for everybody.
Everyone plays on the house.
I'm Mike in
Mike,
Vegas.
you don't call the Opie and Anthony show with bad jokes like that. I think I'm out of them.
I love Mike in Vegas. We've never had that before.
We have not. Hopefully we have it again.
Really fast before Mike, I was just thinking about this. The only thing that didn't really make sense in this movie was Charlie Day not wanting to fuck Jennifer Aniston.
Well, if he was engaged,
she's so hot and sexy in this
but
fucking
if he was
movie.
engaged, you'll get guys that won't do that. Like that, you could absolutely. That could be
Really?
realistic. Yeah, I know it's amazing, but guys would be dedicated to
because she's so
and then regret it later in life. Believe me.
right. She's grabbing at his balls the whole movie, and you know the little water shooty thing at the dentist's office.
Yeah,
he's sitting there while there's a patient passed out. And she just grabs it and starts squirting his crotch to see what his cock looks like. And the language is pretty fucking salty.
Salty? Is it a little blue?
And at one point, Jennifer Aniston actually calls him a faggot for not having sex with her. And I went,
whoa.
And I'm wondering, because these are previews right now,
if they're going to leave that.
I wonder if they're going to get a little scared right before this is released July 8th and take that line out.
Who called the guy a faggot?
Jennifer Aniston called Charlie Day a faggot for not having sex with her.
That's why it's allowed. Because Nick DiPaolo would go ballistic right now with emasculating. I'm not saying it's not funny, but I mean that's why it's.
I'm just surprised anyone is allowed. I'm surprised anyone is allowed to say that with the climate in Hollywood.
Oh, good for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead, Mike.
Alrighty, Jimmy, I'm calling for you. My girlfriend and I went out to see you in Hollywood a couple years ago when you were at the Viper Room. And we went to see you a couple months ago when you were here in Vegas.
You're welcome twice.
Yes. Thank you indeed. But anyway, we got tickets to your show here in Vegas. And when you come out here, I wanted to tell you I'm a helicopter pilot here in Vegas.
Oh, there's a guy from
one of
yesterday.
the news organizations, and I've got access to a helicopter that I can take up whenever I want to. And I wanted to see if you wanted to go up for a ride while you were here.
Maybe I will. We come in July 2nd. Our show is the 3rd. So maybe the day of the 2nd or the 3rd. Offline, maybe Eric could take your number. We'll give it to Kenny, and maybe I will do that.
He sounds like a safe helicopter
Yeah.
pilot.
It's I don't want some rambunctious willy-nilly flying all over the place. I would like. Here's what I want to do. I want to go up 50 feet and come back down.
Would you take him over Hoover Dam?
We can go over Hoover Dam if you want. We can do the strip, and I'm also a flight instructor too, so we can make it I can let you take the controls and actually try out flying the thing a little bit if you want to.
Oh,
no, I'd be afraid that I would just do the one wrong thing that is unrecoverable.
I've got over 600 hours of instruction, and believe me, I've been put into all kinds of precarious situations, gotten out of every one of them, and believe me, I'm not just going to throw you the whole thing and say, here, take it, fly it. It's just going to be a little bit at a time, and it makes it a lot more interesting.
Let Jimmy auto rotate it down.
What's that mean?
That's when you lose power.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to do it. Yeah, like Jack Warden in And Justice for All.
Oh, no.
Remember that? We're not going to make it back? Maybe not. Hey, thanks, man. That'd be fun. But make sure Eric gets your number.
Sounds good.
Thanks, brother.
All right, hold on there, Mikey.
Appreciate it.
Okay, thanks, guys.
I want to see Hoover Dam. I've never seen Hoover Dam.
Language.
Yeah.
Every time I'm in Vegas, it's like it's just a ride, right?
It's a little ride over there.
A couple hours, maybe.
Sure.
I may actually.
Yeah.
I got invited to the premiere of that too. I didn't go. I think.
Of this?
Yeah.
Of Horrible
I
Bosses?
believe so.
Yeah, man, I liked it.
Probably should have went, but I just was working.
I fucking liked it, man.
I get a little scared whenever I see Jennifer Aniston in something. I instantly think rom-com.
Yeah.
That's, that's not a good thing.
No, this is more edgy. Finally.
Yeah.
Finally.
Thank God.
Oh, yeah, Jamie Foxx is in there. And you know what?
Jamie
The movie,
Foxx.
he's not even close to the funniest guy in this movie. Not even close. We're watching the preview in the background here. Let's say hi to Garth in Indiana. Garth.
Good morning, fellas.
Hello, Garth.
Hey, while I cannot offer you a helicopter ride, I gotta switch gears and say that last night between Wilfred and Louie, best hour of fucking TV I've ever watched, dude.
Oh, well, you liked it. Good.
Yeah, I
got a lot of good tweets about Wilfred.
Yeah, so did I. I was a little worried about that because, like we were talking about yesterday, Wilfred's a little different.
Not mainstream.
It's a strange show.
It's not for everybody, but dude, it rocked.
You liked it. Good.
Glad you enjoyed
I'm
it.
glad because we really had a good time with Elijah Wood yesterday. So
Yeah, I actually got a real picture with him without anyone in the background. It was amazing.
Any photo bombs in the background are easily. Coke Logic can take anybody.
Oh, Coke Logic is
No,
amazing.
I know. I'm just saying that they can.
I love most of my celebrity photos now have some ass.
I
on
like
the
the
background.
photo bomb in the back.
And I
It's
like
kinda
doing it to
funny.
other people. So
of course,
fuck everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
don't
is
care.
Funny to see some idiot in the background.
I didn't even know you were behind my Brooke Shields picture.
Oh, you like my smile? I saw that and I kind of felt bad. I was like,
I don't care.
But that could be taken out.
Look at that. No one in the background.
Wow, you got a clean
it's
shot.
Amazing.
Or in the foreground.
Or the foreground, exactly. Or next to him.
Wow, that's like a perfect celebrity shot you got there.
It
Ed.
really,
I know.
yeah, except for the TV in the background, that kind of wrecks it.
boy. You
Yeah,
turned
it's
off
not
the
that
TV.
good.
I could Photoshop it out and put an O&A logo behind
that
it.
good.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Very average to below average.
Well, I'm just going to cut both of us out and put us on a Caribbean beach.
That's what you should do.
My picture with Elijah Wood, it looks like we're both singing.
Yeah, I saw that one, and it does look like you're singing.
Yeah, so I tweeted that.
Were you just talking to each other, or
I said-
going like, oh?
Nah, I said we were singing Justin Bieber, Baby.
Yeah.
And then that was preceded by, I don't know, maybe 100 tweets calling me a faggot and a queer.
Okay. Yeah.
And what else? A bear and a twink singing.
It
and
does look like you're singing together.
The fact is, if you want to know the truth, I just got photobombed by
Right.
E-Rock and went, oh, you got me.
Oh.
And Elijah Wood thought it was pretty funny. But, I mean, if you look at the shot, it looks like we're just singing.
E-Rock just has to take one step in the room, and he's photobombing. You get it? That's
right.
Because he's so big.
He got to go
Oh,
on
E-Rock.
because his hand went up, and you could sort of see my face in between two of his chubby fingers.
His chubby fingers.
It's a good picture of you and Brooke Shields, though.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me in the background. I actually add to it.
Oh, God, that is great. Your psychopathic face.
Uh-huh.
E-Rock's back there.
Yeah.
Look at that. You're trying to just smile and do the right thing, and there's Jimmy's head.
It looks like I'm in the back, and then off to your right is the movie poster for Lump the movie. Sorry, Eric.
Where's Eric's photobomb? Look,
yeah,
look
that's
in
a
between
good
his
one.
two chubby fingers, you can see my eye.
Yeah,
maybe.
you're there.
A little eye.
It screws the lighting up and
It
everything.
does. It fucks up everything.
Fucks everything up.
I told him that. I go, payback's going to be a bitch flubber.
oh, E-Rock.
Picture's doing well, though, huh? E?
Yeah.
Hey, E-Rock.
Some hits.
Yeah.
What do you think of Horrible Bosses while we have you here?
It was very good.
Was it one of the better comedies you've seen?
It was like you know how you said Observe and Report was better than Cop Out.
Right.
This was better.
No. The other,
Paul Blart.
Yeah.
Paul Blart. Sorry. This was better than Hangover 2 in comparison. This was much funnier.
Now I'm just confused.
Well, you would almost put it in the Hangover genre.
Well, you would, yeah,
a bunch
yeah.
of guys that have some shit they got to take care of.
Sort of an ensemble cast.
Yeah,
kind
and they're running all over the place trying to figure shit out.
shit going on, shenanigans, chicanery.
I think because of Hangover and Hangover 2, we're going to have a bunch of movies like that.
A bunch of those are going to come out.
A few guys that have to run around a lot and get things done.
Get things done and fall into some weird situations.
That's right.
All right,
But definitely had an edge. How Jennifer Aniston, thumbs up?
Very hot.
I'm telling you, man.
Wow.
In the Adam Sandler
Pretty cool,
movie,
huh?
when she stripped down to that bikini and jumped in that dumb water, that's when I was like, what is going on with this girl? She's 41, 42 years old.
The scene where she's just wearing the lab coat is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
And what is it, like flapping open a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
Well, she calls Charlie Day into her office, and as soon as Charlie Day comes in, she has a buzzer that locks him in, and she's looking out the window, and all you see is her like dentist-y lab coat.
I gotcha.
And she turns around, and you're pretty much looking at her tits.
Wow.
Pretty much looking at them.
I wonder what she does. Some kind of, what's her regimen?
I'm sure
she must work at it.
Nah, I'm sure she's one of those
genetics.
She eats like a bird.
Yeah?
I'm sure she just eats like a bird. Suffers through the whole fucking thing.
She used to be a little fatty when she was a kid. A little fatty.
That's from a few years ago, the GQ cover.
Yeah.
Anyway,
maybe it is that stinky pussy, though. Just drives guys away.
Hey, what Louis episode was last night? Because we're way ahead of that. Does anyone know?
It was just the first one, right? Was it?
Which one was the first one?
First one was...
Was it the one with his sister?
The one with... Yeah, the sister.
The sister, right?
Yeah.
That was the first episode?
Yeah, yeah.
Funny shit.
Yeah.
I didn't see Bridesmaids. A lot of people saying Bridesmaids was really funny.
It was funny.
Was it better than Hangover?
Yeah, because it was females doing it, though. I mean, if guys had been doing the same thing, it would have been the same as Hangover. But
So
it
it
was
was
funny.
a female
It was
Hangover.
a female Hangover.
Oh. Yeah, Hangover has set the bar. Now a lot of movies got to kind of do the Hangover. You want Roland's review? He's coming down the hall.
Oh, all right. Well, by 7 o'clock, we should be ready with that. He's not...
You know, he's the definition
Roland's moving kind of slow at the junction.
He's the definition of lumbering.
He's lumbering. He's sloth-like.
Look at that. He just lumbers along.
Yeah.
Still walking?
But this kid will walk with me. I can't find many walkers in this city. Roland, this movie was all the way down on 42nd, and you know where I live, way uptown. I said, I'm walking it home, and Roland was right there
There he
every
is.
step of the way. Roland, what do you think of Horrible Bosses?
I know, I love Horrible Bosses. It's better than Bridesmaids.
It's even better than Bridesmaids, and
Yeah,
I know
for
you
sure.
liked
Like all
Bridesmaids.
the movies they're saying it's better than. That's kind of cool. You know, they're all like, hey, better than this?
But it makes sense to people out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Roland was a huge fan of Bridesmaids.
Yeah, saw 3 times.
Wow. Really?
That just came out of my mouth, yes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Roland did me such a solid yesterday and kept it all on the QT.
What?
Breaking Bad,
Great
too.
guy. Oh, shit. You are really doing me a solid. He got
Are we supposed to keep it on the
Wood.
QT?
No, he got Elijah Wood to sign a coming in December 2001, I believe it is, Lord of the Rings movie poster. Got him to sign that.
Wow.
Big giant movie poster and a movie poster roll.
Wow.
That's gonna take a nice spot up on the wall by the theater.
Why didn't you get him to sign it?
I didn't think about it because I didn't have a poster.
Oh, he got you the
Roland
poster.
got the poster
Oh, I
and
see, okay.
everything.
Oh, cool.
It was like, that was so fucking cool, man.
I guess Roland is nice to some people.
I know.
Well, I know he's a fan of Elijah, and then when you're...
Yeah. And
Go
I'm
around.
a huge Lord of the Rings fan. And,
It's not like-
and now movie posters are like, I'm falling into this movie poster thing. And I got to blame Danny a little bit. He was the one that kind of started this thing. Because he emails me these movie posters that I know he wants to see. And he knows I kind of have the resources. So I see him and I'm just like, fuck. I just got the Alien one delivered yesterday. It's an original 1979 Alien movie poster.
What kind of shape?
And it's the one right below pristine. You could tell it had been folded at some point, but they worked the fold out. They put it on a linen backing they put on it. It's like a painting. And I'm putting in a nice big frames. I'm getting them all framed. And he showed me one yesterday now, this fucking Jaws one.
Really?
Original rolled. No fucking folds, unused at the theater. Just an original rolled Jaws fucking movie poster.
This guy Jerry I know has been emailing me. He's the one who gets everything. He got me a Midnight Cowboy signed by Voight and Hoffman. He has
John Voight.
He has an Aliens poster or an Alien poster for you, signed by.
No, he doesn't.
I'll show you the email. Signed by James Cameron. What does he have to do with Alien?
Aliens, the second one.
Maybe that's what it is. Signed by James Cameron.
I got no problem with that either.
Yeah,
believe me.
And there's one, and he's going to get some other people on it.
Oh, this is great.
Aliens signed by Cameron. That's amazing.
Oh, that's huge.
That is huge.
Huge.
And I was listening to the back. It's not that I want to see these things. It's that you have a theater that is nice with no decoration.
I know.
With zero. And it's time that you do something about that.
Well, the theater itself inside is decorated in Art Deco fashion, but along the outside,
you need theatery things.
I need theatery things. Theatery things mean movie posters. So I got a few in mind that I really want to get and hang those up. I mean, real classic ones. Mm-hmm. And then we were laughing to get like a light box one that they use at movie theaters now, and then get an assortment of ones that are cheap, and just put up like shitty movie ones, like all those stupid "Hey with the girl." Oh,
that'd be funny.
Matthew McConaughey movie posters. Oh God, she's at it again. Oh, look at him. He's philandering and. But I'm so psyched to get this shit up there and done. I think Ange is getting the framing done, and I'll have that theater fucking movie posters cranking. Nice. I'm looking for Close Encounters. That's the one I want too. Close Encounters. All original people. Don't give me reproductions.
Close Encounters.
Close Encounters.
The word is out.
I like that one. That's the one with that kid's opening the door, and you see Uncle Paul, and you see like kind of his silhouette through that red fucking light coming through the door. Close Encounters, nice.
What's another? How many movie posters can you put down there?
I counted. I could put about 7 down there. Yeah, I could put about 7.
All right, so those are 3.
7.
Alien, Jaws.
So you got to be very selective. With your posters.
Yeah. Oh look, there's well, that's
the Daybell.
Yeah,
it's kind of like that because I know what you're talking about, but I think what you're thinking of is just a still from the movie.
That might be a still,
and it's not actually a poster.
It's the ship, and the original poster is the ship.
Well,
and
there's a few. There's a
Devil's
couple.
Tower.
Yeah, exactly. There's a couple of them.
Yeah.
I think the main one is just like the road. Where like on the horizon,
with the light coming out.
That's coming out.
That's great. Look at that.
That is a great poster. But what you're talking about is just a scene from the. That was never an original poster.
Wow, I thought that. Oh, you know what? It might have been DVD shit too.
Yeah, could be.
I put it on the DVD. Oh well. Well, I'm looking anyway. Fuck me running.
All right, you'll absolutely
try to get one for the new Arthur.
Oh, the new Arthur. Yes, that I want.
That's good for the light box.
yeah, another one. Just only shitty movies going there.
New Arthur. Jesus.
Please.
And Roland was the only one yesterday that had an empty seat. 2 empty seats to his right.
2 empty seats to his right.
He takes this seat is taken to the highest level possible.
Like to just get more room for yourself?
Well, I can see them, people are coming, they go, there's 2 seats, and I wait, so they're all excited, running out there, go, I'm sorry, he's out eating the food.
The lights go down, and 2 people come, like, the movie's about to start, and he still pulled it off.
Wow.
And then quickly jumped on his phone because they're looking at him like, obviously these seats aren't taking it. So he picks up his phone really fast and goes, hey, man, where are you? The movie's about to start.
So
then,
clever
so these 2
man.
seats stayed empty the entire movie. And then, like, the last couple that, were trying to get the seats had to, like, split up because he didn't want to get the seats. He's such a dick.
So
I understand doing that a little bit.
Oh, that's great.
Right until the opening credits.
Good. It gives you a buffer zone.
Yeah, I could put popcorn there.
Yeah.
Roland, you didn't fall asleep. First movie I've gone to with you where you didn't fall asleep.
I loved it, though. That's why.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I said. I think that's why it's going to be good. Horrible Bosses. Yeah, right on. When is that out? 2 weeks from today?
July 8th.
And now, Roland, what do you have there?
The next 2 episodes of Breaking Bad. From the 4th season.
For me?
Yeah, because you're the only one caught up.
I am totally caught up.
I want to see what it looks like inside.
You can throw it.
Okay, I'm going to throw it.
I'm ahead of everybody.
There's only 2 episodes here? Oh, that's cool.
The first 3. He saw the first
I
one.
saw the first one
That's
of the
cool.
new season. And these are the next two. I couldn't be happier.
Cool.
That is fantastic.
That's awesome.
I have to try to get into that show.
Right. I was completely engrossed. So I'm all caught up. Look at this. Whoa.
A little booklet.
I could have this signed.
Yeah.
When we get some people coming in.
Yeah, maybe you could do that and get a little brief case for it.
Yes.
JJ from New Hampshire, how are you, brother?
This is
Good
great.
morning, gentlemen.
I want to know what JJ is doing this weekend because you call the show a lot. What does a JJ do on the weekends?
The JJ sits at home and dreams of having more money so he can do other things.
Oh, poor JJ. Yeah. JJ should brush his teeth with a shotgun.
I remember those days, wishing for that.
Hey, I just wanted to comment on FX last night. That was the best hour of TV I've seen in a long time. FX is really stepping up. Louis was fantastic. I mean, it was a half-hour build-up to a fart joke, and I laughed my balls off. And then I couldn't believe the ass-eating at the stand-up at the end where he just talked about ass-eating on TV.
It is amazing.
And I loved it. FX is really stepping up, man. They're putting on the best television right now. No debate about it.
I think FX has balls. You know, they're showing their balls. They're saying, "Look, there is an audience for some edgy shit, and we're gonna do just that." FX has a million good shows now.
It amazes me why the networks can't see that. They can't look and go, "Wow, we're losing viewers to this." But it's awful. No one wants to see that. No, people want to see real shit. They want to hear real language. This candy-coated crap on network television,
and they can't compete because of the FCC. Like that's one thing the networks can't get around. Is they could never do half the things they do on the shows.
But just like radio, I mean, they stop way before regulations.
They should fight back
with their network
with
TV.
Politically correct stuff. They stop with, which isn't FCC.
Right.
Yeah, it's not an FCC issue. Dummies.
All right, JJ, I'm glad. Oh, and you liked Wilfred?
Oh, Wilfred was great. It was just bizarre, but it had that awkwardness that, it was almost like the beginning of Louis, the first season. There was just that awkwardness at the beginning that you can just see it's building up into something a lot better, and I'm actually excited for it. And FX, I think it's really turning into a stand-ups network. People that have a sense of humor want to watch what's on there as opposed to the milk toast network nonsense.
People that don't get it, go elsewhere.
Good for you, JJ. Have a good weekend. All right.
You too, buddy. Thanks a lot.
All right. Let's say hi to Joe in Tennessee. Joe.
Hey, what's up, boys?
What's up?
Hey, I just got to say, first of all, man, your Uncle Fester photo bomb was the best, dude. And Jimmy, you should be on there with Brooke Shields and that music.
Oh, the Jimmy poking through your Brooke Shields picture. Yeah.
But my real question is for Anthony. I was just making sure everything went all right at the doctor yesterday.
Oh, yes.
2 fingers and a knuckle, or one real
No fingers.
You didn't get any fingers?
No fingers. I got a clean bill of health. I'm not knocking wood because, you never want to take that for granted. Because, without your health, you don't have anything.
Yeah, well, don't knock on the wood
right,
too hard
kids.
in there. It's liable to fall down,
No fingers.
No fingers.
That's breaking news.
Yeah, no fingers.
Really?
Nice. No gushy. No nothing.
Nothing.
Nope. No fingers.
Cut it out, guys.
All right. No fingers for Anthony.
Yeah.
Were you bummed?
Yeah, I was a little disappointed. I had washed and trimmed and shampooed.
Got it all ready.
Yes, and perfumed. I put Justin Bieber's new scent. Sprayed it right on my anus. I shoved a bottle of it up my asshole.
What's his new scent called? New York City Gutter?
It's called, what the fuck is it called? It's called Someday.
A Bombaroo.
Someday, I think. Something like that, right?
Bombed with that one. See, I was tying in the news story.
Oh, right.
Yesterday was breaking news. My Twitter exploded with breaking news. And the breaking news was Justin Bieber got pushed down, but he's okay.
Yeah, but then it turns out...
I had to yell at breaking news. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You're breaking news. This isn't breaking news.
No, it's not. It's Justin Bieber. Who gives a shit?
And he wasn't knocked down.
No, he wasn't.
as I stated, I was just trying to get a hug.
I did read
saw
that on
that,
your
Jimmy.
Twitter.
I just tweeted back, were you? Yes, Someday by Justin Bieber. I guess big to do outside of Macy's yesterday. And I'm getting a whole thing. He's trying to pull off this young, virginal thing, right?
Right.
With the young fans, even though he's getting older looking, he's getting some beard growing in, and I think he's fucking that chick there.
Selena Gomez?
But the someday means someday I'll have sex. And the top of if you look at the top of that,
it's a vagina.
Opening rose petals, which represents a vagina.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, someday I'll get some pussy. And that's to try to hold on to his young fans. Because once he slips his dick in some chick, all those young girls are going to go, ew, ew, and run away.
No, they won't.
Are you sure that's...
Yeah, they will.
Are you sure
the young
that
ones.
the top of someday is a young vagina, or is that a pink sock?
It does look like a fucking prolapsed asshole.
It's his anus.
Is that a pink sock?
Someday I'll have a pink sock.
Someday I'll put it in her shitter. Fucking Bieber.
Yeah, I guess they're calling it what? Inviting, flirty, hopeful.
Oh, so that's virgin shit.
Yes. Flirty, hopeful. Boy, the little girls that were outside of Macy's yesterday screaming for Justin Bieber. And what happened was there were reports that a gentleman in his 40s lunged at the Biebs and was taken down by his security guards, his private security. But the gentleman turned out to be an NYPD police officer.
Oh, really?
Yes, he was yelling, "I'm a cop, you idiot!" Yes, they try to take him down.
I'm a police officer.
Yes, we know. He was a cop, he saw a barricade come down. So he knew, like, if the barricade's down, there's going to be this influx of young chippies that would, overrun the Biebs. And he went to go get in the way, and he was off duty and out of uniform, and the security guards for Justin Bieber just thought he was some guy and ran at him. Yeah. Listen to that. Oh, my God. Sounds like Cloverfield.
Holy shit, look at how many people are there.
No. It's like the start of the anti-social comedy tour.
Yes.
It's the girls screaming.
Holy shit. That's a lot of fucking people.
Screaming. Listen to that sound. Ugh. Look, he's coming at him! Gush, gush, gush. Oh, gush, gush, young pussy juice. Gush, 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 all over Macy's sidewalk.
Where is he?
Ain't gonna see him.
Where is he? I can't see him.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Where's the Biebs? I want to smell someday. Where are you? I was shouting. No one could hear me.
Were you?
I was yelling, "Where's Bieber?"
He couldn't hear you over the drone of the young girls.
I used to babysit him.
You were in that crowd of young girls?
Yes, I was.
Oh, wow.
I said, I need to talk to him.
Were there any problems with you in that kind of crowd? Probably shoulder to shoulder and in there with young girls pushing against you.
Yeah, there was one of the fathers got mad at me.
Oh, what did one of the fathers do?
What are you putting down the waistband of her trousers? I said, it's the Bieber CDs. I'm putting them in there.
You were handing them out and shoving them in the girls' pants.
Just sort of safekeeping. Your fingers go like flip.
How far down would you push them?
Just the top of the waistband.
Yeah, so you could feel like what, the small of the back or something?
Sure, the front.
Oh, the front.
You put the CD in there, but don't fall out.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought you were putting it in where their ass.
I wanted to meet him, see Justin Bieber.
Why?
He's wonderful. Little solid head of hair. But he likes to kiss.
He sure does have one solid head of hair. But as I said earlier, he is growing up a little quickly there. See, the young Biebs, that's the Biebs that all the girls are like, yeah, wow, yeah, man.
And that's probably only a year ago.
Yeah.
18 months ago.
And now it's like, he's like, holy shit,
How
could you
old
give
is
me
he?
some fucking, could you give me some female hormones to keep these whiskers from coming in?
He's got to be 17 or 18 now.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But his even though he's growing up, his fan base will grow up with him as long as he doesn't get ugly and fuck up. If he just because he's a good looking dude. If he just stays like
there's a whole history of these guys never having the fan base grow up with them.
Yeah.
He would be one of the first ones in a while.
I heard an entertainment
We'll see.
show. Somebody actually said he doesn't even have he's not known or loved for being a musician. He's a brand. He's just the guy. Like, yeah, he sells out shows with.
Are you
with
saying
these
he's Johnny
young-
Bravo?
He's Johnny Bravo. Yeah,
He's just the guy that's fitting the
he's
suit
just
right
the
now.
guy. You see the name Justin Bieber, and he, clothing lines and perfumes and all that shit. But I don't know.
It's unbelievable.
Justin,
Hey,
the Bieber clock is a ticking.
I was yelling to him.
to no avail.
Biebs! Somebody knocked my oatmeal out of my hand. I was eating oatmeal in line.
Just pop up Leif Garrett, girls, if you want to know how this is going to end.
Spectro, Michigan. I want you to want me.
I want you.
Oh, the girl screaming from Budokan. Yeah.
That does sound like that.
You got that, E-Rock?
Oh, boy. I hear some clicking. Oh, boy. There it is.
I want you to want me.
I used to love this when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I got this for Christmas. What is this? Oh, is it 79, this first Cheap Trick and Budokan?
That's about right.
Yeah.
I just like them because they mentioned Kiss in one of their songs. Got my Kiss records out.
Oh, that's why you liked it.
That's why I like that. Not this one.
That's a recent picture of the Biebs. The
Looks like Matt
almost-
Damon.
He kind of looks like Tree Fort Richard a little bit.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Just give me a heart on.
Imagine that's what's going on there.
The Biebs is asking to blow his best friend. You think that happens?
Who knows?
He allegedly was not offended the other night, by the way. Did you? I didn't know I was in the Daily News.
How do you know?
Because I was in the Daily News yesterday. I didn't know it.
What?
It was just a brief little blurb at the bottom. I was on the page. I just didn't see it.
I didn't see it either.
I didn't either.
What did it say?
That his reps, that someone had called his reps. They said he wasn't offended. He was late for dinner. So that's why they left.
Oh, wow.
But I still
he got to
believe
see
that.
you perform a little
Don't
bit.
call
Nah,
me
sit
late
there.
for supper.
I'm sure he was offended.
Yeah.
You
He had to be.
were more than sitting there. You were doing material.
Yeah, I was more just talking.
He's a
on the
Christian
podcast.
boy, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a religious kid.
Yeah, he's
You don't want to hear those dirty words.
Not even the words, but the implication. An older man
Oh.
talking about fucking getting fingers in his ass.
Yes.
I don't blame him.
Maybe it hit home. Struck a nerve in the rectum.
B better yelling at me for smoking. My paw maul burned a little girl's ear. I was smoking in line.
Just girls turning around for some creepy guy smoking, yelling for the Biebs.
I kept saying,
oatmeal.
do you got a light?
You got a light.
Justin!
No, they're all trying to move away from you, but the crowd is too.
I kept trying to get the girls to sing Bop.
No, that's Hanson. Yeah.
Feels like he's singing to you, don't it?
It really does.
Sure.
This is
No.
baby. This stupid song's catchy.
Ugh.
Yeah. It's just, I misunderstood what it was about.
Oh, you did?
Sure, baby.
Oh.
Thought it was a coming of age story.
Is this his only song, really?
Nah, he's got some hits.
But I mean, it's a whopper of a big song.
I'm
This
dancing.
This has the most views on YouTube, right?
It's gotta be.
What's this got? It's probably got like 300,000 views.
What a weak voice. Like, it just has a weak sounding voice. It's airy and high falsetto-y. No balls to it. Little auto-tuning.
Is it?
Little auto-tuning.
All right, we should take a break here.
I was enjoying that. Why'd you turn that off? I was bopping around having some
We don't want
fun.
to lose every listener.
I love it. Our listeners love this. This translates well.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's in our demo.
Oh, I thought he was saying maybe. Got my hopes up. Bieber!
Yelling for the Biebs.
They kept telling me to put my ciggies out. Baby!
A lot of young girls got some secondhand smoke.
Yeah.
Going home smelling like cigarette smoke.
I was talking close to their faces. They kept pulling back.
Yeah.
I kept saying, when do you think the Biebs will be here?
They'll do that. When do you think the Biebs? The Biebs video. This video has 571 million. It's got 500 million hits.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Views.
It's hard to go away for a guy like this because fame is different now than it was. It's ingrained and all accessible.
Right.
So more people are famous. Leif Garrett never had 500 million views on a video he did.
Can I ask you something about that? Sure. So this video has 500 million views. Why isn't MTV doing music videos? Obviously, all the kids are going to YouTube and watching these videos.
Why would you sit and wait for that video to come up when you could just go to YouTube and fucking pop it?
Oh, you think that's what the problem is?
It's instant gratification now.
But what if you have 10, I don't know, maybe just 20 videos that you just roll through?
It's not a bad idea.
Well, I don't know.
I think they would get an audience.
I think because the
I'm sure
demo they're gunning for is so computer savvy.
Yeah.
Right. They just go, oh, I want to see this Justin Bieber baby song, and bam, it's right on.
He's a good dancer, this guy.
571 million views.
What's he doing in the bowling alley? These cheesy fucking pseudo Michael Jackson moves. He is really a horrid dancer.
What rapper's in this?
Luda.
Oh, Ludacris?
That's Ludacris.
Wow.
And some fucking girl he's never going to get.
Oh, Luda.
Oh, they're just
Ludacris
playing at the end. He's got him in the
choking
old... You get him in the old neck grab.
Wow.
They're just being playful.
He's out by the movie theater bowling alley, just doing what kids do.
Yeah, in front of the he's trying to get John Voight in front of the Midnight Cowboy movie theater. They're going to watch a film together. Are you going to beat me up? Are you going to muss my hair?
Usher. The Beeb just gets everybody involved.
Well, Usher discovered him, so I guess...
Yeah.
So Usher gets a piece of all that, right?
I'm imagining...
Usher was the first one to see that rosebud pop out.
And what a train Usher jumped on by discovering. It's like, who is it? I think Lady Gaga was on M&M's. Was she on Interscope? And Akon?
No, Akon discovered her.
Lady Gaga?
Yeah.
How did he find Lady Gaga?
She was a songwriter for him.
Really?
Yeah, she was a songwriter on his label.
Wow.
And
So he gets a piece of her and maybe not.
Yeah, he said she retired him. Like, that's why he doesn't really put records out anymore, because he just makes Lady Gaga money now.
Not off this new one, he
Akon?
doesn't.
Akon? He said he was popular for a little while. He wasn't like Lady Gaga popular.
He had a good song called...
recognize him?
What was the song called? I'm sorry. It's an apology song.
Yeah.
Because he got in trouble for some... but it's good.
Really?
Some Verizon chick. There was an underage girl in a club, and Verizon dropped him from an endorsement deal.
Oh, my God.
What's this called?
Akon. Looks more like K-Con.
Hey, we discovered Sam, which might get us a dinner someday.
Isn't that amazing?
We might get a dinner out of it.
The levels of discovery you can have and what we stumbled on,
exactly.
which is shite in a hat. I'm sorry.
I might get a free dinner at Applebee's one day.
Yeah,
for helping discover Sam.
Not yet.
Yuck. Why couldn't we be discovering Justin Bieber instead of this clown?
I know. They're making millions, and we can get a song played on Hits 1 at 3 a.m. God, did we step in shit? And I mean that literally, not metaphorically.
All right. Well,
how did this guy discover Lady Gaga and he's left in the wake?
No, he's not though.
He's just making money now.
He gets a piece of the action.
He's well known.
Even, I mean, to this day, her albums are on whatever / Convict Music.
Oh, Convict Music.
K-O-N, Akon.
So he's holding her.
Oh, he's Akon.
Yep.
He's holding her hostage.
She's with him, yeah. I mean,
there's a hostage thing going on there.
You know that she doesn't want to be giving him a percentage. She's like, look, I'm not doing anything with you
Best
anymore.
name ever, Flo Rida.
Flo Rida.
Flo Rida.
We could have had him in.
Flo Rida.
Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
You know where he's from?
Yeah, same place E-Rock's from, Florida.
Place they make Crest toothpaste.
Florida.
Flo Rida.
Oh,
Flor.
I see the F.
Yeah.
It's a little bit. It looks like Florida. The
It
state.
does. Yes. Oh, shit.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Look at that.
Wow, that's kind of
Yeah.
crazy.
I thought it was fluoride, like they fight cavity creeps or something.
Yeah.
That's not funny.
Why don't we take a break?
James.
Get into some other shit. Our food is here.
Ah.
Should we go to break with some more poppy shit?
Flow rider, get low.
All right, let's get low.
Get low.
Gonna get low on this Friday. When E-Rock finds us.
Yeah, you're like, why aren't you ready with Flow Rider?
Thank
Yeah.
you. Little of this as we go
Oh,
to break.
shit.
It's Pop Music Friday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Great.
Let it rain. Let me talk to you. Come on. So they have them apple bottom jean boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turn around and get that big booty and smash. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Hey, I ain't never seen nothing that'll make me go this crazy. I'm like spinning my dough. Had $1 million vibe in the body to go. Them birthday cakes, they stole the show. So sexual, she was flexible, professional, drinking Xano. Hold up, wait a minute, do I see what I think I will? Did a thing I seen, sure they get low. Ain't the same when it's up that close. Make it rain, I'm making it snow. Work the pole, I got the bang bro. I'ma say that I prefer them no clothes. I'm into that, I love women exposed. She threw it back at me, I gave her move. Cash ain't a problem, I know where it goes. She had them apple bottom jean boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turn around and get that big booty and smash. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
For Robin Zander.
Robin Zander
Zander,
was quite
yes.
the looker for the female fans.
They loved Robin
and maybe
Zander.
a few of the male fans out there.
Yeah.
And what's his name with all the wacky guitars?
Oh, yeah, Rick Nelson.
Rick Nelson, thank
with
you.
his
I haven't thought of his name in years.
8 necks on a guitar.
Yeah, he got ridiculous.
Yeah, it got
They did
crazy.
that holiday special they shot.
What?
They're doing a holiday special.
Fuck. Oh, wow. I fucking walked right into it.
They did. It's a holiday special.
What's the holiday special?
I was alerted to it last night in a message there. It's,
What?
What?
It's a Merry Tetley Christmas.
Merry Tetley Christmas.
But Bill Tetley hasn't even done the other
But he's
show
doing
yet.
Yeah, he's
matter.
doing a holiday special.
When you have a staff like Bill Tetley's, they work in advance, so they're already planning Christmas.
And what is the Bill Tetley Christmas special going to be about?
We don't know yet.
Have you booked anyone yet?
Just cheap trick, but not to play. They're just going to do an interview.
Oh my God.
And that's going to be the song. It's a Merry Tetley Christmas.
I like the idea of it looking like a homey kind of place with a fireplace, and Bill Tetley comes out with a scarf around his neck.
He's going to have a scarf, but it's going to be shot in an empty warehouse space.
No, not like a.
Oh my God! Really?
Yeah.
Not like a real homespun kind of looking place.
No, that's hack.
Oh, sometimes I feel so alone on this radio show, but it's so good to know that there are people out there that think just like me. Travis
Did you
just
get something from
handed me-
Nambla?
Travis just handed me 2 minutes of FUs to Bill Tetley.
Wow.
No.
Oh, shit.
No. That's not possible.
Yes.
Well, we do the FU line every week. So Derek just sent me, the regular FU line, which we'll play later. And then he decided to, why waste all of these Bill Tetley FUs?
Oh, yeah.
Let's just put them together as a separate FU.
Hey, you brought up Bill Tetley, so let's
Yeah,
play this.
please,
Let's
perfect.
play this right now.
I agree.
This fuck you goes out to B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley. F-U-C-K-Y-O-U, Jimmy Norton. Fuck you. I got a big fuck you to B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley. Thanks a lot, Jimmy, you fucker. I'd like to send an F-U to Jim Norton for getting that stupid Bill Tetley jingle stuck in my head all afternoon. F-U-C-K-Y-O-U, Jim Norton. I just wanted to give a big F-U to B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley. F-U, Bill Tetley. You've been in my head all weekend. Oh, B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y. Fuck you! I want to send a big F-U to B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley. Please shut the fuck up. I can't fucking stand Bill Tetley. B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley. B-I-L-L-T. Fucking T. Yeah, this fuck you goes out to Bill Tetley. Bill Tetley, why'd you put that stupid fucking song in my head? F-U-C-K-Y-O-U. Fuck you, Bill Tetley. I want to give a big fuck you to Jimmy Norton for getting the B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y Bill Tetley stuck in my damn head for the last week. Fuck you. I just want to give an F-U to Jim Norton. B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y Bill Tetley. F-U-C-K-Y-O-U-J-I-M. Fuck you, Jim Norton. Goddamn it, your stupid Bill Tetley fucking song. I'm out here in the desert trying to lay a fucking pipeline. Stupid fucking song in the head. Fuck you.
That could be the biggest laugh of the week.
Dude, my fucking neck hurts.
Oh, my God. They all got the wow.
Bill Tetley. Dude, when it hit me, I just knew. And if you notice, for a while, I tried to shoehorn Bill Tetley in, but it wasn't the right time.
No.
And then
now is Bill Tetley's time.
Bill Tetley has arrived. He's here.
Let's turn it into a web series.
Well, what?
Let's really do this.
Oh.
I don't know what else I can do with Bill. I mean, the Christmas special is coming up. They're shooting in August.
Well, yes.
And you don't have anything planned for it yet.
Well, they're just going to do an interview, and it's going to be in an empty warehouse. Bill's going to have a green scarf, and he's going to do a stand-up interview with Cheap Trick with no instruments, which is going to be 40 minutes. It's a 40-minute stand-up interview with Cheap Trick.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Bill Tetley sucks.
No, it's a Merry Tetley Christmas.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the whole song.
That's it?
Yeah.
L-L-T. E-T-L-E. Wow, Bill Tetley.
That's really funny, Jimmy.
L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley.
Let's say hi to Bill in Boston.
Oh, hello, Bill.
Hello, Bill.
Tetley.
Yes. Deep in production, are you? Yeah.
Jim, I had that fucking song out of my head. Now it's back. Thanks a lot.
Good. I'm happy.
Just in time for the weekend.
Yeah, just in time for the weekend.
Whole weekend.
Yeah.
What do you think of Whitey? What do you think of Whitey Bulger there?
Whitey
Bill?
Bulger.
Billy Boy, Billy Boy.
Opie, it hurts me that you don't really remember when I called in yesterday to talk to you about him.
Oh, shit.
Now I'm gonna cry and have the song stuck in my head.
I'm sorry I didn't remember. We're learning that Whitey Bulger might have really, really bad breath.
Really? Yeah, that's what the word is on the street.
Right? Isn't that in the headline today,
Word
Jimmy,
on the
over
street.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy said he had bad breath and all. Just to embarrass him.
B. I. Oh. And why?
Oh, God.
Bill Tetley.
One story of the day.
What is story of the day?
Well, feces-stained man.
It's Good enough right there.
Sure.
We have another one of these guys. He hid in a portable toilet tank.
Oh!
And he escaped chase.
Yeah.
This creep, Boulder police out there in Denver are looking for a man who hid in the tank of a portable toilet at a yoga festival before running off.
Because guys and girls are shitting in that, right? I like a good yoga. I bet a yoga girl would take a good long tapered shit.
Yeah, it's been worked up like clay.
Oh yeah, they don't. They don't have running shits.
No, nice yoga shit.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna hide in a porta potty at a yoga festival, that makes sense because you could dodge those logs.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be spraying down at you.
Dodge the logs.
What kind of fucking perv switch is this about?
When you need to crawl into a fucking toilet to look up and see what? Little less.
Who goes to a fucking yoga festival?
Yeah, I've never heard of one.
A woman at the
dirty, stinky hippies, probably.
Yeah, boo.
Yeah.
A woman at the Hanuman Festival went into the portable toilet Friday and noticed something moving in the tank when she lifted the lid.
This guy jerking off.
The woman exited and asked a man nearby to look inside the tank.
That is a computer-generated image of what the guy looks like. He's kind of in the tank. He's in the tank, and he's kind of to the side, his body, but his face is directly under the seat. And I guess he hides, right? He pulls himself over all the way to the side. She sits down, and then he peeks his head over so he could look up at her vagina and see her shit falling onto his face.
But the thing is, though, isn't there water in those things?
Yeah, there's like a blue kind of a liquid, but it's not full.
Yeah, it depends on.
So he was just kind of floating in there like a sensory deprivation tank with shit.
He's a big Rogan fan.
Yes.
I thought it was more like an outhouse.
Well, it's kind of
where
like
your log drops about 6 feet.
It's like a porta potty.
No, this is a porta potty. Yeah, it's much different. I mean, what they're showing us here is his face is right there. When you open the lid, you'll see his entire face.
But I think it was hiding.
Of course,
while they opened the lid.
And then he slides over to look at the goodness.
Yeah, the goodness of the shit just falling on his face. Could you imagine how excited he gets when he's looking? No one's on to him, and he sees the asshole going, wee. Wah, wee, wah, wee, wah. And then it just opens up, and it's like, oh, here it comes, falling on my face.
But especially when he sees when he sees the asshole opening, and he sees it's almost birthing a snake.
Yeah,
and he goes, oh, it's going to be a long, big boy, because he probably hates when he hears like. I mean, he probably moves his head out of the way, so he doesn't get squirted.
Oh God!
I smelled a few ripe shites in there.
The woman exited, asked the man nearby to look inside the tank. The man told police he saw something moving under a tarp. And when he left the toilet, he heard it lock from the inside.
Oh, wow.
A security supervisor then waited outside for the person to emerge. So what, he climbed out of the tank after she left?
He climbed out, yeah.
When he did, the supervisor tried to get him to sit down, but he ran off covered in feces.
Covered in feces.
This guy's either between 6'5" to 6'8".
Wow.
Holy shit, how'd he get in there?
Wow, 6'8"? Uh-oh.
Hi.
I was at the yoga festival looking at duty.
Yeah, that's desperate.
They're not sure how he was able to squeeze into the tank or what he was doing there. We all know what he was doing there.
Covered in shit.
That's his thing, man.
Wow, that's disgusting.
I think we have an update. People are saying they caught the guy. We don't care if they caught the guy. We just think it's hilarious.
It is hilarious.
Doesn't affect us. It's way over there, right?
Good, he's gone. Fuck him.
Goodbye.
Good riddance, Stinky. Man.
Why is Bobo calling?
Well,
oh, God, what fucking... All I've heard is the tragedy of Bobo. His phone calls have been just heart-wrenching.
About what?
He's getting pissed off at the guys in the office. He feels like he's not being included like he used to because he wasn't asked to be a part of Couch of Zilches.
Yes. We'll explain Couch of Zilches in a moment, but Bobo wasn't asked to be part of it.
Right, he had the same opportunity that everybody else did when we put the Facebook message up yesterday.
Yeah.
But he wasn't specifically asked. so he didn't have time to get his entry in on time. So obviously he's not going to be here for it. And he insists that specifically Danny and Travis are purposely forbidding him from getting to Opie because he has a Mets ticket for Opie that he is sure Opie will accept and go to the Mets game with him.
Right.
Where are the seats?
I don't know. We haven't checked the seating chart.
You're going to go to a ball game with the Bobo?
You really should.
I used to take Brewers tickets every once in a while, but he had good seats.
And it wasn't Bobo.
One ticket?
You and Bobo would go.
Yeah, you'd go with Bobo.
It's not like he's selling you tickets. He has a ticket for you, but he and you would go together like pals, which would be accurate.
Like pals.
I think you should do it.
Did he start crying on the phone yesterday?
No.
Yes, he did. He was crying because he wasn't being invited in.
Well, he wanted to know, quote, to Danny and Travis, why did you guys become assholes? Was the quote.
Why did you guys become assholes? And then I guess with
we
his
didn't
stand-up,
cater this contest to him.
he brought up his stand-up to Danny.
Oh, did I?
Brought up like
Maybe.
his stand-up, and Danny just goes, Bobo, you're not going to be a stand-up comic.
Well, I disagree with that. I think.
And Bobo then turned into Angry Bobo, and
I love Angry Bobo.
and said, "You don't believe in me."
Danny's not a supportive guy on the phone sometimes.
No,
with Bobo.
No,
I believe
Danny,
in
why
Bobo's
aren't you more supportive to Bobo? He was crying, and he said, "You don't believe in me."
Well, I was wondering because Bobo puts a lot of time and effort into his stand-up career, and I was just curious as to why he has so much passion for that, but he doesn't have that time and energy to put into something like, I don't know, getting some kind of pseudo job to pay for things around the house and stuff. And, he's perfectly capable of sweeping a floor at McDonald's or something.
Of course, I've seen plenty of them.
And he goes, well, because I'm going to be a stand. And I'm like, Bobo, you're not going to be a stand-up. And then that's when he kind of lost his mind and
turned into.
You don't believe in me.
You don't believe in me. He starts crying. Oh, Bobo.
Let's talk to him and see what's
Should
going
we
on.
talk to him?
But why do I attract the weirdos? Why does he want to take me?
You're a fun guy.
Well,
fucking take
you said
Sam
you'd
or
go.
Danny or
But
Travis.
You're the Mets fan.
I haven't
We've
been-
discussed
And
that.
you are open.
I haven't been to Shea Stadium in 5 years, probably.
You
Go-
haven't
you
been to
gotta go
Shea
to City
Stadium.
Field.
Or City Field, whatever. Yeah,
Shitty
I
field.
haven't been to the new City Field. That's
Dan-
been open a couple seasons now, right?
Danny and I have discussed.
Danny's a
going-
huge Mets
going to the
fan.
game with
Oh, that
Bobo.
is true.
So
yeah.
Danny goes.
Yeah, I think that would be fun to go to a Mets game with Bobo. Me and Travis would absolutely go to a Mets game with Bobo.
Mets game with Bobo?
You guys should go. Let me say hi to Bobo. Bobo.
Yeah, hi guys.
Oh, what's the matter? He sounded a little, this is down, Bobo.
Bobo, why are you
Yeah,
calling?
Bobo.
First of all, why don't we start there?
That was just want to know if I could bring the ticket.
I didn't even say I'm going yet.
All right.
When's the game, Bobo?
All right.
It's the 16th of July.
Is that a weekend?
Yes, it is. It's on a Saturday.
Oh, fuck. Weekends are tough.
Yeah, no,
for
we
me.
can be good for you, though. You'll be off. You and Bobo can make a night of it.
I got a kid. We've got parties every weekend.
Nah, but you know what? You go to the game, you and Bobo go out to eat afterwards. You have plenty of time.
Where are the seats?
The next seats are right there. They're average at best.
Average at best. They're average. You're really selling this thing.
I don't mean to laugh, but I want to see what average at best is in Bobo's mind.
What's the
What
number?
would you say average at best is for City Field? Danny, you've been to enough games.
Well, not City Field, though. I've only been to, actually...
But in general, at a baseball game, average at best would be about where?
I don't know, maybe
sort of down the first base
like
line.
maybe first or third base line.
The loge.
But you're past the base.
Past the base.
Just a little bit.
That's average at best.
Yeah, that's average. That's an average.
And how high up you think?
Yeah, I would say. Well, what used to be called the loge. I don't know what they call it now.
So now look at City Field and give me a section about where average at best would be. In the orange section?
I would say orange, yeah. Let's call it the 300s there.
The 300s is two levels above that.
Average at best.
And somewhere down the first baseline, past the base. That's average at best. All
I'd
right,
say
Bobo,
average.
what's your seats?
No, the reason they call them average seats is because they're up in the 500s.
All right, let's see where that is.
See, I knew this would work out perfect. I knew this would work out
Look
perfect.
at where they are.
You see where the stadium stops going up?
You're gonna have to duck when the planes go
Yes.
by, Bobo.
LaGuardia is great at that point. You can write your initials on the bottom of the planes when they fly over.
All right, I'm still in.
Nah, they go too fast.
Oh, literal chip.
I'm still in. It's the highest section possible.
Yeah. And
I'll read you the seat where it is.
okay, what's the number?
All right, I'm reading this off of my ticket. It's a.
Hold on, don't say it,
Wait,
don't
wait,
say it,
wait,
don't
wait,
say it.
wait.
I'm going to predict it could possibly be the worst seat you could get at
I'm
Citi
going
Field.
with either. Hold on. Don't say
Don't
anything,
say it.
no matter what we say yet, okay?
It's going to be way in the fucking
It's
corner.
going to be 501, 502, 503.
It's either 501, 502, 503,
Say
or
it.
538, 537, 536.
All right,
Put
what's the
those
number?
down.
Bobo?
Yeah.
What is it?
What is the ticket number?
It's a 526.
A 526. Okay, it's not way out there, but it is.
You're in foul territory, Bobo.
It's 526 is equal to about mid outfield.
No, man, it's the corner.
It's the corner, yeah.
It's the foul pole.
It's the corner, but you're so far.
I would have to tilt all the way to the right to see anything.
And you're so high up.
526. Where'd you get these tickets?
I just won these in a bar contest.
Don't they just give away these seats?
Wait, how did you win a bar contest?
Yeah.
No, it was a trivia question. I won it, and
What was the trivia question?
oh no, the trivia question was who was the starting pitcher for Game 7 of the '86 World Series?
Bob Ojeda.
Franco.
Steve Apodaca.
No, it was Ron
Roger
Darling.
McDowell.
Ron Darling.
Oh. Hey, wow.
Oh,
So you knew that and you won
Bobo,
the tickets?
You realize we're
Good.
going to have to sit with the Puerto Ricans, right?
What horrid
Well, yeah,
places?
you're going to a Mets game.
What horrid places giving out these shitty tickets? Oh my God, that's awful.
You know, I got to go now.
You gotta go.
Bobo, who are they playing?
Wait, what row are they?
What row? It's a row 14.
Oh, Jesus. You're in the middle of shit.
It's the worst bar contest ever.
Horrid bar
How many
fucking
rows?
tickets.
How many rows in section 526? Is there any way to find that out?
Who did you say was starting?
Wait.
It's probably
What was-
between
hey,
20 and 30.
Bobo, what was the trivia question again?
It was who was the starting pitcher for Game 7 of the 1986 World
I answered
Series?
Game 6.
You said Game 6 before.
And I said Game 7. It sounded like.
I think
It was
Game.
Bobby Ojeda. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Bobo.
Fucking oil can, nigga.
Are you going to go
Yeah.
with Bobo? Because Bobo was
With the
really
oil
upset
can.
when I said that you probably would not be going with him. Because that's kind of when not angry Bobo, but like really, really upset Bobo came out.
Yep.
And really upset Bobo said, I just want to go to the game with one of my heroes.
Oh, man.
Did you say that, Bobo?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so what's the matter, Bobo? Do you feel Danny's not being supportive of you?
Fucking creep magnet. Always. It's always me. Fuck.
July 16th? Oh, you already invited Opie. Damn it.
Why? What's July 16th?
What's going on?
Cool Saturday. I've never been to the City Field.
Oh, that would be nice.
Bobo, maybe Jimmy will go with you.
Would you want to go with Jimmy Norton?
Yeah, I'll take that.
Nah,
what about me?
I don't like being I'll take that guy.
I'll take
That depends first. Does Opie want to go?
No, I can't be
what a
second.
dick.
Yeah, I can't be second, Banana. Thanks for nothing.
What an asshole.
You just threw Opie. He was one of your heroes, and then you just basically threw him in the garbage.
And then threw Jim in the garbage.
As being second fiddle.
Yeah, like, well, if Ope's not busy, maybe Jim Norton will do suffice.
And who are they playing that day?
They're playing against Philly that day.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Philly
That ain't bad. That ain't bad.
Do we know who's pitching yet? Probably not, right?
No, that's too early to know.
Yeah, I
Ron
know.
Darling.
Bobo, can you give both the tickets to Opie so he can go with his family?
If I do that, I'd give out my ticket.
Yeah. But that's true sacrifice.
No getting it past you there.
How many games do you go to a year, Bobo?
Depends what I get tickets to.
Roughly, average.
Depends how many.
Or how many did you last year?
Oh, last year, I think I went to 5 games last year.
Do you watch most of them?
Yeah.
No, I know you wear glasses, but can you even see the field from that far?
Yeah, you could actually. These seats are more like the green seats, which were below the red seats, which were the highest up seats at Shea Stadium.
You're 14 rows back in the upper deck.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
They're terrible tickets.
Bobo, walk me through this. We can't spend too much time, but walk me through this. Do I have to pick you up? What goes down?
Oh, right, transportation.
Do I
How's
have to
that
buy
work?
the hot dogs, the beers? What am I doing?
Come on, how's it
walk
work?
me through this fast.
You don't have to do anything. All you need to do is just show up. All right.
All right.
If anything, maybe I'll buy you a Shake Shack burger.
A Shake Shack
I like
burger.
Shake Shack
What's
burger.
a Shake Shack burger, Bobo? I would love one.
We got a Shake Shack in our neighborhood, Jimmy. You should go. Good
I don't know what that
burgers.
is.
Good burgers.
I'm trying to watch my tummy.
And you get a little milkshake with it.
Ooh.
Oh,
A
yeah, you
Shake
do.
Shack burger.
They're good, Ann.
And here's
Sounds
the best
delicious.
part, you don't have to wait on the line because I'll go get it for you.
Yeah, the lines are long for the
man.
Shake Shack burgers.
Yeah, if anybody who's gone to Metzger could tell you that place generates some of the longest lines out of any of the food stands.
Let's hear about the lines. Slowly, though.
Wait, is my first experience at Citi Field going to be
with
in
Bobo.
section 526?
In,
really
in the
should be.
fucking clouds.
Sitting by myself because he's going to be online for an hour to get me a Shake Shack burger.
Getting a sunburn from the stadium lighting.
Bobo, what about cold beverages?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Can you afford the cold beverages, too?
Some beers. That's the fucking view from that
That's
seat.
the seat view.
That's the seat view.
That's not bad.
Well, I think they really take like a nice zoomed in
They
picture.
really do.
No, they're taking liberties with that shot. Stop with it. It's not that bad. Because
You see, there's like one row of people in front of you, and then the field.
yeah, you
Yeah.
see the first 3 rows
Yeah,
off the
stop.
field from where I'm at. Where are all the people in between? Unless they zoomed in. Good call, Danny.
Yeah, that's
fucking-
bullshit.
There's no fucking way that's my view.
That's the field view equivalent of MySpace magic.
Yeah, that's the chick just showing her eyes.
That's a duck lip chick holding a cat.
Bobo, do we have to talk and stuff? What do we do during, because baseball's, it's a slow pace.
Yeah.
You socialize a little bit.
I mean, if you want to, yeah.
Yeah, what would we
you
talk
wanna
about,
talk.
you think?
I don't. That
Chicks?
That I don't know.
You want to talk about chicks?
That I don't know what right.
It's that's fine.
You'll just talk about the game, Hey, what do you think?
I can talk about the game.
Right.
The game.
I smell video, obviously.
You're gonna have to go.
I smell.
Now you're gonna
fucking
have to
video.
go.
Me on a train by myself,
Oh,
hoping
my
this
God.
retard shows up.
It'll
First
be like
of all,
it'll be like Dennis Quaid's film on Bill.
right?
It's old Bobo.
Bobo, where are you going to meet Opie?
Yeah, where are you gonna meet?
I could meet you there at 3, right by the Apple.
Where everyone
Oh, that's
else
good.
meets
Thanks.
everyone.
Thanks for telling
Where
everybody.
everyone meets everybody at
Thanks.
3 at the Apple.
Thanks. Now it's turning into an appearance.
Yeah, you're going to be signing autographs and taking pictures with Bobo and the Apple.
And then I'm going to mountain climb up to my seats with this guy.
Yeah, you got to get there early to get all the way up to those seats before the game starts.
It's bloody Apple. Yeah, you got to start trekking early.
I'm gonna see-
Bring your mountain climbing boots.
I'm going to see frozen climbers on my way up.
Bring an ice axe.
Are we really doing mountain climbing jokes?
Yes. We get it. The seats are really high. Bobo,
Yeah.
what are the best seats you've ever had at Citi Field?
The best seats I had was the Champions Club. A friend of mine gave me a few months ago this year.
Yeah, the Champions Club.
Is that good?
Yeah, well, those are good. But those were a little bit behind home plate, I think.
Section
Oh.
115.
Yeah, why invite me to that game?
Yeah.
Why invite me to that game?
Yeah.
Where we could actually see the game.
Oh man, who went to that with you?
Yeah.
Not Opie.
That one was with my sister, and that was before I got that was like
All right. You say it. So draining.
Jimmy's face was he was chomping.
I was waiting for that.
Just
That's right,
one
Jimmy
false
Nuts.
start after another. Fucking like a sputtering jalopy. Will you fucking get to it?
Where was the invite then, Bo?
Yeah, where was it?
Yeah.
I didn't know early enough that I was going to be at that game.
But you'll bring up to the shit seats.
Well, that
Yeah.
these I knew.
Nice guy. Real good way to get one of your heroes to go to a game.
I only deserve shit seats, though. I understand.
Yeah, great job there, Bobo.
How old is Gary, by the way?
47.
The Islander guy.
Gary, yeah, I know. They just.
What year was that? He was 12 at the time.
I think he's my pot dealer now. I'm kidding.
You never know.
Wait,
he was 12.
It's got to be at least 10 years ago, right?
10 years ago, so that makes him 47.
Yeah.
Funny if he's pitching in their farm system.
Bobo, I don't know. I don't know if I could commit.
I think it'd be fun, man. July 16th, you're open.
Yeah, you should go. You should go.
Hey, is your sister pretty, Bobo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's hot.
Yeah.
How old is she?
14.
Supposedly, she said people had said stuff.
How old is she?
She's only 15.
All right.
15.
All right.
She's old. She's old. All right.
You could talk about a
But was this a day game or a night game?
It's a 4:00 game.
That's cool. So you're done by 8. Perfect to destroy the afternoon and evening.
It pretty much ruins your entire day.
No, because you're not
That's an
going
all-day event.
You're not going to
It's all
stop your.
day.
You're not going to stop your time with Bobo after the game. Then you got to go out for a couple of beers, talk about the
As
game.
soon as I know I have enough video, I'm out of it.
Yeah,
Really?
I scram a root.
How about the second inning when the guy hit? They thought it was a strike, but it foul tipped.
Remember when we were in the fourth inning when the.
Remember when we went? Remember when we? Yes, I did. I was there. I was right a minute ago.
But where's that place you like to go for Black and Tad's?
No, it's a place I go to Donovan.
Yeah, Donovan. Wait,
Donovan.
you guys will go to Donovan.
I gotta
Big
have the whole
burger.
experience.
You got to go to Donovan's.
It's a fucking shitty pub.
I want a shitty. I want a Shake Shack shake.
Let's do that later. Me and you, Jimmy. I'll show you where it is.
I'm trying to watch my figure.
And by the way, Jesus. And by the way, maybe you could drop him off home.
In my pants. Walked down Grand Avenue in Maspeth, and I saw Leah walking by, and I jizzed in my pants. Fell asleep. My cousin turned on the porno film, full blast, and I jizzed in my pants. I used to wear rubber in my sleep because in high school I had a problem. Jizzed in my pants. I jizz right in my pants every time I think of her. When she walks past me, it's like having sex with me. I wear a rubber at all times, especially when she calls, because I jizzed in my pants. Woke up to porn film because I jizzed in my pants.
Doing.
Is that driving you nuts, Jimmy?
Oh, it's just
That was
awful.
the jizz. Oh, look at. Remember those? What are those things behind Bobo?
Interns.
Oh, I was wondering.
Look at I miss David.
I was looking at the video there, and I
Did
see
you miss
like,
David?
who doesn't?
I've missed David more than I've ever missed anyone in my life.
Yeah.
I miss David and Oscar.
At least once a week, I try to convince David to come back on the show. He's afraid that you guys are going to make him do something that he regrets.
He won't just come on as a guest?
I told him to just come on and talk to us and give us an update.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
He is working at the Intrepid still.
Oh, I'm going to go over there.
He said he was humiliated because he didn't want his coworkers to know
That it was
he
him.
worked on the Opie and Anthony show, but then a couple people came in and recognized his voice.
Of course they would.
And they told all his coworkers.
Oh,
And so he was
jeez.
upset.
Oh.
I do miss David.
He was better than anyone we've
gotta
ever
get
had
him
on
back.
the
Yeah,
show.
great.
David is a
Bobo?
weirdo.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to think about it. I'll give you that much. I'll think about it.
All right.
Hey.
That's not a no, Bobo.
No, that's not a
right.
no.
That sounds like a yes.
What if also you're gonna have to drive him home?
Yeah.
Because
Get the fuck out of here.
would
How far do
would
you
it
live
be
from
cool
Citi Field?
if Opie met your dog?
The nearest train station I live is Woodside. That's about a description of how far I live from City Field.
Yeah.
Well, where is that? Nobody knows where that is in relation to what? How far? How in real
I
person
might
time?
drive you home, is what Ann said.
Yeah.
I live in Maspeth.
Maspeth. So if he drives you home, could he meet your dog? What's his name?
And I got two dogs, Rosie and Mr. Maloonigan.
I just love it hearing him
every
say
time.
Mr. Maloonigan.
That's what you need, 2 dogs.
Mr. Maloonigan.
So why did you get mad at Danny yesterday? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. Let's heal.
Bobo.
Bobo.
Yeah.
Why, okay.
What was he
The one
nodding
time,
off?
why did you get mad at Danny yesterday?
I don't think I wasn't really more mad. Just the fact that I found out about that whole thing today, and then I didn't.
What whole thing today?
No, that couch zilches thing that was taking place today.
Yeah, we asked. How come? Because I said
Yeah,
Bobo
we all
should be
wanted
involved
you.
with that.
That's
Why didn't
weird.
Danny let you know?
Yeah, we said if we're doing couch zilches, the
You
number
should have
one
been the
zilch
first
is
one he
Bobo.
called.
Like, yeah, the star appearance would be Bobo, and then we'd have the other people. But
Yeah, he's the we have a separate chair that we were to put you in. So you
Yeah,
didn't even have to
tell
sit
you
with
that?
the rest
Chair
of the
of honor.
zilches.
Well, if that's the case, I'll come in right now.
it's too
Well,
That's
now
too late.
it's too late,
Spot's
but-
already filled. The
but
chair
we-
of honor has been seated.
we told Danny and Travis to let you know that you should come in.
And like the Book of Mormons, the Couch of Zilches is booked up until what?
September.
Oh,
Is it
yeah.
September now?
It is.
Holy.
It's booked up.
So your first chance, Bobo, is September now.
Yeah.
These guys really fucked you over. So you might want to talk to Danny right now.
Because we asked to have you on.
yeah,
What did Danny say?
I said no. They got to said I had to send an email, and I sent it. I wasn't home yet at the time. I was out.
Well, the email has still not been received.
Ooh.
Yeah. I called my mother, told her to send the email. So I wasn't home yet, and
Yeah,
it says she was sending it. I don't know. Did she get? She claims she got the email address right. I said, did she get the email address wrong?
Hey, Bobo, can I ask you something? Are you home right now?
Yeah, I'm home.
Is your mom there?
Yeah, my mom's here right now.
Is she sleeping?
I think you might be able to speak to her if you want.
No. We want you to yell at your mom for not getting the email in on time because you're not going to be part of this Couch of Zilches for at
That's
least
right.
2 to 3 months now.
You should say something like, "Why didn't you send that fucking email, bitch? I'm a zilch."
Yeah, why didn't you send that email, bitch? I'm a zilch.
Kidding. You just, Jesus.
Why don't you talk to your mom?
You don't curse at her.
You go, Mom, why the fuck didn't you send the email for the Couch of Zilches? Now I can't do it for at least 2 months.
Great. Why didn't you send the email for this? Now I can't do it for at least 2 months. Right, the email's so bad.
Say you shut up.
Yeah, Bobo.
Bobo, tell her to
I
shut
wouldn't
up.
take that. I'd go, why don't you shut up?
Tell her to go eat Mr. Malunigan's shit.
Yeah.
And go eat Mr. Malunigan's shit.
Every time that voice rings out, she thinks back to that one night that she should have just said no.
Thought she was doing the right thing.
Oh,
Bobo. Bobo. Tell your mom, go, now get in the kitchen and make me some pancakes, bitch.
Yeah.
And I'll get in the kitchen and make me some pancakes, bitch.
Say, I'm talking to you. Do you hear me?
I'm talking to you. Do you hear me?
Before I get Mr. Malunigan to climb up on the bed and fuck your face.
Before I get Mr. Malunigan to fuck your face.
You can't.
Can't say that to your mother.
I sure can.
Bobo, go, why won't you answer me? You know what I could do to you while you're sleeping?
Why won't you answer me? You know what I could do while I'm sleeping?
When I'm sleeping. You know what I can do to you when I'm sleeping, he said.
Say, look, how about, hey, look, let's not fight. Say this, hey, let's not fight. Let me eat your pussy and make it up to you.
Did you hear that? Bobo?
Yeah, I heard it.
What
happened?
You know what? If you say that, I'm going to get on the highway to the Mets game, I'm thinking.
Right, what did I got to say?
Oh, no.
Jimmy! Oh, Jimmy!
Yeah, what was the line, Jimmy?
I don't remember.
What was the line?
I don't remember.
I can't say it.
Something about pussy.
By the way, Jay Leno's at the Borgata on July 16th.
Oh.
So I'd be giving up a chance to see Jay Leno
Broadway.
doing his stand-up.
Is your mom still there?
Yes, she is.
What is she doing?
How close to you is she right now?
I'm not far from her.
You
Is she
definitely
giving you a
would-
dirty look?
Yeah.
She's mad at you? Yeah. Where's Mr. Malunigan?
Well, you know what, Bobo.
No, Mr. Malunigan.
Hold on,
right
Bobo.
here.
You could.
He's right there too.
Bobo, you could turn this around.
Yeah.
And listen closely. She can't hear us, right?
No.
Have a complete breakdown right now in front of her, crying, saying, "Look, I'm sorry for everything I said, but I wanted to be part of the Couch of Zilches, and I think you ruined my opportunity, so I took it out on you. But you really got to fucking act here and have a major breakdown."
You're giving him much too much credit.
Exactly.
He's never going to be able to pull that off.
All right. I wanted to be a part of the Couch of Zilches, and you messed with the email. I'm upset.
That's good.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's get back to the.
Glad you let her off the hook emotionally. Why is she upset? Say, look, we get off on the wrong foot here. Let me eat your pussy. We'll straighten it all out.
And go. Bobo?
Are you a fan of Jack Black?
Bobo?
Well, you upset, all right?
Oh, he's still in character.
Still in character.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't say it. Bobo. Oh.
Yeah, my mom's picked about the phone.
She what?
She's getting upset that I'm on the phone.
What? Tell her I fucking talk when I want.
Yeah,
biatch.
who pays the motherfucking bills in this shit house?
Yeah, say that.
Who pays the bills in this shit house?
Tell her this. Tell her grab some peanut butter and Mr. Malunigan's and leave me the fuck alone.
Like, grab a peanut butter and Mr. Malunigan and leave me the fuck alone.
How old are we?
It's just hilarious. I don't know why. It's hilarious to make him say things to his mother.
But he doesn't have to. Just say no.
I know. Bobo, you're going to have fun at that Mets game with Opie, right?
Whoa.
Yeah,
slow
Opie did
down.
say
Whoa.
go.
Whoa. He didn't do the one line about pussy eating.
Yeah, he didn't do it.
He didn't do that. So I'm gonna have to say no for now, Bobo. You didn't do what Jimmy told you.
They'll do it.
Yet another disappointment.
No, do it.
Do it.
Oh, God.
Do
Do
what?
what?
No, say it.
Say what?
No, the pussy eating line.
What pussy eating line? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what was the line? I forgot.
No, it wasn't. So why don't you even out and eat? Why don't you even out and eat your pussy?
I can't take this anymore.
It's not right.
Why don't we even out and eat your pussy? What the fuck does that even mean?
I think it was why don't we call it even?
Oh, I think it was.
Oh, right.
How's Mr. Malunigan's?
Oh, he's doing fine, all right. He's just,
How about
Right.
this? See this. Look, why don't we wipe this slate clean? Simmer down, I'll eat your pussy.
He walked away from
We
the
walked
phone.
away from the phone.
I just sort of heard in the background.
Bobo, how far did you walk away from the phone and your mom?
no, I think I left it on the table, but I walked out and she had like this look.
She had like this look.
Oh,
Was what, yearning?
Was it a yes nod?
Yes.
Well, it's about time, son. I've only been given hints for the last 10 years. Hey, these guys don't think you could be a stand-up, Bobo. Sorry about that.
Damn. Is your mom still there?
Yeah, she is.
All right. Just say this. You owe me because you're responsible for my ravaged dick. You know, we could do this all day, but time is ticking by.
Yeah.
Don't say that stuff.
Yeah, that's not nice to say to your mom.
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you, crazy?
We're kidding.
You don't
Yeah.
talk to your mom like that.
Yeah, you
We
really.
were joking.
We were testing you. That's stuff you just don't say to your mom ever.
Ever. No matter
Ever.
who asks you to, okay?
Right.
Did you learn a lesson now? Did we teach you something?
Yeah.
Who's your pals?
Hey, you guys.
Hey, you got a wooden spoon in the house?
I don't even know if I got a wooden spoon.
Well, you have anything that your mom? How about? I think I got it.
I don't even know if I have a wooden spoon.
I think to wrap this up, he has to go in there with a wooden spoon or something.
Yeah.
And tell
smack her on the head.
No, tell his mom to give him a big time spanking for all the nasty language she gave.
You think your mom's going to get involved? That could be. Mr. Maloonigans is so cute.
That's him.
I'm looking at the picture of Mr. Maloonigans. What kind of dog is it, Bobo?
He's a schnoodle.
What the fuck is a schnoodle?
He's a schnoodle.
It's one of those dogs where you don't sneeze.
He's cute.
It's hypo. And what is it?
Hypo.
What kind of dog is it with the allergies?
Hypoallergenic.
He's hypoallergenic. Mr. Maloonigan, my snoodle, it's hypoallergenic.
These dogs just must have the
All
worst
right,
life.
Bobo.
Oh, imagine having to play with something that's dumber than you are.
We're gonna have to think about the Mets game.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could go to a Mets game with someone that treats their mom so badly. That's a little weird to me. A little strange.
Does Mr. Maloonigans bark?
Yeah, he does.
Can you make him bark by going, speak?
I don't know about that, but I know one trick that always gets them to bark.
Oh no! Does it involve your hands on his little dog hips?
If they hear the doorbell, they'll bark.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's hear that.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna do it.
Bring the phone with you.
Yeah. His mom's gonna be so pissed.
Hold on, it's a little bit of a distance from the door.
Okay. All right.
They'll be barking long enough.
Okay. Let's hear it. The Buckingham Palace. Where's he going? And he just goes.
Shannon, did you take the right before I could hear the bark? Shannon, what you doing right? Trying to ring the doorbell to get them to bark. Hold on.
Where are you going? How far is the doorbell?
It's a hallway from
hallway
from the apartment.
Then how are we going to hear it?
Did you hear that?
Ring the bell.
Ring the bell.
He did. That's the problem. You can't
then he
hear the
walked away.
doorbell.
No, I guess-
He's that far away.
I guess it doesn't work like
Or how
that.
about this?
Random.
How about this? Leave the phone in the house with the dogs, and then go ring the bell. Just so we'll hear silence for a minute,
That's a good idea.
Very good idea.
and then you go ring it so we can hear the dogs barking on the bell.
That's a great idea.
Run.
Leave the phone.
Leave the phone back by the doorbell ring where it rings and the dogs, and then you go ring the bell.
Even the doorbell's retarded.
Mr. Maloonigan. I heard Mr. Maloonigans. His doorbell's one of those cheapo ding dong.
Terrible.
It literally goes ding dong like him.
Did it work?
Yes.
Yes, it worked.
Yeah.
Dog's crying. Oh my God. I belong to Bobo. Where's your sister in school?
She's here.
Oh. Is she annoyed with you?
Well, right now she is.
Of course. That's what I meant.
Do you know how many redundant stories that family has to hear?
Oh, God. Over and over again.
What do you talk to your sister about?
I didn't speak to her that much.
I don't speak to her that much.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right,
Bubba has
Bubba.
told us that his mother will not let him talk about the show because it's all he talks about.
Wow.
Even to her.
Do you talk about the show to your mom?
I have mentioned it.
Mr. Malunigan.
What do you say?
I mentioned, I just mentioned what it's been like.
Do you talk about it a lot?
No, it's just sometimes I've mentioned it and maybe I've snuck in a show reference.
Like what?
That means all the time.
All the time.
What's the reference you'll sneak in?
Yeah.
No, like I forgot what it was. One time I forgot. Like sometimes there's some news story or something I hear about, and I've done an Uncle Paul laugh. Or sometimes I'll see something on the news. They say, "Oh, it sounds like a case for Jim C."
and do they get mad at you for bringing that up?
Yeah, she gets annoyed by it.
Why? Because she just doesn't want to think about the show on the 6 o'clock evening news?
Yeah, and sometimes I said, even times when you guys have been off for like a week or so, I say, "Oh, this is going to be a lot of fun to hear about when they come back on, when they hear about, when they see something in the news."
That's what I say about you. Not really.
Do you listen to most of the shows, Bobo?
Yeah.
So how come you're not involved with the Couch of Zilches like I requested?
Yeah.
Did you not want to do it?
Yeah, good
Yeah, wants to do it, all right. I didn't. For one thing, I missed the show yesterday morning.
Oh boy.
See, Danny was saying you're not interested.
Yeah.
I am interested in it.
No, we heard. What was that?
What happened?
My sister just grabbed the very same air horn I use.
Very same. Yeah.
And just used it on.
Why?
Just snuck up on me with it. Because she was frustrated for being bothered.
Why is she frustrated?
Tell her back off, bitch.
No, she's 15. No.
You can say back off, bitch, to your sister. I used to all the time.
I know, but it's more fun to your mother. You can't get in trouble for your sister.
Now she just hit me with the pillow. Being hit with a pillow.
This is for Opie. This is for Anthony. This is for Jimmy. This is for everybody.
What the hell is wrong with these people? What's going on in the Curlin house?
Who's hitting you, Bobo?
It's my sister.
I wasn't sure if your mom was involved.
And my mom did too, also.
Oh.
All right.
And then, for whatever reason, Rosie walked in.
Where's Mr. Malunigan?
Thought Rosie wanted to help hold you down so they could smother you.
I think Rosie and Mr. Malunigan just followed right by. I always see her walking in front, then all of a sudden Malunigan's running right behind.
Daniel, Mr. Malunigan's has to take a long sleep. He's not doing well.
That's Bobo's sister. Yeah.
Have you seen his brother?
No.
I thought you had an older sister, no?
No, it's a younger sister.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
No. Whoa. That's Bobo's brother?
He has a brother? How old?
Remember he fucked him?
Bubba, how old's the brother
Yeah.
that had sex with you?
Yeah. I guy's in his late.
Why is he hanging out in this picture in Jack Waltz's fucking courtyard? Yeah. Ah, dumb. Ah, dumb.
I'm not going to race him, no. I'm going to put him out to dud.
There's a horse's ass in the bed.
All right, Bobo. Should we let him go?
Yes.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Well, we'll see you, I guess, in the fall.
Goodbye.
Yeah,
we'll
that's-
see you like September, October, buddy.
For the Couches of Zilches.
Wait, they didn't tell me soon enough.
Well, we might could discontinue at the end of August. The chair of honor was kind of where I wanted you.
Yeah.
In the seat of honor, but Dan said you didn't want to do it.
Is there any way I could get it sooner?
No, I mean, if we
boy.
look, the chair of honor is booked until December.
Yeah.
The actual event is booked till September, but the chair of honor was so sought after that everybody wanted to be in it, in the seat of honor. And I had wanted to make that your permanent seat.
I thought he would be the first one.
Yeah, but Danny said that he just.
I didn't find out early enough.
Well, Danny said you weren't interested.
Yeah.
I am interested, but I didn't find out early enough.
Well, it's a little too late. And what are you saying? That Danny's lying?
All right, I'll sign up right now.
That's a little late,
it's
buddy.
a little late, and we got to go.
Sign up.
I'll send an email right now. And
It's
hopefully
too
it'll get
late.
booked the next
No.
available time. All right.
Well, we can't. We've already rented your chair. We can't just say to Joe to get out. Now, can we?
No, we can't.
Yes, unfortunately, I probably have to wait till September.
No, December for the chair of honor.
Yeah, the chair of honor is December. But we might just continue the whole thing in November.
Yeah, possibly.
Around Thanksgiving.
Right.
Yeah, I did.
You might be shit out of luck there.
Yeah, unfortunately, because you didn't want to do it.
No, I do want to do
Well,
it.
something
all
got messed up there, Bobo. I don't know what to tell you.
I
We
do
can't
wanna do it
tell the other people they can't sit in the chair of honor. We can't kick another person out to get you in there.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess I'll just have to be next in the back of the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back of the line.
Kind of like the Met seats.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of the Betsy. Well, anyway, hopefully I'll hear good news about that, about the ticket.
Yeah.
And how the heck am I supposed to get this
Language
ticket to you to begin with?
We don't know. All I know is you should have told Danny you wanted to do it.
Right. If anything, I'll just. You know what? I'll mail the ticket to you.
Just hold on to the ticket.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll wait. Found out if you're going.
And pet Mr. Balloon Shenanigans for me, okay?
All right. But how will I find out?
Well, we don't know, Bubba. We're trying to wrap up here politely.
Yeah. So I just telling you to go fuck yourself.
We don't know. We got lots to figure out. We got to figure out the chair of honor thing, which I don't know if we're going to be able to figure that out. The couch of zilches, we can't tell other people that are traveling from around the country that they can't have a seat on the couch. So that's going to be tough as well.
Even though I'm bothered you passed up the seat of honor.
Right. And I think my niece's birthday is on the 16th, but maybe she would understand.
Sure.
So we'll see. All right.
All right. I'll sign up. Maybe the couch of honor. Hopefully, it'll get booked the next in line.
Well, there's no again. It's booked until December, and if you don't want to be on the honor throne, that's up to you.
No, I want to, and if I have to wait that long, damn it, I'll wait that long.
Well, we might discontinue it, so whatever.
And then you'll never be on the show.
Yeah, then there'll be no shot of you getting on.
All right. I want it. They wanted this, all right?
Well, you should have told Danny.
They didn't tell me soon enough, all right?
Well, tell Danny what just whatever you want. What message should we give Danny?
I don't know what you could give because there's not much that could help me get this sooner.
So what do you want to get?
No, that couch of honor.
The chair of honor.
The chair of honor, whatever.
It's the couch of zilches and the chair of honor.
And the chair of honor.
Is it going to bother you when someone sits in the chair of honor today at 9 o'clock?
It's going to bother me until I get that honor.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jimmy, is there a chance that he'll get that honor?
We don't. We're looking at discontinuing. We don't know. There's been too much of a demand, and I wanted Bobo in this seat, and all the guys did, but for some reason, just Danny and Travis felt you didn't want to do it.
Yeah, the company's worried that people are going to be fighting over the chair of honor, so they're not even sure they're going to let us do it after, next week even.
You said you wanted me. You could have told me early enough.
Well, we tried, but Danny said you didn't want to do it.
Yeah, we assumed Danny would get the message to you. I don't know what to tell you.
They never tell me on the phone. They just tell me, call us back, and never tell me why, and sometimes they're never sure if it's to mess with me or to actually legitimately tell me that they are.
Well, I would assume every time that they have something for you.
Yeah.
That's what we tell them.
It was the seat of honor this time.
Yep.
To be never picked it, and sometimes never being available to pick up. They couldn't leave a message specifically say that.
No, but the chair of honor is a secret. We couldn't just give that away because you might tell everybody.
We might have the seat at Jim's feet. Feet.
Well, there's the under the console seat, but you don't want to sit under the console.
Well, we do have that for special people.
Yeah, under the console is kind of.
Would you consider the under the console seat?
Consider whatever is left.
It is the place of shame.
They do call it that is the place of shame.
Whatever is left.
You're not going to be able to see the show, though. It's really under the console.
It's where we have a listener lay at our feet like a small animal.
Right. You'll have a good view of the chair of honor, though.
Yes. The feet of whatever guest is being honored in the throne of honor.
A feed of...
Whatever left or right. Shannon, put 105 back.
She changed the channel.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
Now that we've totally cleared the platform of listeners.
Yeah.
Apologize.
We purged.
This is a little indulgent.
The listeners.
We're sorry.
Yeah, we are sorry. All right, Bobo.
Sorry it didn't work out, buddy. We wanted you in that chair of honor, and we felt you rejected it.
No, I'll still.
It's too late, sir.
I did not reject it. All right.
Well, Danny said you didn't. Travis agreed.
But you could.
All right, Bobo. Have a good weekend.
You could have even emailed me.
Travis, why did he say no?
It's a little too late now. The couch
He said he didn't want to fucking do it.
of Zilch's and the chair of honor.
I didn't say that.
Book's
I just
solid.
wanted to do it.
Wait, Travis, what happened?
Bobo said, I don't want to fucking do that shit.
No, I did not.
Wow.
Why'd you say that?
Fuck you, Bobo. I can't go to a Mets game with someone that talks like that about the show.
I did not say that. I did not say that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I remember.
I did.
All right, Bobo, we got to wrap up.
No, my mom's here.
She just did what all the listeners have been begging us
My
to do
mom's
for the
here.
last 20 minutes.
Wait, my mom just
Done.
All that's gonna kill.
Oh my God.
The chair.
That was like when that captain was talking to the guy in Platoon. Now, son, just key down on your mic.
I know that.
Click.
I know that went a little long, but the chair of honor is going to make me laugh all day.
Chair of honor.
It's now the chair.
You know what? You should Twitter a photo of me in the chair of honor and make sure that Daniel sees it. He
Yes.
should see what the chair of honor is.
Yes.
So we'll do that.
We'll do it during the break. We'll tweet a picture of Jimmy in the chair of honor.
Lounging on the chair of honor.
All right, man. What the fuck? It is Friday.
Language.
Do we have that Bobo thing, the one-man band? All right, hit that, and we'll continue.
Over the wall, east side, west side, everybody. BTS, that's a New York town.
I would be able to control the boner if this was more like expected to happen, but I didn't expect you'd be here in studio.
What an adorable little boner.
It's a lovely surprise that I am very thankful for.
Oh, I love surprises.
It's a lovely gift. It feels like Christmas already.
Oh, you're Christmas all over my
I'm
chest.
just trying to look at her. At the same time, I'm trying to control the boner here.
Oh, Bobo.
I'm trying to control the boner here.
Oh, it's so cute.
I'm trying to control the boner. I'm trying to control the boner here.
Oh, pretend I'm your brother.
I'm trying to control the boner. I'm trying to control the boner here.
Your tweets excite me.
I'm trying to control the boner. I'm trying to control the boner here. I wouldn't go over anal. I'm trying to control the boner here.
Control the boner, Bobo.
Control the boner.
Control the boner, Bobo.
Control the boner.
Control the boner, Bobo.
Control the boner.
Control the boner, Bobo. Control the boner. Control the boner, Bobo. Control the boner. Control the boner, Bobo. Control the boner.
If you got nothing better to do right now, why don't you call the show? 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You can tell it's a Friday around here, huh?
Oh, hells yeah.
We got Seth Gordon coming in, the director of Horrible Bosses. I gave my review earlier. But
Yes, you and Roland and
Roland and
E-Rock.
E-Rock. We all went and we all really enjoyed this movie. So I'm looking forward to talking to Seth Gordon when he comes in about a half hour or so.
Yeah. I gotta thank what will Tyler Durden do? What would Tyler Durden do?
What did he do now?
I don't know. Just posted a great bunch, like 15 pictures of Avril Lavigne in a bikini on a boat.
She's still doing all right?
Dude, yeah. Look.
Jesus.
Like she's got her bikini on and she's poking her ass out, and I mean, I know people are like, fuck her. I mean,
No, you
come
guys
on.
see these pictures.
The pictures are fucking hot as fuck.
Because I've never been a huge fan of her.
I just like her music.
But wow,
No,
look at that.
she's
showing
definitely-
everyone where it goes.
Yeah, she's
where you put it,
She
right there.
perches her shitter up real nice.
Look, this is where you put it.
Yeah.
Right here.
Right here, when there's no doo-doo coming out, your pee maker should be going in.
No doo-doo coming out.
Preferably after I've been up a couple hours.
Yeah.
To allow everything to exit before you enter it.
Yeah, there's been a nice settle. There's nothing worse than an asshole right after you shit. You got to give it time to settle.
To settle?
Your asshole has to simmer down.
Yeah, kind of like a building. You want it to all just settle.
Yeah, it
it's
takes a little
gotta
while
settle.
Before you paint.
It takes a while to settle. Don't worry, it's still settling.
Look, this is my hiney.
Yeah. Why don't you
Look
sniff it?
Look at that,
Yeah.
right? Just
This is where your boner goes. Yeah, those pictures are. Wow.
that's a good
All
one.
That
right
looks like
there.
a big. How old is she?
She's
in her
42, I
20s.
think.
No, that's a big fat puss. It looks
She's
like.
in her 20s. Yeah, 27 now, right?
That's my dream girl. Is a really skinny girl with almost. It almost looks like she's carrying a feed bag. It's like why is there a horse eating oats? It's like, no, that's just my vagina. Sorry.
Just my vagina. Nothing to worry about, sir. Yeah, those pictures, somebody tipped me off to those this morning, and I've just had them up as a little inspiration. Look, you can see some butt crack right there. Mm-hmm. Some butt crack.
More importantly, I'm wondering if I'm still allowed to sit in the chair of honor when I get in here early and read the newspapers.
Yeah, because
All right.
you do move
That is
the
where
chair
Opie
of honor
sits.
over.
Am I allowed to sit in the chair of honor now, Jimmy? Now
That's-
that you've dubbed that chair the chair of honor?
That's part of what makes it the chair of honor, is that the host of the show reads his morning paper and begins the show from the chair of honor.
I kind of lounge for about a half hour, read the papers, have a little coffee, look at the TV in what is now known as the chair of honor.
That chair of honor actually feels the first indication that Opie has to shit in the morning.
That's right.
It's the chair of honor that
That's right.
feels that.
That's right. There's actually a little dent where a lot of his logs have first tried to poking out. Yeah, it's like when Foreman hits the heavy bag.
Ant just brought up something. I want to
hilarious.
bring it out in the open.
We're all gay.
It's not you that's making me shit every morning. 'Cause as soon as Anthony arrives, I get up with my
Gets up
newspaper.
and takes a shit.
It's just a timing issue.
Yeah, it's the perfect timing.
I get here just slightly before you, and everything just, comes about as you open the door.
Yeah.
I say good morning to Ann, and I grab my newspaper, and I'm out of here. It has nothing to do with you, sir.
No.
It's a timing thing.
I assumed. I usually come in the same time, and, your sphincter is on it's like a punch clock for him.
I'm having an old man shit in the afternoons now.
What do you mean?
I'm just telling my wife. I don't know. I used to be 2 or 3 in the morning and I'm done for the day. Now I got this old man shit in the afternoon thing happening.
Yeah.
You guys get one of those?
I don't think so.
Like my schedule completely changing.
No, I'm on a pretty good schedule.
When do you shit?
We've
We've
not
never
here.
seen you.
I don't have to here.
Do you shit in the morning when you get up?
No.
Yeah.
When the fuck do you shit?
Like right when I get home.
But you got all that food from yesterday still in you?
No. It's like maybe a nighttime one.
You have a nighttime shit.
Yeah.
Before you go to bed.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, that makes
Yeah, it works. It all works out.
I shit in the afternoon usually. Like Jim Wise, my friend from one of Jay's writers, said it best when he said the telltale heaviness in the back. That telltale heaviness that you have to shit.
Telltale.
It's like a thick, heavy feeling, and you just know that you're not going to make it.
Oh, boy.
I had that on a plane recently. It was awful.
And all you can think about is the fact that you got to go. Yeah.
Like what it would feel like to sit there and almost get that tingle up your back. What's better? I understand why people would want to have their assholes fucked brutally. Like, what is better than the feeling you get from a good shit? Two of our zilches.
Oh, our zilches.
Well, who are they?
You want to start bringing them in?
Yeah, might as well. We talked to them a little bit. What time? What time is the motherfucker?
We're starting something called the Couch of Zilches.
Couch of Zilches.
Unfortunately, we can't have the live audience like we used to. This place is way too fucking small.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we would get a lot of new kind of characters. Bobo himself was a studio audience member back at the old studio when we had a big audience. And that's how we got Bobo.
You just reminded me of the live audience in our bigger studio.
Yeah.
Bad mood for an hour and a half.
Oh, shit. Hour and a half.
Hour and a half bad mood.
Mark it. Mark the
This
clock.
is an hour and a half bad mood that I just sunk into because now I'm reminded of what it used to be. And by the way, Anthony, I got to leave right at 10 o'clock today. I'm sorry.
So do I.
Sorry to do this to you, but you're going to have to meet with him by
No,
yourself.
I have to leave at 10. Exactly at 10.
You too?
Yeah, I do. I even said it in a phone call, a recent phone call that I received that was a preamble to this meeting, this alleged tentative meeting. And I said that Friday's not good. Got stuff to do. And I said, I'll gladly meet Monday.
I can't do Monday.
You can't do Monday?
Nope. Nope-a-roo.
Nope-a-roo.
When I add the roo, I mean it.
Nope-a-roo.
Nope. By the way.
Broadway.
Me and Jimmy were in the bathroom.
Jimmy and I.
No, I like me and Jimmy. I'm going to do that.
That's more guyish.
Me and Jimmy were in the bathroom, and you know the stall door was shut.
Closed, yeah.
That means someone was in there?
Yes.
You left, Sam comes in. Me and Sam are taking leaks. And one of the cute bosses was in there. And I don't mean cute as in, no. It's cute, Yeah. And there was dead silence as me and Sam continued leaking. And then he slowly cleaned his hands and dried them. How much silence and awkwardness was there in the bathroom just now, Sam? You're allowed to talk because I'm asking.
It was a quiet trip to the bathroom.
It was,
Usually
huh?
there's some chatting.
I would think
No
he would go,
chit-chat?
I thought he would say something like, hey, the show sounds good so far. Or, hey, how's your morning going?
Yeah.
Jim and I had an exchange when Jim was leaving, talking about intern David.
Of jizz?
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. We passed it quietly from my balls to his mouth. I'm like, thanks a million. Smuggle this out of here, kid. Shit it out when you get home. How far am I going to go with this?
That's funny.
And then after that, it was quiet.
Yeah.
Really quiet.
Like,
is he mad?
A little too quiet.
I mean, I don't know if he's mad.
I don't care if he's mad. I'm just wondering.
You don't? Well, now he probably is.
Why?
I would be.
I'm just out of curiosity. I'm wondering, but I don't care if he
Right.
is.
Well, I mean, I would think that he would be now.
Why?
If he wasn't, because you just
All I had
said
to do
you
was
don't
say hi.
What happened?
Did he hop the
keep it
Sleepy
polite.
Express back to Yawn City?
Chew.
You saying you don't care whether or not he was mad would, in my opinion, be enough to make a person mad.
Why?
Because that would mean you don't respect their opinion.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy. Here come two members of the Couch of Zilches.
All right. The
Good morning.
Couch of Zilches.
Good morning, Zilches.
Hi. It's our first two Zilches ever. This is so weird and awkward.
It really is.
Well, we used to have a studio audience, as you remember from the old studio, and now we don't have one.
Why'd you bring that up?
And another hour and a half on top of that, or is it time served?
Nah, just a couple minutes.
Okay.
Will be added onto it.
So we figured the only way to do this is to bring people in like 3, 4 at a time, and then maybe over time we'll find someone that has something odd or a little weird or quirky or a story, just something. It's bringing the people here. It's like what do they call those things when the politicians go out and do that, like a town hall meeting.
Town hall meeting?
Yes, it's to get the people. Opie, something you don't want to lose touch with the people, so you roll up your shirt sleeves and you meet with the people, and that's what we're doing, and that's what the Couch of Zilches
They're here
is all about.
Just in time to see Jim's yogurt eating regimen.
His yogurt eating.
We call it his yogurt eating regimen. There's a whole thing that happens here.
Now I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah, and I fluff all the air out so it doesn't go bad.
Ah,
right. You
And
fluff
then
out the air in your granola.
In my granola, then you do this.
You want to meet the two members on the couches? couch they're in?
Yes.
Who we got today?
Who do we got on the couch?
Spencer from Westchester.
Spencer from Westchester.
Somebody has a little skid mark on his knee. What happened, Spencer?
I was playing softball.
Oh, you a little raspberry.
A little ripe, yeah.
What were you going into home base?
Third.
Slide in?
Yeah.
Were you safe or out?
I was
Or were you
well
sucking
worth it.
the coach off?
Yeah, exactly. It's a good question. Were you performing oral treats on the coach for a better spot in the lineup? So what are you doing in Westchester?
I work for a hedge fund.
Wow, that's cool. So it's good time of year for you, summer?
Yeah, it's easy.
I mean, a lot of... I meant outdoor work. I'm sorry.
Landscaper. No, of course not.
You got
Hedge fund. So you make a lot of money?
Fair amount. I'm on the bottom rung of it.
Okay. So you're not up there with the harumph people.
Do you have
Right.
good suggestions off the record for me who to invest with?
No, awful.
No?
Nothing.
No?
Everything's terrible now.
It's bad?
Yeah, I know I'm in accounting. I know.
Oh boy.
Ah.
He says hedge funds to get the girls.
Hedge fund.
Yeah.
You said head fund.
Well, maybe that too.
Hey, it's Friday.
Yes, that's a
It is.
Saudi Arabian.
I'm sleepy.
Oh, head fund.
Hedge fund. And who are you?
I'm Amy. I'm from Philly.
Amy's
Philly,
from
representing.
Philadelphia.
You hear about what the Philly Fanatic?
Yes.
What happened?
That's funny.
Hopefully it rhymes with dancer.
Now, the Philly Fanatic was at
Cancer.
a minor
I hope he
league.
gets
Yes,
it.
of
I
course.
couldn't figure out
I'm
what
slow today. I'm really fucking slow.
What are you doing in Philly?
Oh, I'm recently unemployed.
Oh, what happened? What'd you
Yeah,
do?
what were you doing?
Hedge
What
fund.
happened to
I
you?
didn't do anything. I got laid off.
Oh,
And that's what they call it.
what was your business?
Sales.
For what?
For a novelty company.
Uh-oh.
People aren't into novelties.
Sex
right
toys?
now?
Yeah, a little rubber
No,
dog duty.
not
It
that-
wasn't
not
sex
that
toys?
dirty.
Rubber vomit? Rubber dog duty?
In that direction, yeah.
Yeah?
Work for Spencer's?
No. But we sold dispensers.
Warehouse type of thing.
In bulk?
See?
Yes.
What was your big gag gift?
We didn't have gag
What was
gifts.
your big novelty thing? Like the gum that makes you go, it's pepper. Pepper gum.
It was mostly licensed material, like the Beatles and.
What, you know what?
Led
We're
Zeppelin.
listening very closely because Jimmy's going to decide which zilch gets to sit in the chair of honor.
Well, we have more people coming, don't we?
Yes, we do.
yes.
But
We have-
Jimmy's listening right now. 'cause
Yes.
someone will get the bump up.
That's right, the chair of honor, which Kenny is right now sullying.
Yes, you really are.
Why are you sitting in the
sit-
chair of
stay
honor?
there.
Feel free, Kenny.
You can stay there.
Feel free.
Kenny was sullying the chair of honor. He was bringing dishonor to it.
Yes, I was negligent in my duties. I was sitting instead of standing.
Can you make sure there's one spotlight on the chair of honor?
Of
There-
course.
we would love
good.
people to
Turn that
feel honored.
The honor.
Yes,
the honor
honored.
that is
Yeah.
bestowed
What,
on them.
What brings you here from Philly? Why did you decide that you wanted to come in here?
It's a great opportunity to sit here and watch the show.
Well, it certainly is.
She said great opportunity.
Great opportunity.
Oh, boy, you're going to be
To
disappointed.
sit and watch the show. The excitement that is the Opie and Anthony
We didn't
program.
explain what happened to the Philly Fanatic.
Oh, right.
He took one right to the teeth last night.
Oh, good.
Which meant a ball hit him in the neck.
It hit him in the neck, and you know that stupid netting that he looks through in the dumb fanatic's neck? It hit him. Actually, it hit him in the eye. He got a
I heard
big black,
teeth.
I heard he got a big black
Oh,
eye. I was
they had to
taking-
take him to the
Taking him to the
hospital.
hospital. But he was trying to pull that, like, oh boy, like
Yeah.
still stay in character, and he was laying down, pretty much knocked out unconscious.
Yeah.
So happy that
Took
happened.
a bad foul ball.
Yeah. Remember how bad the suit smelled?
That's terrible.
Every
Yeah.
time we have to say it.
Like it made him look like he was grabbing his throat, but he's actually grabbing his face.
Grabbing
I
his
wish he was
eye.
the passenger seat of a Porsche recently.
Oh, wow.
Hate the Philly Fanatic.
Yeah, look, see, it cracks him right in the friggin'
And he
throat,
goes down immediately.
which is his face.
And of course, it's Philly, so they cheered.
Of course
they?
they did.
Good.
Philly, bunch of animals. Look at that. It goes.
Oh, my God.
He falls right over. That dumb suit didn't protect it, did it?
Did he hurt anyone?
Look, he's trying to stay in character. Look, see, he does that. Meanwhile, he's bleeding
Wow, he
profusely.
really fell over.
He got fucked up.
Good.
Good. That
Yeah.
smelly suit asshole.
So, you married in Philly, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what does your husband do?
He's a teacher, 4th grade.
Oh.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Jimmy loves Philly girls. He's said it for many years on this show.
I do like Philly girls, but they never bang.
What's going on?
What's going on? Hey, you want to get together? Yeah, all right. You want to fuck? No. I've had bad luck with girls in
Get her.
Philly. What you want?
Get together.
Do something. They're the kings of fucking false promises.
Really?
Nothing. Nothing. I got Philly girls I've been talking to for 8 years that won't fuck me.
Trying to cultivate something.
Believe me, I love Philly,
Yeah.
but I want to set off a nuclear device.
Girls just don't fuck.
None of them fuck. It's terrible. You're married, it's different. But I've had nothing but strikeouts in Philly.
Married. What, you got
Fucking
tattoos?
brutal.
Yeah.
You'll tat it up?
6 of them.
6?
What do you got?
I can only see a few, though. That must mean there's other ones that
There
are...
are others.
Oh, boy.
What are they?
What do you got?
Can I stand up?
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Stand
Feel
up.
free.
No, you must be seated.
Feel free.
I have on the back of my neck.
Hold on.
back
Oh,
of your
wow.
neck.
Big piece on the back of her neck.
A big star. What's it say under it?
Don't try to fix me. I'm not broken.
Oh, okay.
I have a moon right there.
I like that La Bella Vita one you got there. That's... say that's
a
Casey Anthony joke.
Oh.
Yes, that would be a murderous mom. No,
Had any. And then
wow.
one
Bombing.
here that I can't.
What's on your thigh?
What is it?
A sun.
A son?
Sun and the moon.
What's
Your
his name?
son.
Little Danny Lloyd.
So it's an actual a star, a sun, a celestial body.
Yes.
Is it abstract or an actual looking like
It's
the sun?
abstract.
Oh, it's got the little points on it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it shining on your vagina? Is that what it does?
Yes.
Oh, this way no moisture can build up.
The ray actually goes up there.
No
Does it?
cloudy
Yes.
day. Wow, really? One ray of sunshine into the vagina. Wow.
That's great.
My vagina is a ray of sunshine.
Wow.
Look at that.
I would love to see that. What kind of underpants do you have on?
You'd like them, actually.
What are they? Thongs or boy shorts?
It's a black lace thong.
All right, you might as well take your...
Are we able to...
Look at how this...
Is there a way
look
we
how
can
this
see the
degenerated.
I don't want to see, not naked, but is there a way, if you have something on...
Yeah, we could turn off the lights and stuff.
No, is there a way we can see your tattoo?
And all the hidden cameras. We'll turn off the hidden cameras for a moment.
Yeah, the curtains are closing.
Out of respect for you, we'll turn off the
We're not
cameras.
asking you to be naked. Just
Yeah.
if you have it on your leg, if you were in a bathing suit on the beach, would we see it?
Yes.
All right, that's fair enough.
As long as you're wearing underpants.
Yeah, let's.
We have
see
to close the
goods.
curtains because it's just.
Nah, you don't want people like fucking mucking around.
Oh my God.
Just in case.
Well,
pussy
you-
hair sticks
Don't worry,
out
there's
or
no
something.
Breitbart cam or anything.
No.
There's no cameras.
No,
We would
no
never do
cameras.
that.
I would
You're
like to
safe.
see because I don't know what the sun and the one beam would look like.
That's right.
Oh, okay. There's the sun.
Oh, it's
And, all right. Yeah,
it's not bad. Where's the
it's
beam
like
going?
The beam's going that way.
Let's see the beam.
Let's see the beam. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Not as much as I thought.
I thought it
like
was going to
Not
be.
all of
went right in like hello.
It's on her upper thigh. That's fine. It's kind of a cool color.
It's
sun.
nice.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a nice tat.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See, that wasn't bad.
No.
And what do you have on your lower calves?
Can we see your asshole?
Jesus Christ.
Her husband walks in. What do you
He's
have
in
on
Philly.
your?
Sorry.
What do you have on your legs? Your little heart.
I have, that is my mother's kiss, and it says love, Mom.
Your mom kissed your lower leg.
No.
Oh, you just had it done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's she had kissed a piece of paper.
Okay.
And had it done. And then
Oh.
these are 2 Leo symbols entwined into a heart, and it says love,
Love, Dad?
And that's
Oh.
my dad's signature.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
And what do you have? That's you have both your parents on your ankles. Why?
Really?
Yeah.
Because they are my foundation, what I stand on.
Wow, that's kind of deep.
Thank God you're not paralyzed. It'd be on your hips.
Thank God I have both legs. And then my dad's signature with his dates are on his foot
His dates?
of his life.
Oh, he passed away.
Yes.
Oh, okay. When did he
nice,
die?
Oh,
nice,
my God.
Jim.
Way to bring it
Thanks,
down.
Jimmy.
Well, what am I gonna do?
Oh,
She's got a
man.
bunch of numbers on her foot, not ask what they are. She said his dates.
Better than on her arm.
So when did he die?
January 23rd, 2009.
Okay, so you got that obviously. But the other one, did you know he was sick when you got the first one or no? Is that why you got it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I got it.
Because you knew he was ill.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, this is horrible.
Why? It's
Made quite an assumption there.
The best question is, how'd you get your dad to write his date of death?
Did someone actually? Oh, no.
That's true.
Yeah, oh, they ask.
They couldn't mean it.
They do.
They're dumb in Philly.
Yeah, that
Yes,
is.
they are.
What did he die of?
Stupid.
Stroke.
Oh, but you knew he was sick leading up. Okay. Well, that's kind of. Yeah, it's weird. Like with tattoos.
Kind of what?
It's kind of nice. I'm saying it's kind of nice that, but it's like I'm such a pervert that I would feel bad looking. It's like I never want to look at something like a child's tattoo or something nice like that. Because then I just start thinking like, she's a real person.
Wow.
Welcome. Well, thank you. Welcome. You missed all the festivities, sir.
Zilch number 3 has made it in.
Yes, he has.
The couch of zilches. It's just, I don't know what this is supposed to be
It's
or
just
anything,
awful.
but it's just what it is.
What's your name?
We're meeting the people.
Harold.
Hi, Harold.
Harold.
How are you?
Good. Where are you from, Harold?
Connecticut.
Oh.
What do you do in Connecticut?
Don't know if I want to say I called in today.
What?
Right.
I'm a project manager for a technology company.
Oh, well, the cat's out of the bag now.
Project manager for a technology company.
I'm guessing the Dumont Network.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh.
That's extinct.
How many more zilches do we have showing up?
One more.
One more?
Only 4?
Yeah, for today. We're starting light.
Yeah.
And then you're going to move one of them to the chair of honor, Jimmy.
Yes, I am.
Yes, the chair of honor.
You guys see the chair of honor?
Yes.
Look at it, just sitting there empty, waiting for one of your asses to sit down.
Also known as the chair Bobo really wants to sit in.
Yeah, Bobo wants the chair
The
of
three
honor.
of them, by the way, are realizing what an uneventful trip this is.
They're like, oh my God, I drove all this way.
For
this shit.
There's blueberries and fucking he's eating cereal.
Why does it sound
hungry.
so much fun over the radio?
Yeah.
But when I'm here, it really stinks.
Yeah. Welcome to Dudtown. They tell them they can open the curtains, too.
Yeah,
We
open the
just-
fucking curtains.
Depressing.
God. It is. It's like a funeral home in here. Jesus. So, Harold.
Yes.
Harold, yeah.
Hello.
So you're a project manager.
That's right.
What does that do? What do you do? Because you have a job description that's like, I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Yeah. Basically launch all the new projects that come in.
Projects.
Housing?
No.
Oh.
Technology projects?
We work with hospitals.
All right.
Hospitals. Do you make pillows with handlebars? Burdens.
Yeah, we get it. Harold, you got to give better answers, or you're not going to be picked for the chair, of honor.
So what do you do? Like something like MRI machines, things like that?
No, we
All right.
basically
Fuck me running then.
Yeah.
We can't hear Harold, by the way. I don't know.
Come on up.
Oh, there you go.
Do you make dissolvable stitches for children's bottoms?
We basically convert old data to new data.
Oh, okay. So you take shit off of their shitty old hospital computers.
Yes.
And don't lose it now. And then you put it on new sporty equipment.
Yes.
So you see all the medical info. Who has AIDS? What names?
Jim Norton.
Is that illegal to put them on a website, whoever has AIDS?
Just tweet them.
With their home numbers? Call up, taunt these people. Tell them what God thinks. You know how much trouble you'd get into if you did that?
That would be very bad.
So you transfer, but how? Why do they need a special company to do that? Can't they do it?
They could. I think they don't have the time.
Oh, okay.
Resources.
Oh, what?
Our final
Cool.
zilch.
Yes.
As,
75% men.
So men.
What's that like our audience? Hello,
yes,
sir.
that is a
How are you?
representation of our audience, except there's one girl too many.
Yeah, should be 12 men.
So you pretty much work with fucking computers, is pretty much what you say. Yeah.
Windows or Mac guy?
Windows.
Boo.
What about at home?
Windows also.
Oh, well. Sorry you have to leave. No, I got Windows.
That's not going to get you in the chair of honor.
No, sir.
Here.
We're Mac guys.
What's who's the news zilch that just came out?
Hey, how you
sir?
doing?
Hey, how you doing? My name is Fabian.
Hi, Fabian.
Fabian.
I live in North Bergen, New Jersey.
Oh, North Bergen. Yeah.
Came to New York to get married.
Nah.
Are you a fan of the radio program?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
absolutely.
wow.
I've been listening since, I guess, like 2002, 2003.
Oh,
shit.
You're off the air then.
Yeah, we were.
You're really dedicated. You just sat in front of the receiver waiting.
Yeah.
So-
Receiver. Hi, Marconi.
Shit. So, Fabian, what do you do
I
in
just
North
spit
Bergen?
up cereal. You can't fart before you pick who's going to sit in the chair of honor.
Why not?
Chair
It
of
happens.
honor.
It's part of this radio program.
But
Yeah.
you can't do that. It's very important.
What do you do in North Bergen?
Well, I work in New York. I
Okay.
work at a law firm. I work in, I don't work exactly as IT, but I specialize in a couple softwares that I use for litigation.
I have no-
Another computer guy.
Again, another computer guy.
Yeah.
That's where everybody gets their jobs.
Computers lawyer computers.
Yeah, exactly.
Lawyer computers.
What do you do? Go through other programs and remove the fun?
Kind of.
How do you get these jobs?
I don't know.
They're
I've
really
never
weird
heard of these jobs.
But he said an IT guy for stuff that's used in legal situations. So is that like spy equipment or?
No, actually, it's just more of documentation stuff. Like basically what they use to, instead of actually reading documents from the paper, they just want to get fancy and have it on their computers or
So they need
iPads.
some kind of proprietary programs to get these documents on in the format and logistically viable way to thumb through them.
Do you know?
Holy shit!
I remember my doctor one time. I was getting an allergy test, and he was using like those speak programs where you talk and it just writes, and they're usually terrible. No. Not KNOT, and it spells out philanthropist. What a piece of shit. But the doctor was talking, and literally it was flawless. The program. So is that what? Did they use that type of stuff too? Legal documentation where they talk it?
They do, but I'm not involved in that part.
Oh.
It's literally just a
See, he
visual
should have
part.
said he was involved in that. That might have gotten him in the chair of honor.
Yeah, the chair of honor is only for people who are on the forefront of technology.
Technology is a
not
big
yours.
thing.
You're basically a scanner with feet.
We got to ask him something before we pick the chair of honor. Maybe I don't know.
What about your personal life? You a married man? Are you?
Nah,
Or how about
girlfriend?
Yeah, 3 years.
How about where's the woman? Oh, they squeezed her all the way over there.
Yeah, right in that corner.
They pushed her away.
Yeah.
What about the other guys? Relationships? What? Yeah. Hetero?
Yes.
Yeah. Girls?
Yep.
Maybe
Just
they could come up with something that's interesting for the radio show.
Oh,
where
an amusing anecdote from their life.
It could be
perhaps
anything,
A funny story.
anything of interest about yourself that might get you in the chair of honor.
Yeah, the chair of honor. What comes to the chair of honor is you are. I have a half-eaten thing of blueberries. These were washed. They're from today. They're very clean.
Washed.
Yeah, you are permitted to eat the half tin of blueberries.
Kenny
in the
will
chair of
serve
honor.
you.
Wow.
Kenny will serve you a
Kenny
little
will
bit.
serve you.
Yes, with
We'll
a
treat you
spoon.
very nice. We have the spotlight on the chair of honor.
And you receive a tissue in case your nose gets runny during the radio program.
You probably have AIDS.
Look,
Caught it from here,
Look, we'll make the chair of honor a little more special after today. Look, we just
So
came
far,
up
so
with this.
good.
So far, so good.
Blueberries and a tissue and a spotlight, and you get a piece of my aspartame-free gum, which is horrendous.
Yeah, there's a reason people eat that poison. It's tasty.
It sure is.
So why
Aspartame
don't-
is lovely.
Why don't we go around the room and,
Yeah, yeah.
and see if they got anything very, of interest
Yes.
for the radio show?
Let's share a little something
Anything.
about each other. We're sharing today. We've all shared on this program.
Yes, we have.
Sometimes it's been very sensitive stuff.
Yeah,
Sometimes very heartwarming and touching. Sometimes just plain homosexual.
Maybe what do you
yeah.
secretly do in private, or
It could be anything.
a crazy sex story, a crazy story in general,
And you have the
something
pleasure-
fascinating, anything.
The pleasure of primetime Sam Roberts giving you holding the mic for you. And here comes Roland.
This is so you get a
that's
peek at
Roland. Look, you're actually seeing him. Isn't that weird? That's the guy. I know I'd be thinking that. Like if I was sitting there, I'd be like, "Holy shit, that's Roland!
Roland.
Yeah.
That's the fucking guy."
Horrible
Roland.
jet shirt.
After
Jets, New York Jets.
after Jimmy picks the person that's going to sit in the chair of honor, would you allow that person to tickle you?
If you'll get the guest, they're downstairs.
You have to get the guest.
Yeah, the publicist, yeah.
I'll bring him up. There'll be plenty of time for that.
Yeah.
Jets, New York Jets. it's a jet that says Jets on it.
Yeah,
It's the New York Jets.
Why does it say Jets,
Jets,
twice
New
like
York
that?
Jets.
And why does the jet look like a shark?
I
Yeah.
thought it was at first. If you just take that bottom wing off, that's a shark.
Yeah, I think they're purposely doing that.
Yeah.
Hello, Sam.
Oh, Sam's interviewing Roland now about his Jets, New York Jets.
Yeah, Jets, New York Jets.
You should either have one or the other, like either the jet with the Jets on it or the New York Jets. Both, it's a little overdone with the Jets.
That's what came with. They says vintage.
It's a vintage.
All right, listen, we got to pick the chair of honor person.
Yes, chair of
before
honor. My
we have
God.
our guests come in.
Yes, our guests come in. You're gonna
Very
get to,
important.
You're going to get to sit and actually watch a radio show do an interview in its own environment. Fascinating.
All right, let's go around the room. Who do you want to start with there?
I say we start with the first gentleman in who's got the skinned, who skinned himself going into third base during a softball game.
Oh. real go-getter.
Yeah.
Have some more ice, Kenny, please. See, I just ask.
Boom! All of a sudden, ice will show up.
I just go ice.
Can you
and
bring?
And if you're in the chair of honor, you could do the same thing.
Yep.
Yes, of course.
That's special.
Yeah, all the ice your little mouth can enjoy.
This is horrible.
Yes, couch of Zilches. So far, it's a slow start, but
hey, man,
It's
getting there.
we're just kind of
all our
you know,
bits got to start somewhere.
That's right.
All right,
We're
let's talk
hashing
to
it out.
The guy that's got the road
The
rash.
skinned
Yeah.
leg. Yes.
Yes.
Hi, sir.
Hey,
yeah.
Do you have anything of interest that might get you into
Something.
the chair of honor?
Anything from your life, a story,
early.
a joke,
That's right.
and anything really.
well, from listening to the show, I've heard about the horror stories of the bathroom here, and I've had the shit since I walked in, and I'm just terrified to even go near there.
You have to shit?
Yeah, badly.
Who does he look like in the face? What actor?
Who have
It's
you been
driving me
told?
nuts.
He'll tell you.
It's driving me nuts.
Who do you look like?
Seth Rogen.
I've heard Ben Affleck before, a little Seth Rogen.
Yeah, I hate to say a little bit of Ben Affleck, but there's somebody. God damn it! I can picture the guy talking. Fuck me, Seth Rogen. Maybe Seth. It'll come to me.
We'll wait.
So
Flip Wilson.
No,
so he's got a shit.
All right, so you have to shit.
All right.
Okay. So far, you're in the lead
for the chair of honor.
Can you top a man with sliding rash who has to shit?
No. I canceled Stern to only listen to you guys recently, though.
Oh, well. Does this guy know how to get into the chair of honor?
Now, are you a long-time Howard listener?
Yeah, I bought Sirius for Howard. When
Oh,
I
you did?
switched
Okay.
over,
Yeah.
And what made you why'd you cancel instead of just keeping it?
His show's just gotten boring, and he's only on 3 days a week.
Oh, boy.
They don't like us
Obviously,
talking
that
about
gave
the
me
3
time
day
to
week
kind of switch
schedule
over to you
thing.
guys. It took a little bit to get into the show. but-
It
does take a while, right?
It does. Took me a while to get into it. I'm still not fully sold.
Exactly. I'm still half and half on the fucking shows.
Walk in here every morning thinking this show stinks.
I got to be honest with this gentleman. They really don't like us talking about the fact that he's only working 6 days in July and 9 days in August.
No,
they
no.
really don't want
They
us talking about that.
They don't. They don't. So steer,
Jimmy.
So steer clear of that.
Jimmy's face.
I know.
Oh,
Thank you, Kenny.
We might want to show you a schedule that we came upon.
Somebody leaked something.
But honestly, we're not supposed to talk about that. That's not good for the companies.
But I'll tell you one thing.
Working 6 days in July.
Regardless of how you feel about Howard, his show, whatever, I'm not talking about any of that. I'm just talking about the facts. I've seen a lot of shit like that, a lot of tweets, and gotten a lot of personal correspondence from people that have said the same thing.
Yeah, that's why
So
they
people
should
are
change.
people are kind of coming on board to this shit show because at least we're here.
That's why they should change the channel name to Opie Anthony.
Yeah, we welcome them, right, Amp?
With open arms.
We're actually welcoming you guys.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy
we
this
appreciate
program
you give us a
now?
little listen.
Cool. So far, you're in the lead for the chair of honor. No offense. No offense.
But the guy has to shit.
I understand
He's
that.
hurtling as we speak.
But we have to make a good impression on a new listener from Connecticut, so we appreciate.
If I could read just a couple of things on maybe how this segment is going.
Oh, good.
Somebody
Hoorah.
is someone's leaving to go download the Loverboy interview. That could be an issue.
You know, I think Sam got a big interview coming up at 10 o'clock this morning.
Oh, really?
Sister Hazel.
There's another band. Yeah, I
you
know.
are, aren't you?
I saw them. They're playing over at Fox.
That's that fucking band that was keeping everyone awake when we drove up.
What song did they play?
I don't remember. I think they had one hit, but
Put their hit on, Eric.
I have a strong feeling that Sam's going to be interviewing them, just like he did Loverboy, because it's the same stage.
Yeah,
the Fox stage they do every morning.
If I can get
or
Weird,
Friday mornings.
If I get Weird Al and Sister Hazel in the same week,
Weird Al is legit.
Dare to Dream.
Finally, I figured out.
Oh, all right, I know this tune. Do I? Or does it sound like 500 other ones?
Blues
I'm talking
Traveler.
over it.
It sounds like, yeah, Blues Traveler.
Blues Traveler.
Without the fat guy.
Oh, it sounds like Mr.
Jones?
Yeah.
A little bit of that, too.
That's what I thought it was.
Big song.
All right, let's turn that down. Or off. All right, so that guy used to listen to Stern. He's given us a shot, or has for a while now, and we definitely appreciate that. So, is he in the lead, Jimmy?
So far, yes. He's in the man from Connecticut is in the lead for the chair of honor.
Chair of
All right.
honor.
Let's move on. What's your name again, sir?
Fabian.
Fabian?
Fabian. How'd you get that name, by the way?
I was originally going to be called Fernando, but
Fernando.
my uncle was like, that sounds too Hispanic. So wanted to just randomly change it to Fabian. So not Fabian, but Fabian. And that's it.
So that's cool. You don't want to sound too Hispanic. You might as well sound like a
yeah.
50s teen idol.
Exactly. So my whole grammar school years, all
Way
the
to keep
teachers-
it under the radar.
Yeah, it's a way to, turn it off. Turn it off. It's a way to kind of keep it, quiet and blend right in.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So, sorry.
Yeah, no, I just for like the first 20 years of my life, they're like, oh, your mom must have named you after the singer. I have no idea who the singer is.
You don't know who that
Not at all.
Fabian guy is? I
Fabian,
don't know what he does.
I got to ask you a controversial question that came up recently on our show.
Oh, yes,
thanks
very
to
good, very
Mars.
good. Yeah.
Maybe Mars could come in and ask the question.
That's right.
Mars, you want Mars to do it, or should we do it?
But let Mars ask, I think.
Is Mars close by? Mars is.
Oh man, look at him. He's
Here
Johnny
comes
on
Mars.
the spot.
He's Hispanic.
Jesus Christ.
And he made some crazy allegations. I don't know if you were listening that day.
Mars is listening.
Oh, is it that?
What the hell is this from West Side Story? Remember? Andare, yeah.
Yeah.
¿Qué fue?
All right, Mars.
What you want?
Fabian.
Hola.
What about Fabian?
Fabian, what kind of Hispanic are you?
Ecuadorian.
You know about the Ecuadorians there, Mars?
Yeah.
Do you guys like each other? Because I know different Hispanic people don't like other ones.
Mars, you're Puerto
Like
Rican,
the Puerto
right?
Ricans
Yes.
and Colombians hate each other.
Right.
Right.
Really? Why?
Well, only when they're in their respective groups.
Puerto Ricans and Mexicans don't like each
But I
other.
don't understand why you hate someone that looks like you.
Oh boy.
We don't look the same.
Boy. Oh boy.
We're better looking.
Absolutely.
Now,
Hi, Mars.
how do you feel about those short Peruvian women with those bowler hats? They're sexy.
Yes.
I'd fuck that right off.
Ew. You ever see them? They all look like they're just fucking coming down mountains with tobacco on their back.
So Colombians and Puerto Ricans don't typically get along. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Long-standing
Do
feud.
your Puerto Rican friends look at you and go like, "Hey, look, you're not Colombian. You shouldn't have a torso like Pablo Escobar"? Sorry, a long way to go for kind of a fat joke.
but it's
for guys who are in
great.
much better shape than I am. My apologies. I didn't mean that. It's for the radio.
I think honestly that the hatred comes from us not needing paperwork to stay in this country.
Ah, see? And you're like, hey, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm an American.
This is how you do it. Well, why don't you ask Fabian about what you told us?
Los niños. Oh yeah, okay. I was telling these
Wait,
cats here.
and do it in Spanish.
Oh, really?
Does he know
Español.
Spanish?
Sí. ¿Habla español?
Sí.
Sí. Yo le estaba diciendo a esta gente que
Uncle Paul.
los
Sorry.
en la familia hispana hay muchos casos que tíos tocan su familiar.
Uncles,
Yo
yeah.
siempre oí eso.
Uncles touch
¿Cómo?
kids
No,
in
yo
the
siempre
family.
oí eso. No in mi familia, not in my
Not
family.
as-
No, I always heard that.
Thank you.
Like,
What
I've
the
heard-
hell,
I've heard
man? We
Mark
would
said
get
this, like, a couple
fired
days
if we
ago.
said this.
Wow.
But the
Well,
truth
because
is the truth.
Mars is, we're all right.
No, but it's
Mars, basically, if you weren't listening, I think it was last Friday or
No,
something.
it was recent. I've heard it. And
Oh, you didn't
know
hear
what?
it. Mars
agree.
swears
I
that
agree.
fucking uncles are touching kids in Hispanic families left and right.
Hey, habla español. Oh no, dos, tres. Those are the only ages.
Now, also with that, I want to also add, like I started saying yesterday, that as a father, we love our kids, okay? And this doesn't
A little
go
too much.
No.
Oh,
no.
sorry. What?
It's the uncles with the nieces and the nephews and shit like
Really?
that. But also, it's not tolerated. It just they get away with it. They don't do it forcibly.
I'm Tio
Yeah.
Pablo.
Tio Pablo's very nice to the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gives a lot of, love and affection and
So,
gifts.
so the kids, he's bamboozling them into doing something instead of just physically pinning them down.
Right.
And
And
what
then,
happens if you get caught? If you don't tolerate it?
then you got the Latino hot temper, the father coming,
Oh, shit. Cut your balls
what
off.
do you do?
Yeah.
Stab you, maybe?
Yeah, sticking is good.
Really?
Sticking
Will he
is
kill
a
you,
good
you mean?
thing. Bats are very good.
Oh,
that's a real-
wow.
Sure.
Bats are good.
Hey, come here. I gotta kiss the fried banana on the tip. give Tio Pablo a kiss on the fried banana tip.
Grab the plantain.
Grab the plantain. Just don't smell it. Tio Pablo's shower's broken. There's gray hairs on the bottom of the plantain. Look like sauerkrauts. And they smell like it. I haven't showered in a week. I had a diarrhea attack.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh, they're saying you speak horrible Spanish.
Oh wow, Mark's being
They hate your Spanish.
The listeners are the worst. they're hating on your Spanish.
Izzy from Illinois hates your Spanish.
What happened? What was wrong with his Spanish?
It says Mars speaks horrible Spanish.
I got stuck on the word niece. I guess that was it.
What is it?
Niece. I'm still
Would you
stuck
say
on
instead
it.
hot bitch?
Yeah, exactly.
You always
long as
know
you
how you guys work.
The fuck toy.
As long as you didn't get stuck in your niece, you're all right, Mark.
Exactly. As long as your penis doesn't expand like a fucking some kind of a creepy fish.
Yeah, and I don't know.
Fish dick.
All right, so Fabian's saying he's heard it, but it hasn't happened in his
Oh, okay,
family.
Yeah,
not
my
your
family's
family.
too small for it to happen, I guess.
But you have heard this over the years,
Tight.
Fabian.
I've heard, yeah, I've always heard that.
Exactly.
What the fuck is going on?
Now, what troubles me though is the guys like Tio Pablo, the balls, because they know the ferocity that a father will have in reference to getting your ass back.
Yeah, huh?
Oh hell yeah, man! Fuck with my kid.
Wow.
Yeah, but sometimes you just can't help it. The little prize is so worth it.
Oh my God.
You don't think about getting hit with a bat till they do it. And you're like, ow.
You're like, ow, what did I do?
¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? Dame un beso. Sorry, the tip of my plantain has got a sore on it. Looks like there's a little red cornflake on the tip of the plantain. Kiss it. Make it all better.
Fabian, anything else to add?
I don't know. Like, I guess recently I had to spend like $3,000 just to go to Chile, which is very expensive for some reason. Going everywhere else
Why
in-
did you have to go to Chile?
My girlfriend's from Chile, and she wants to visit her family.
Oh.
And she was there last year during the earthquake. She was there.
Love
and
the
then
sea bass.
Yeah. So for some reason, she wants to go back, and
Chili's is right down the street.
No, not that. That's
All right, well, you had to go to Chile.
yeah.
So you needed $3,000 to go to Chile?
Yeah, it's
How'd you
pretty
get
expensive. I mean, at a travel agent, it's like, yeah, it costs
No,
about
but-
$1,500 a person just for flight.
it? For a coach?
Yeah, I mean, I've had the money. It's just the fact that I just wish
But you had to spend it on that.
Yeah, 3,000. I mean,
That
I just wish
sucks.
she was from Florida or something. I mean,
Right.
God, why should it be down there? I mean, even Ecuador costs like $500. Everywhere else in South America costs like $500-600, except for Chile.
You have rolled up pant legs and brown shoes and light blue socks. Could be the worst lower half of a person I've seen in 20 years.
Does that get me the check?
Maybe.
No, so far,
Who's in the lead?
I would have to say the guy from Connecticut.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
because he's.
What about the guy that has the shit? Look how he's sitting now.
yeah.
Is that why
He's
you're
having a
sitting
problem,
Like,
yes.
Oh, he looks like Viking from fucking Bad Boys when he was in Lost. Remember Viking from Bad Boys when he was in the Shawshank?
I don't.
You know who he is. He
I'd have
played
to
the
see a
guard in
picture.
Shawshank.
Yeah, I'm
in the
trying to-
face, he looks a lot like
Trying
him.
to take a quick look.
Yeah, wow, a lot like him when he was in Lost, but a younger version. Are you really turtling?
A little bit. Shifting to try to avoid contractions.
All right. What about the lovely
Let's hear
female?
that story from the girl.
We forgot your name already.
Thanks.
What's your
Oh
name?
wow, she's feisty.
Oh, we did
I am
though.
feisty. I'm from Philly.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
good.
I like a girl. She's
I
got
like
hair
that.
like Deal.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought it was like Sam.
That's not a bad thing.
Prostate like one too, non-existent. Because she's a girl and he died of cancer.
It wasn't prostate cancer.
Oh, what was it?
I don't want to tell you.
Oh, stomach.
Stomach.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. So, so what is it that you? What is your story? Do you have like a story to tell us?
Anything.
I showed you my underwear.
That is true. That is
Did show her
true.
tats.
She did, and
just
she told the
fell.
story about that. Yeah, she really did kind of fill in the blanks there.
We do have to take a break, but we.
Casey Anthony, you been following the case?
I have.
Innocent or guilty?
Oh,
What?
she is guilty as hell, but she's going to be.
Language.
She's going to get off.
You think she'll get off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Definitely.
All right,
Good
listen,
for her.
We're in a timing issue. We got to get
Oh shit.
the director of Horrible Bosses. So we got. You want to pick it now?
We should probably do it at the end because I don't know. It's going to be a tough pick.
So after the break?
Yeah, well, I'll think about it during the break.
Jimmy's going to think about it during the break.
We should all decide.
Yes, we
We're
should.
going to vote, and then one of you will be moving over to the chair of honor, which is right there. You see it, don't you? Someone tweeted me. They're like, "I am so happy that someone besides Bobo is sitting in the chair of honor." Jimmy, what do they get in the chair of honor? It's all set up.
They receive the remainder of my blueberries, which are washed and clean. They're washed. They receive a Kleenex in case they get emotional.
I must say the blueberries looking very cloudy today, which is a good thing.
They're good.
Thumbs up on the blueberries.
And we have to think of more, perhaps a bottle of water.
Well, Kenny's going to serve them
in the chair of honor.
Oh, we'll get him a free beverage from the kitchen.
Oh, like an iced tea or something?
Oh, Kenny really knows.
The iced tea is exquisite.
And we got the
in
spotlight
can.
shining down on the chair of honor. That helps.
How about an O&A t-shirt?
How about you shut the fuck
Oh,
up?
man. Why don't you go touch a kid?
All right. Why does he get all the breaks?
There goes Mars.
Mars can't get a break around here.
Yeah, why does he get all the lucky duck?
All right, we're gonna figure it out. Seth Gordon's in next, the director of Horrible Bosses, which is a really good movie. I liked it a lot. Stay there.
Yeah, call us. 866 wow 1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Smartphone users, send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com.
Has a good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. Phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. He has a good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. And his naughty boy's phone. And his naughty.
This is Brian Cox. Hey, this is Chaz Palminteri.
Hey, this is Danny McBride.
Hey, this is David Duchovny.
Hey, this is Michael Madsen. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. I don't know why, but I'm still trying to figure out what the hell the show's about.
Thanks, Michael. Well, Jimmy, the time has come. We have the Couch of Zilches.
Yep.
4 fine listeners of the show. We're going to do this every Friday, by the way. Facebook is where they go?
When the contest is open, we'll post an update on Facebook /Opie and Anthony, and then you'll email in after that. And I think probably the first 4 or random 4.
Yeah, you'll figure it out after that.
4 that aren't Bobo. I don't know what we'll do.
I wish I had Bobo on the phone because right now we're about to pick the person that gets to sit basically in Bobo's chair.
Let's do this.
The chair of honor.
The one word chair of honor sit-off. How about this? Because Bobo refused the chair of honor, he just didn't want it. Which one? We would like to do a quick word association. Every one of you, I would like you to come up with one word for Bobo. Go.
Numbskull.
Retarded. Creepy.
Schmuck.
All accurate. So nobody would lose points for that. But I'm going to have to go with, my instinct said the guy from Connecticut.
Yeah, because he's got his shit.
And, no. I like him.
Oh, I'm
the
sorry.
guy from Connecticut who is a converted fan.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
I would have went with the guy that has the shit.
Oh, look, let Anthony be the deciding factor.
Look at him slouching. It's getting bad.
It really is.
It's getting bad.
Anthony, just whatever you say, guy that has to shit, guy who was Howard fan from Connecticut.
Yeah. Or he might have.
Oh, you know what? Yes, we have a real couch of.
There
zilch.
could be a 3-way tie.
Chair of honor.
Who do you want in the chair of honor, Anthony? Me and Jimmy have made our decisions.
Wow, were you a? Was there a tie? Was there?
No, we picked a different guy.
We picked 2 different guys. So who do you
you
pick?
can either break the tie or make it a 3-way tie.
I'm gonna go with I think I'm gonna go with poor. I have to shit guy.
Oh, you are the winner. It was a tough fought battle, sir. You
No, let Kenny do the honors.
Oh,
Kenny,
sir, please
give him the royal treatment.
Sir, allow me to help you into the chair of honor. Easy, careful. This way. Watch the wire. Watch the wire.
6-foot walk.
Wait. Hold it. Let me brush it off for you.
Oh, Kenny's brushing the chair of honor off,
There.
and he's taking a seat. How does that feel?
Would you like to recline, sir?
I'm very comfortable, thanks.
Would you like a nice sugary beverage from the kitchen?
Sugary.
You don't want a
beverage.
sugary beverage? We have everything.
You know what, sure.
It's the
Absolutely.
one
Nice
good
tea
thing
would be
about this
delightful.
place. They have a
Yeah.
wonderful sugary beverage.
Sugary beverage. Yeah, take a tissue and some blueberries. Wow, what an honor.
What was his sugary beverage of choice?
He picked an iced tea.
Ooh.
Good choice.
Would you like a straw?
Yes, please.
A cup of ice.
No, I'm all good. Thank you.
Okay. Wow.
Right.
Kenny, should his feet,
Wow.
you wanna put his feet up or?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Look at that.
Look, see?
It's got the little
Reclining.
stick shift recliner.
Sure does.
An old grandpa chair.
Yeah. It's a lovely recliner.
Oh, look at the
We
other
have another nice
people.
parting gift for him.
Yeah?
A box of Trojans.
Oh, wow, a lot of boxes
Wow,
of Trojans.
wait.
That's a lot of condoms right there.
That sure
You
is.
use condoms, my friend?
Do not. No.
Got a boy.
Yeah, good man, good man.
Man after my own heart. What are these?
Those things.
Finger protectors?
Yeah, I don't like those things at
Nah.
all. Yuck.
Please don't fart in the chair of honor. We're going to need the chair for next Friday.
Are we?
Are they bummed out they didn't get the chair of honor?
Yeah, how do you feel? A little bummed?
Yeah, pretty much.
You opened yourself
Jimmy,
up?
though.
That's all right.
Oh, Jimmy voted for you. Oh, okay.
That's
I'm
all right.
sorry.
I'm comfortable with our choice, too.
You know what? I had to go with this gentleman here because he inspired me.
To shit?
Yeah, I actually was like, you know something? I feel a little percolating. I feel some rumbling.
On the morning we
I think
talked
I'm
about
gonna-
how you never shit.
I know. I felt
you
like
went
I
and
had to
shit.
go in there and do something. I just felt I had to. And I think I was inspired. So that is why you, sir, are sitting in there, that chair, and not this gentleman there. I
You
apologize.
think of the better story later. That's how it works.
Yeah, I hear you. What are you going to do?
Yeah, you know what?
I hear Seth Gordon's here. We're just kind of stalling.
What? Is he?
He's the director of Horrible
Jesus.
Bosses.
What does he want? A solid 8 minutes of fucking airtime?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Does he know
today's
we're out
not
of
the
here
day.
by 9:41?
Yeah.
Yes.
I have to be somewhere, so we can't stay late tonight.
I know.
And so does Anthony.
I hope they know that. I hope
Oh, but
they
then
know
again,
that.
you could always end the show a few minutes early.
Nope!
You don't want to do that?
No. I don't want my weekend wrecked with a bad mood.
The bad mood maker.
Right.
You don't want to do that, huh?
How would I feel for the next 2 days if we had a meeting today?
Yes.
No, the bad mood would go to Monday. I'm not even exaggerating.
Wait, so first it would be
Till
today.
Monday.
Yeah.
Saturday you'd be, and then you'd wake up on Sunday.
Sunday, it would be kind of like it would come back.
Oh, so you'd
It would
wake up.
subside Sunday, but I'd still be in a slightly bad mood. And then, as I know, I have to now come back after the bad meeting. Yes, then Sunday night's going to be.
So like
bad
as you realize Sunday was coming to an end, tomorrow is Monday,
yeah, then it would subside Monday when I see the guys and we start
Jesus.
having the laughs.
but not
you're
until the show
back
starts.
here again.
Huh?
Then you're back.
Well, I
here
like
again.
being here.
Yeah, but you're in. Fucking,
I like this part of this.
You got that view of.
No, I like being here. I don't want people to be
Yawn City.
confused. This I like.
Yeah.
Everything else associated with this I fucking hate.
That hallway's even looks like you're looking down a throat.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
into where a yawn would begin.
Oh, Kenny's back with the
Oh.
sugary beverage of
We're ready.
choice.
We're ready for the presentation
You get the special treatment, sir.
of the sugary.
This is
beverage.
very, very
All right,
special.
You need a mic, Kenny?
Yes,
Okay.
Careful.
sir. As you
Careful.
requested, here is your sugary beverage.
Presentation.
He really did open that up very.
By the way,
Elegantly.
we're going to be doing
Enjoy
this every
yourself.
Friday. We're going to be doing this every fucking Friday.
Every Friday, there will be a new lucky stiff in
Whether you like it or
the
not.
chair of honor.
Can we hear from Bobo really fast before the director comes in? Now that we officially have someone in the Bobo chair,
we've been calling him. He hasn't picked up.
His mother probably broke the phone across his teeth.
Okay.
Yeah, she was none too happy.
No.
So you'd wake up on Saturday and still be in a bad mood.
Yes.
You wouldn't sleep it off.
I guess it's about time I admit to all this. Yeah. My moods are horrible. And they last way longer than the average person.
Wow, that would...
Especially on a Friday night, because you'd think you have a nice sleep. You can wake up whenever you want on
No,
Saturday.
some kind of chemical is released into my body.
While you sleep?
When I get in a bad mood, and then it takes a while.
And you can't sleep it off. Like you wake up and you're...
No.
I just can't fathom.
No, if I meet with him today, my weekend will be ruined.
Maybe you'll feel better. Maybe things will get accomplished.
No!
What if he's got the answers you're looking for?
Oh, really? After 2 years of promises?
Oh.
Get the fuck out of here. Horrible Boss is a terrific movie.
Nice seg.
Anthony, what else can we talk about as we wait for this guy?
I don't know what else is in the news, or the snooze, as I like to call it.
We could throw it to the couch of Zilches. Anything in the news you guys found fascinating?
Boy, the name is appropriate.
Oh, we got Bobo. Never mind. We'll make it quick, I promise. Bobo?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, it's official. We got a fine young gentleman that has to shit sitting in the chair of honor.
Yeah, a true fan.
You should have been the first to be in the chair of honor, but for
since
some reason you just didn't want it.
You told Danny that you didn't want to be here.
Right.
And this is where we are right now.
How you feel that you know someone else is in the chair of honor? And his name will always be on the plaque as the first one.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on being the first one. I might not be the first one, but I'll get my turn.
Where?
How are you going to get your turn? We explained that we're sold out for a long time, like the Book of Mormon. It's hard to get tickets for this.
Yeah.
Well, if you're going to treat it like season tickets to the New York Giants, then I'll put my name on that waiting list.
Where do you want to sit?
No, it's in the chair of honor.
But that's booked solid, and the Couch of Zilches is booked solid.
I'll put my name on the waiting list.
The seat at Jimmy's feet is maybe available.
Under the console, where you can look at the relaxed feet of whoever is reclining in the chair of honor.
Yes. You're not going to be able to see the show, but at least you'll be in the studio at Jimmy's feet.
Yes.
That might be available. We're not sure.
All right, I'll take that's available. All right, I'll take it.
That's hilarious. Bobo's voice sounds like his face is always, what is it, packed with snot. What? Face packed with snot. Holy shit, it does. Gah.
Hey, Jimmy, is that my pal Travis?
Who's that?
Is that my pal Travis?
I don't know.
Hey, Travis, how are you?
I'm
Who's
good.
this?
I'm good, Mrs. Bobo. How are you?
Oh, hi, Opie and Anthony.
You're
You're on the air.
You're on the air. Okay.
I'm actually on the air.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I just want to give a shout out to my pal Travis. I actually like talking to him.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Oh, you talk to Travis a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Once in a while. He's a cool guy. I know he means well.
We mean well.
How's Bobo doing?
He's doing fine.
Yeah.
I'll put it back on the line. I didn't know I was on the air.
No, he's a little bummed that he didn't get
You're
the
on
chair of
now.
honor today, and he's blaming you.
What?
He wanted the chair of honor today, but he's blaming you because you didn't get the
You know
email in
What do
time.
kids do best? What do kids do best? They blame the mother. If it's a serial killer, they blame the parents. So there you go. There you go, right? Bye.
Jesus. Which one is crazier?
Bobo, we got to move on.
All right, thanks anyway. I guess I'll put myself on the waiting list.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to email.
There's no other chairs we could give him, Jimmy?
No. The shamed fan chair he might get.
Yeah.
Which is in the hallway facing away from the studio.
Would you take that one, Bobo?
It's nowhere near anything.
Just like your Mets tickets, you fuck.
Get it?
No, the Met tickets are actually in the ballpark.
Oh, he's quick.
They're in the ballpark.
He's quick.
Not there, but in the ballpark.
They actually are in the stand.
Right, we know.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, we're stalling.
You're gonna be a terrific
I don't know
comedian.
where this Seth Gordon is.
What's your dog's name?
I've mentioned this. My dog's named Mr. Malone again.
And what kind of dog is he?
He's a schnoodle. I'm actually going to start a Twitter campaign to see if any fans could offer me better seats, and if I can get maybe at least the 300, you go.
No.
This segment.
Yeah, we got to move
is
on. Bobo.
dying.
We got to acknowledge that this is
slow
really bad and cut our losses.
death.
But why don't you congratulate the guy that's sitting in your chair, the chair of honor?
All right, congratulations.
Why don't you sing the Bill Tetley song for your mother?
All right, Mom. This is for you. BILLTEAY, Bill Tetley.
T-E-A-Y.
Yeah, Bill T.E.
We got to play the Bill Tetley FUs one more time before we get out of here today. Classic.
Went to high school with
We got him, Travis?
He's still
What the hell's
babbling.
going on?
I thought he was here.
Yeah, I thought he was here. Huh.
E-Rock, why did you say he was downstairs?
Eric
I got
did.
a call. I thought he said they were waiting for the guest, that he was here.
He's got cake in his ears again.
You have cake in your ears?
Yeah.
Why do you have cake
Why were
in
you
your ears?
pointing? E-Rock, you derailed the whole segment because you pointed down towards that big stomach and you said that he's here.
Boy.
So we're
Oh,
stalling
boy.
for a couple minutes. What happened?
Again, I got a call saying they were waiting for the guest. I thought he was here.
Waiting
So I
for?
told you, I was like, he's here.
But he's not here.
I didn't know that.
So why
They
don't we just...
wouldn't be waiting for him.
I'm going to have
if
to
he
change
was.
my like to dislike about this movie if he doesn't come in.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
fine either way.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to do that.
Roland said he was in a cab, and the cabbie took a completely long
Of course.
around way.
Where was he coming from?
I don't know where he was from.
How about Roland give some info?
Exactly.
This is
Yeah,
the wrong day, though, because I really have to be somewhere by 10:15.
Will you be?
I have things to do. That's why we can't do the meeting today.
Yeah.
Hey, Elijah Wood was in yesterday. Bobo, we got to let you go. Chair of honor. Maybe someday.
God,
You can
Bobo.
dream, okay?
I want to hear Bobo. We got to let you go when we're holding him up in the edge of a canyon by his hand.
We would never travel to a canyon with him.
Well, I sort of. You got to suspend disbelief.
Give Tio Pablo a kiss.
Crazy Hispanics.
Yeah.
Travis just handed
Apparently.
me something that's definitely worth playing before Seth Gordon.
Yeah.
What happened? We noticed something about Elijah Wood. Is that what's going on here?
Oh.
Should I just play it?
Yeah, just play it.
All right. Elijah Wood was in yesterday, and we noticed something.
And now, Hollywood actor, A-list celebrity, and Frodo Baggins himself. Elijah Wood says yeah 80 times.
Yeah, 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 I know, right? Yeah, yeah, totally, yeah, 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 oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Yes. Yeah. 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 I would. Yeah. 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 It's been a pleasure. Yeah. You guys are awesome.
That was Frodo Baggins himself saying yeah.
Yeah. I know, right?
80 times.
Like I don't even know how I could process that. It's so awesome.
Wow. I didn't even notice. It's amazing.
Didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Good job on that.
Yeah.
Really good job on that.
Sounds like those space monsters on Sesame Street that eat the phones.
Yeah. Guys, a big time.
You don't remember that.
Big time director coming in the studio.
Oh, yeah.
Seth Gordon. He did King of Kong, I heard.
Yes, he did.
Yes, we're very big fans of that.
Seth Gordon
Also.
made it.
Hey, you made all that New
Hi,
York
Seth.
traffic. What are you going to do?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Seth, Opie, Anthony.
Hey, how you
Jim
doing?
Norton.
Hi.
Jimmy.
How are you?
The couch of Zilches behind you.
We're trying a new
And-
concept. We're just bringing people in off the streets.
Okay.
And trying to, see if there's any personality there. Just
Sure.
something.
There
So
you
on
go.
Friday we bring in, we call it the Couch of Zilches.
But we forgot about the chair of honor, too. And then we pick one of the Zilches to sit in the chair of
Chair of
honor.
honor.
Nice.
It's a real.
He got it because he had to take a shit. That's the only.
Yeah, he had
that's the
to
only
shit,
reason
so we
he's
gave
there.
him
He
the
had
chair
a
of honor.
shit, so we gave him the
Seth,
chair.
I went to the movie last night.
Yeah.
And you stood up and you talked to the crowd, which I thought was awesome. You didn't have to be there. And then the movie started, and I gotta tell you, I love this fucking movie.
Thank you so much.
I said it was better than Hangover 2 just because I haven't seen a lot of comedies lately, and I know that's kind of a barometer because a lot of people love the Hangover movies. Your movie's way the fuck better.
Wow.
Who wrote it?
Originally, it was Mike Markowitz who came up with the idea and wrote the first pass, and then these two great writers, Goldstein and Daly, did the recent pass, the one I read.
Right.
And I was crying laughing when I read it.
Yeah, the writing is great.
Just so funny.
It's really funny. It's edgy. You know, you guys definitely don't hold back. And you got Charlie Day, which is he's now a movie star officially.
You think?
Because of you and Horrible Bosses.
Yeah, he's incredible. I mean, I'm surprised that he's not better known already, honestly.
Right.
But I was thrilled that he could be in this.
Well, there's a lot of fans of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. We're all just sitting around waiting for Charlie Day to finally get his moment.
Yeah.
And I think he's got it now.
I sure hope so. He deserves to be recognized for the talent that he is.
Right.
He's just, and he was so amazing to have on set because he's a writer and a showrunner from Sunny.
Right.
So every day we were, kicking the tires on the scenes and making sure they were shaping up with the characters as they were evolving as we were putting the movie on its feet. And you need someone with real chops to be able to shape a movie with you as you go.
Right.
As opposed to say, hey, I learned my lines, that's it. That's not Charlie. As you can see, he's constantly finding nooks and crannies to put little pieces of funny.
Did he give you a lot of improv?
There's some improv. I would say improv is this a bit of a misnomer for how we do it because the scenes always stay the same point of view and the same story, but then there's different ways to find ways to say lines. You know what I mean? And that's what a great writer can do.
Right.
Is discover new ways of phrasing stuff, and you saw the way their chemistry was just incredible. The three of them, and so that. The idea behind the scene was on the page, but we would find a new way to do it every day.
And for the people that don't know yet, we're seeing the trailers. What is Horrible Bosses about in your words?
It's about three guys stuck in their jobs. They just hate their jobs, and they especially hate their bosses for different reasons. And it seems like their only way out, because they can't get a new job for one reason or another, is to try to kill their bosses.
Right.
And it's Jamie Foxx who becomes their murder consultant. Can I say his name on this show?
Oh, I don't care.
Motherfucker Jones.
Oh, you mean his name in the movie? Yeah. Of course. Motherfucker curse here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good. Motherfucker Jones. They go to as their they think he'll be a hitman. He says, I'll be your murder consultant.
Right.
But I will tell you guys the best plan is to try to kill each other's bosses.
And they go into a really scary black bar because they went into the hood.
It's a little scary for these guys.
And you have Cuddy as the bar owner from The Wire.
Yeah. Isn't that awesome?
It's really awesome.
Chad Coleman.
Yeah, he's great.
Because we're all Wire fans.
Yeah, that was. We were so happy he could join us that day. Yeah.
What made you want to get him and Wendell Pierce? Was it because they were in The Wire?
I love The Wire.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Oh, you do?
Beyond.
Good. We could.
Yeah.
We're gonna get along.
And actually, Charlie knew Chad, and the guy we thought was going to be that bartender. All of a sudden, another movie wouldn't let him out of his obligations, so we had to scramble and. Chad said yes and was available, and I mean it was he did great.
And he got Bunk to be Bunk.
I know
he was being Bunk.
He was
for
being
you.
Bunk. Yeah,
there's no other way to spin that.
Man, who better to play that guy? Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I know diehard Wire fans will just appreciate that he's in there.
Absolutely, I did.
And I think everyone else will just see what a great actor he is.
And speaking of that, a lot of cameos.
Yeah.
A lot of people popping up in this movie.
Yeah, I tell you, Ron White was there just for a moment, right?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you want to give away that. All right, that's fine. Whatever you want to give away. Yeah, Ron White's in the movie. I didn't see.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, he was there for that same brief period of time. You know how funny he is. He did that one line that is in every single trailer because he nailed that. He was with us just for a second and just delivered gold.
I didn't see it. I feel left out.
Yeah, you're gonna love it.
I gotta see this.
The only
now.
flaw I have with Horrible Bosses, and it's a good flaw.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't fuck Jennifer Aniston?
Well,
I know you explain it in the movie, but she looks. I came in here dying over how hot she is in this movie.
I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
And there was no body doubles, right? Because I was looking for that shit.
Not at all. And there's people who say things like, "Oh, they do Photoshop or whatever."
Something.
Not a thing.
Not a thing.
That's just photography.
She's ridiculous.
It's
and she's 41-ish.
Around
somewhere around
I
there.
don't even know exactly.
Did you do extra takes on those, just like to keep her clothes a little off? Some of those more slinky shots.
There's DVD extras.
See? Can't wait for those.
I can't wait to talk about this movie in depth after a lot of people see it because I can't even say what I want to say. Fuck. I ran home to tell my wife about one scene, and she was howling.
Which one?
It was in the dentist's office.
Oh, yeah.
A little blackmailing going on, and she picked up her...
My wife shot those photos.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
That was
Picked up
fun.
her,
The blackmail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might have put Charlie Day in some positions that he didn't...
Oh, okay.
He didn't know about. For some blackmail. I don't want to give away some of
I actually think that's...
You want to give it away?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Just give it away.
So Jennifer Aniston is a real bitch. She wants to sleep with Charlie Day, and Charlie's like, "No, I'm married. I got a fiance. We're getting married," and somehow Jennifer Aniston gets his wife in the chair and knocks her out with gas for some free dental procedure or whatever, and all of a sudden she goes, "All right, fuck me on her body." Now, while she's passed out, Charlie's like, "I'm not going to do this," and then Jennifer Aniston goes, "Well, I'll just tell her that you fucked me." And Charlie Day's like, she's never going to believe that. And then all of a sudden she pulls out her iPad and goes, "Oh, really? But she might believe this. Remember when you first started with me and I put you under for a little procedure? Well, guess what happened?" And there's pictures of Charlie Day completely out of it, like Weekend at Bernie's, being put in all sorts of weird sexual positions, like he was having sex with Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, she just was blackmailing him, and that's where Charlie's character snaps.
Yeah,
and he's fully into this plan now because he's the one guy that isn't quite ready, to go along with it. But
if the kids see that, is that a good message?
Do not take your children. You get like 15 youngest.
Odd thing Opie mentioned. I didn't see it, but there was something he mentioned which was kind of cool. It's a silly thing now, but the Jennifer Aniston calls
Charlie Day
a faggot, which is like, which is great because that's real language. That's the way people talk. That's the way they insult each other.
We grew up just saying that, not thinking how deep the word is,
not
and all that
meaning
crap.
the greater
Right.
implication of it. And has there been any flack for any of the language at all, or no?
Well, truly, we removed a lot of that from the movie in post. But after we'd shot the movie, and there were certain other things, like Colin Farrell's character goes there because he's in a way closeted. It's revealed very subtly later in the movie, but he always calls people names, and it turns out it's really like part of his fetishes, and we just eliminated that for the simple reason that we want to steer away from the politics around that because that's really not what the movie's about. But that particular
so wait, he was
one,
calling everybody a fag?
Yeah. He's
and
like,
then it turns out he's gay?
And, blah, blah. And then you see this male prostitute leave his house who's like in drag.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been a great statement,
That
though.
didn't make the movie.
That's a great
Unfortunately,
statement.
because that would have so worked for his character.
Oh, it's in there. It just was in there a lot.
Like
before.
it was very obvious.
Yeah.
Okay. But I'm glad you left the
DVD
Jennifer
extras.
Aniston. I told these guys I'm a little worried that maybe they'll take that line out before July 8th, but you're all in. Awesome.
Oh, we're all in.
Good for
What you
man.
saw was final.
Funny's funny, man.
Yeah, we can't. I mean, at some point, it is the way people talk to each other, and as long as she's a crazy person in this movie, and that's part of her attempt to try to seduce him is to kind of bully him.
Right.
As a director, like, because you guys are creative guys, the actors are creative, but those type of decisions and they come from above. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like usually somebody. What happens? You get a note and it goes, "Look, not even with this, but with anything."
It's interesting because Hangover is so successful and really paved the way, I think, in recent years for hard R comedy. The kind of policing of those things is left up much more to the creative team than you would expect, given
there's a pushback going on a little bit.
Stuff. Yeah,
we always bitch and complain on the show, but you got to acknowledge at this point that there is a pushback going on with comedies. Finally,
Oh, you mean where people are going for it again?
Yes,
yeah, and I think there's a fine line where you don't want to dabble at like outright prejudice or whatever, But at the same time, it just relax, everybody. This is comedy, and this character's bananas, and it's a story.
Now, you were there before the movie started. Did you kind of just hang around and see what the crowd reaction was, or have you already checked out crowds?
A few times, yeah. It's so fun to watch with a crowd.
They were howling last night.
Yeah,
they were howling.
You were at the AMC.
Yeah. I was sitting with this guy Roland, who goes to every single movie, and I go to a lot of the previews with him. He sleeps during every fucking movie, and then he'll come in here and say how amazing the movie is. It's like that. How can you even do that? But he didn't sleep last night. That's why I know this is going to be really good.
Nice.
So, I was going to ask a question too, but I forgot. Oh, King of Kong.
Yeah.
You still in touch with Billy Mitchell?
Occasionally, yeah. He's actually it's through the many tentacles of his
existence
system. But he has now founded an arcade at the Orlando airport called the King of Kong Arcade. He took all the poster and all the artwork and just is using it. It's going to see how long that'll last. And he actually has a King of Kong hot sauce. Yeah. With him on it, and Never Surrender, Never, and everything.
We are huge fans of King of Kong.
Oh, great.
Was that your first movie?
Yeah, it's first feature.
Wow. First feature. It's amazing.
Thank you.
We quote it all the time.
Oh, my God.
And we reference it all the time.
It's, it's just one of those crazy stories,
Did you think you had something when you started filming that?
Absolutely not. I mean, I had gone to that arcade fun spot in New Hampshire since I was a kid, and it's like my favorite place in the world. I grew up in Chicago, but our family would have reunions up in New Hampshire. And that arcade, it was just a pilgrimage, and then they had the Wall of Fame, and then Billy's all over the Wall of Fame, and then a friend of mine friend of mine met Steve Wiebe right after they went to his garage. And we went and met Billy, and we I don't know what this is or what it's going to become, but this guy's interesting, especially compared to Steve.
Right.
And then obviously all his shenanigans couldn't have been predicted, and then eventually we had a movie, but I thought it was such a niche, bizarre, weird subculture that no one would possibly care about.
Yeah, no one knew that was going on.
Yeah.
That these guys still gave a shit about their video game scores.
Yeah, and that it had to be this perfect way and a certain kind of machine. It's just so extreme.
Yeah,
I didn't think anybody could possibly connect with it. But
the videotape stuff, where it's like this isn't legit.
Yeah,
because it was on video, but it wasn't sanctioned or watched by a guy.
Exactly.
It's like what? Really?
There's also so many things I couldn't fit in the feature, just because it's just so much gold. But like Billy's first tape that he sent up there for everyone to watch was accidentally just a tape of WWE. They put it in to watch it this is going to be the big Donkey Kong performance, and it's just pile drivers and whatever.
That shit. If there's extra footage of that, have you thought of putting out a extended?
I think
DVD?
we should do an extended.
There is definitely an
There's a cult following.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, there are some extras, but there's even more.
Yeah, go in, find some of the shit that was cut out, and pop that on there. People would love every bit of that.
Extra, like Lemmy's Blu-ray has an extra 5 hours on the Blu-ray.
Jesus,
you could do that now. You put extra hours.
That's true. You just watch as much as you want or don't want to watch. It's not a matter of room anymore on the disc. So
yeah, we should. And Weeby's actually in Horrible Bosses, the third shot in. So
oh really?
Try to have him in everything.
Wait, he's in the movie.
Weeby's in that.
Yep.
I didn't see him in the movie.
When Spacey says he's going to fire the security guard,
yes.
Well, the guy that he runs by is Weeby at the beginning of the movie.
You just put him in there.
I just liked him playing the role of an unexpected victim.
Right.
It's just,
How was it working with Kevin Spacey? He's just amazing, right?
Yeah. I think he had a lot of fun just getting to be in a comedy and getting to be just a devilish bastard.
Just a prick.
I mean, he would just cackle between takes.
Well, did you obviously had seen him in that other movie? What was that?
Swimming with Sharks.
Yeah. And he just plays a prick.
Yeah, I think that's the funnest place for him, and where I certainly like watching him most. And we were very straightforward about that. Like that's the exact guy, updated, a couple decades, and with all the more power. And because he was really playing his bullseye, because Aniston's doing something different than she's done, and Colin is doing something really different than he's done. Yeah. So having one guy that's really right in the zone, I thought was a good plan.
Colin Farrell's character is great.
Isn't he just a bastard?
He's into the karate thing,
the bad comb over,
horrible stringy comb over.
And he hadn't seen Kong when he signed on to Bosses, so I gave him Kong. And seeing Billy was like, it really informed how he did his stuff.
Oh, you know what?
And it, it was
I
like,
could kind of see the connection now.
yeah, and obviously Billy's hair is really like a remarkable work of art,
An
And
entity unto itself.
we kind of wanted Colin's hair to want to be like Billy's, but just he doesn't have, right?
Yeah.
What it takes to the perfect coif.
So you're saying Colin kind of emulated him in being an ass?
Like a little bit.
A little bit. I can see it now that he's
Like just the posturing and like
sticking out his belly.
being stuck in the 80s and
No clue that he's a douche to everyone around him.
You know what this means? Oh,
yeah.
What, the USA part?
oh, it's just cringy.
That was the best. Yeah, you know how I would put my name up on there when I would get a high score? Guess. It's like we don't want to guess.
Three-letter combinations.
Guess.
A computer couldn't have figured that out.
No one wants to guess. USA. Really? Yeah.
The rest of that quote too is so good. He's like, "Yeah, I'm not one of those 9/11 guys. I've been patriotic for a long time." Like that, he's the real deal.
Oh, God.
He's not a poser.
Yeah, exactly.
What'd you do between Kong and Horrible Bosses?
I did a film with Vince Vaughn and Reese Witherspoon, 4 Christmases. That was
I didn't see that.
in between, and then a couple different docs. Like I've continued to do documentary and actually try to help young filmmakers get started and do some too.
What's your favorite documentary you've ever seen that you didn't do?
Oh man, so there's so many. I mean, there's a small one I love called Hands on a Hard Body, which is about a Nissan. It's at a Nissan dealership every summer, and the rules are last person with their hand on the truck.
Oh, right.
It's an old radio pitch.
Wins it.
Oh, you stand there for X. Okay.
And it's just an incredible movie about the characters who choose to do this crazy thing.
Oh, wow.
Great film. An American movie, if you know that one. It's just a classic. Oh, it's about 2 guys in, I think it's Minnesota, working on, their film masterpiece, and they're, raising money, and it's just really good.
You like the quirky ones, the little small.
Oh, for
kinda,
sure.
Like that subculture kind of a
Much
thing.
more so than, the Michael
big.
Moore stuff. I respect that and everything,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I love the documentaries. I think the greatest form, and, you can set, the real stories are so compelling.
It is cool. I find myself all the time going to like HBO, and because they have a lot of documentaries in on there, and I just find myself popping something on that I would never dream that I'd be interested in.
Yeah.
And then I'm like telling friends, yeah, you ought to see this. It's about, this little mosquito that grew in this, and it came from a country that now it's ravaging this country.
It's good.
I watch horrid documentaries.
HBO documentaries are always very good. Their documentary department is very respected. They did a good one on Bobby Fischer. Did you see that?
I'm trying to see that, actually.
It's great.
I started, and I wasn't able to finish it the other day, but that one's supposed to be great.
Do you like Bobby Fischer?
Yeah.
Me too.
As a character, yeah. Amazing.
Yeah.
I also love the 30 for 30s.
What's that?
The ESPN series.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Oh, they're really good. It's just it's sports docs about, the first 30 years of ESPN. So it's one on Michael Jordan, one on...
Right, it is really good.
It's hard to find, isn't it? When you what makes you want to do a documentary on something? Like all of a sudden, because there's a million interesting things, but how do you go like, God damn it, that should be documented? Like that's interesting enough.
For me, it's got to have crazy characters and an event that it's building towards. Like some sort of showdown. Or
okay.
Whatever. But
did you see Whites of West Virginia?
I've heard that
great.
Was
really good, man.
If you like documentaries, we'll turn you on to one. That thing is amazing.
Write that down.
That's one of the better ones.
Absolutely.
Whites of West Virginia.
I think that's the official name?
Didn't they have 2? They had 2. They had a follow-up.
Well, there's the original one, who, I don't know. I need someone to help me out here. Based on the one character, and then fast forward like 15 years, they did another one, and that's the one we're talking about.
Yeah, we're just spinning
the
out
one with Johnny
They're
Knoxville.
all batshit crazy.
Yeah,
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
How about what's the one Kevin Smith recommended to us that we liked?
Oh, Catfish.
Catfish.
Oh yeah, you've seen that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Bizarre, right?
What's your take on that? We've given people enough time. We think it started out as real, and then they realized they had something, and then they kind of built around that concept.
I think that's right. For me, there's that one scene in the hotel room in Aspen or wherever. It's some mountain town.
Yeah.
Where it all unfolds, supposedly. That felt staged to me.
Where he had his toothbrush?
Yeah.
All of a sudden he had his toothbrush like, no, I'm just hanging out. And as I'm hanging out here, look what we're discovering in front of us.
I think the end, most of the end was the real deal.
Oh, I believe the end was real.
When they looked at that, they probably went, damn, I wish we had documented what led up to this. So they did some kind of reenactment of that.
Yeah.
Documenting up to that point.
That's how it felt. But I didn't know anything at the time when I watched that, and I found it one of the most compelling in recent years.
I still liked it a lot.
What an odd story that is.
Yeah.
You have a great radio voice. But has anybody else noticed how good his fucking radio voice is?
Yes, they have.
The way your natural speaking voice is great.
Thanks.
They have.
It's a real, they have, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's like a really cool. That sounds good in headphones.
You like that? You want him to lull you to sleep with his nice...
No, it's not boring. It's
I mean his nice pipes.
The minute he started talking.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, Coke Logic, who we love, he says, catfish sucks dick. The whole thing is scripted beginning to end. I don't think
beginning to end? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh, and the first documentary was, thank you, Jessica White, the dancing hillbilly.
Oh, yeah.
The dancing
which I haven't
hillbilly.
seen.
I think I have seen that.
Jessica White, the dancing hillbilly. The one we're talking about is the follow-up, which is
Whites
the Whites
of
of
West Virginia.
Yes, but I hear the Jessica White one is just as good.
Jessica.
I don't know why I
get
had
back to us after you watch these films, and we'll discuss.
Exactly. That's what you should do when he's promoting a project, or he's talking about other projects. What a terrible radio
He's a
show.
big-time movie maker, and we're telling him what he should say.
Yeah, exactly. Horrible Bosses. It's in theaters July 8th, which is what day is that? Friday.
2 weeks from today.
Oh, Friday. Okay.
Are you at this point? You can't wait for people to see this.
I
right?
really can't. Yeah, I just love watching it with the crowd. It is a fun one.
And they were laughing.
Everybody can relate to that idea, right? Everybody's had some terrible boss at some point.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fucking Donald Sutherland's in this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck, I love it. You ever see Little Murders with him?
No.
Oh, it's a fucking really
Write it
weird
down.
comedy.
Write it down.
Elliot Gould and Vincent Gardenia and him. It's from like 73.
You're not going to be making any films in this.
Yeah, I'm be catching up.
You're going to have to catch up for a while.
Donald
before you make the
Sutherland
next
is
one.
fucking great. And does he play a funny role in this?
He's great. He's a plot. You won't see what happened. You won't see it coming. Let me say that.
Does he show up on a bench and talk to Kevin Costner? Truth's on your side, Bubba. He's fucking tremendous, Sutherland. No matter what he does, he's enjoyable.
He's amazing.
Never been nominated for an Oscar. Boring fact.
Really? Well.
Yep. I felt like derailing the interview with a boring fact.
What else can we say about Horrible Bosses?
Yeah, please go see it.
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
I'm sold. I haven't seen it. I'm gonna go.
Jason Bateman.
I
I'm
never
sorry.
go to the movies.
Definitely.
Jason,
go.
I was going to give the cast. Jason Bateman, Jason. How do you say his name?
Sudeikis.
Jennifer Aniston, Colin Farrell, Jamie Foxx, Kevin Spacey, Sutherland, and Charlie Day. And I would see that.
Ron White, The Wire guys.
Oh, fucking
Weeby.
Yeah.
I love Ron White.
Yeah.
He's a funny dude, man.
Yeah.
He's talking about being overweight. He's like, the only way I'm going to see my toes if somebody cuts them off and hands them to me. Like, what a fucking funny line that is.
Pat from Unagi doesn't find that funny.
Well, yeah, because he's had one cut off.
Yes.
Roland also said
Be sensitive,
your
Jim.
movie was better than Bridesmaids.
Oh,
Bridesmaids.
wow.
So yeah.
Thanks.
And then that got a nice buzz. I didn't see that one, so I can't really comment. But
Roland
definitely
just
better than
says-
the Hangover.
Roland just
movie.
Yeah, it's a good summer for comedy. You know, they got it off to a great start, that movie.
Right. Well, I'm going to say congratulations on a hit movie.
Yeah,
Thanks
That's
a lot.
what I'm saying right now.
I think
Thanks.
you'll do just fine with this one.
All right.
Got some points on the back end? I like just saying that.
Yeah.
Got some points on the back end? I don't even know what it
I have
means.
no idea what it means.
Are you rich yet?
No.
You're not rich yet?
No. This one will do it.
Holy shit.
Let's fill out a form or something.
Yeah, we should. You should be
great.
rolling.
We got
Thanks a lot,
to
guys.
make Seth Gordon rich. Everyone go see Horrible
Yeah,
Bosses
please.
in theaters July 8th. All right, Seth.
Did you
thank
hear what happened today? That was just my acting. I was just letting you know that if you need if you need a guy for a role, I can do it. Nothing happened, Seth. Nothing happened.
Write it down. Write it down. That was
That's,
write down Jim Norton's
that's
name.
good.
Thanks, guys.
All right. We also want
Annie.
to thank the couch.
Definitely. Thanks, man.
Thanks to the Couch of Zilches and of course the Chair of Honor guy.
Yes.
And I guess we're done today, right?
Caravana. Oh, fuck yeah.
All right. I got to get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
No,
I'm
late.
very late.
You doing all
All
right?
right. We'll see you guys Monday.
Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius XM.
Ring ding, ring ding, ring ding, pick up the phone, cunt. Hello. Pick up the phone, cunt. The phone, cunt. The phone. Pick up the phone, cunt. Hello. Ring ding.
Hello? The Virus. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yes, sir. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. If you already knew that, I'm Sam Roberts. You already knew that, too. Opie skated out of here. I guess he had an appointment he needed to keep or something. But everybody's gone except for us. It's a Friday. E-Rock, you're still here, right?
Yeah, I'm still here.
They won't give me back the monitor. I want to look at you. I wouldn't have to ask if you were here.
You're not missing anything.
You're right. You're right, Eric. We got to thank Seth Gordon for stopping by. He directed King of Kong. I mean, he's in to talk about horrible bosses. I think everybody's going to go see that. But King of Kong is probably the best documentary I've ever seen, regardless of whether or not it was biased one way or the other. Have you ever seen, Eric, have you ever seen a documentary that's not biased one way or the other?
No, it's like, hey, I'm going to make this movie to express my particular point of view on this subject.
Like, whenever you watch a documentary and you look it up on Wikipedia or you Google it or something, every single one has something from somebody else, like saying, well, he was lying about this, he was misleading about that.
My favorite ones are the ones, the ones where they show, like, how vegetables can become fuel, like corn can be turned into gasoline.
Yeah.
And then they're saying, this is what we need to do, this is how we're going to solve all our economic problems and whatnot. And then you see the other one that's on the Netflix list about how horrible this is for the environment and how this is just going to destroy America.
When I watched The Cove, the one where they're killing all the dolphins and stuff, at first I was like, I can't believe they're doing that to the dolphins. And then I decided to look it up and, like, see what the controversies were around it. And, I mean, there are people who bring up kind of a good point of...
It's just really shitty documentaries about how dolphins kill people.
Well, yeah, exactly. No, it was, what's the difference between doing this to dolphins or cows? And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess they just kill dolphins instead of other animals.
It's that Dennis Leary bit. You know, you kill the ones that are stupid, and the cute and smart ones are the ones that get to live.
But I have to agree with Coke. Did you see Catfish?
Yeah, I did.
I have to agree with Coke Logic on that. Don't be afraid to disagree with your hero Opie, Eric. I see you hesitating in there.
I'll tell you where it lost me. You know the part where they find the person's house and there's no one there, so they look into the barn.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, all right, this is going to get like kind of creepy. There's gonna be some like vicious going on, and there's nothing.
Look, where it lost me is in 2011. The idea that somebody is lying about who they really are on the internet is not shocking news. This was like, I figured this out in 1996 in chat rooms. But for whatever reason, like the fact that it wasn't really a little girl, it was some woman pretending to, I don't know.
And the discovery that she had all these phones and was doing these personalities came like in the middle of the movie. It wasn't the end for the big reveal.
Plus you assumed she was lying because it was on Facebook. Like you assume when you meet somebody on the internet, they're lying.
So they do the reveal in the middle of the movie, and then they're just kind of sitting there at this person's house, and you're just waiting for the thing to end.
What's the status with Sister Hazel?
I don't know. I can go find out.
Are they coming up here?
I heard they were.
Really? If we could get Sister Hazel in here,
let me make some calls.
Because all the people who won the Couches Zilchers, they're all still in here, and I'm assuming that they would all like to see Sister Hazel. The Ron and Fez interns are now setting up for Ron and Fez. They would like to see Sister Hazel. It'd be nice if we could get them in here to follow up on some of that that Loverboy buzz that we had going. What was that? Last week? 2 weeks ago? Last week. It's been a long week for some of us here. Also, yesterday it was a wild after show. Opie stuck around, Ron stuck around, Club Soda Kenny was here, Mars was here, and Club Soda Kenny ended up going on to my Facebook page and issuing an apology for calling me Prickface Sam Roberts on the air. And I guess people were commenting, I hope that Club Soda Kenny knows that I accept his apology, and if I have said anything that would really hurt him or his family, I humbly apologize myself as well, because that's not the intention of what we do here.
Sam, I got an update for you.
On Sister Hazel?
Yes.
Yeah?
They decided to pass.
On what?
On doing your show.
What are they doing?
Other shows.
What other shows?
I have no idea. Probably.
What, the phone show?
When were they big? 90s? So probably 90s on 9.
There's no way. Is that all they're doing? 90? Why won't they just come in here
I don't
for a
even
second?
know what they're doing here.
Who told you that?
The talent booking people.
Well, tell them that Loverboy had a great time in here, and Weird Al had a great time in here, and the Mob Wives had a great time in here.
All right, let me see what I can do.
You know, I mean, you got to push this thing, E-Rock. I know you do a good job, but you have to push this thing. So yeah, we have the Zilches still in here. Are you guys still all like pumped up?
Yeah.
You don't sound pumped up at all.
They just want to go home.
Yeah, I know. Do you guys want to go home? You don't have to stay. Nah. You sure?
Nah, it's the best hour.
You think so?
The best hour.
I didn't say that for the record. That was Fabian. I remember Fabian's name. I don't remember anybody else's name. But what's the female's name?
The female. Amy.
Amy, are you aware how few female listeners Opie and Anthony and the whole virus as a whole have? But especially Opie and Anthony?
No, because a lot of guy friends I have listen to the show.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of listeners, but most of them are like male and overweight. Actually, this grouping of guys here is not a typical. I mean, you're slightly overweight guy who won the chip, but not like really like obese. Like, there are a lot of savory characters who listen to this show, and I mean, the fact that you all came in here, and I mean, some of you actually have jobs. You're a female. It's like it's not a typical O&A audience, so it really is an amazing thing that comes out of this Couch of Zilches thing. Did you guys have any idea what you were in store for? You can come to one of these mics, I guess. You guys have mics over there. Did you guys have any idea what you were in store for? When the posting on Facebook was the first that any of you had heard about this. Did you have any idea what was going on?
No, I randomly gave it a shot. I was like, why not? A simple email.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Did you have to take off work?
I work later in the afternoon, so it didn't affect my job at all.
You might as well. And did you have what's your name again?
Spencer.
Spencer, you won the chair of honor.
I did.
Did you have any idea you were in store for such a life-changing morning?
No, I woke up early on the way in. I hear the chair, the Couch of Zilches, and I was excited.
Because you were like, okay, they are really pumping this up.
But yeah, then I got the chair of honor, and the whole morning turned around.
That's amazing. Sex Bagel. Okay, E-Rock, fine. You won't respond to Sex Bagel. You have an update.
Yeah, okay, so here's the latest that I found out. And it's not a slight at you that they didn't do the 10 a.m.
I don't believe that for a second.
Well, here's the reason. They're not doing Sirius at all because nobody booked them.
Well, somebody's got to pass these things by me.
They were offered and no show wanted them. So they're not coming here.
Eric, who offers these things? Troy, you know what I just found out? Kayla, you can come on in and join the fun. You know what I just found out?
What?
The word is that Sister Hazel was offered to the platform, and everyone said no.
Wow.
Who's everybody talking to that they don't want to talk to Sister Hazel?
Yeah.
And how can everybody say no when I didn't even get a shot?
Right. And you'll talk to anybody.
Especially Sister Hazel.
I mean, you took Loverboy.
Yeah, I mean, I did. Is Octane talking to Sister Hazel?
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Okay, so you're one of the no's.
Yeah.
Because we would have loved to have... I mean, I think whoever is performing on Fox News on Friday mornings should be coming to After O&A also on Friday mornings.
I mean, that makes perfect sense.
Right?
I think it's a good plan.
A nice little tie-in?
Yeah.
It's not happening, though.
Troy, you have a big weekend coming up. I guess I'm assuming that since you just waltzed in here, you want to plug DJ gigs.
Well, I mean,
you just walked in like, hey, I'll join the conversation. What are we talking about? By the way,
that's not what I had in mind. But since you do bring it up, there's a couple things coming up. I'm actually in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania tonight at the Tally Ho, and
you will be.
I will be tonight.
You spoke in the present tense. It's the future tense.
Okay, I will be tonight in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania at the Tally Ho. And then
good thing Sam's here for your grammar education.
Yeah, exactly. He has horrible grammar too.
No, I did well on my SATs. I bet better than you.
I didn't even take them.
So right there, you got a 0.
Exactly. And then Monday here in New York City, I'm going to be at Tammany Hall. Kayla from Octane.
That's her.
And the Boneyard.
Hey, it's me.
She's launching her new jewelry line.
Yeah, so I'm doing like a big launch party. It's a / birthday party as well, and I have a jewelry line where you're going to be able to check out the jewelry there. Troy's DJing. We got Red performing, the August Infinity, which is like a local New York band, and then Uncrowned from Atlanta. And we're going to do a little runway show off the jewelry.
I couldn't even get Opie to come to my birthday party, and you got all these bands and like...
It's a big event.
Troy Kwan is going to DJ. Where is it?
It's at Tammany Hall, so it's on the Lower East Side.
Oh my
All
gosh.
the information is on my website, thekaylariley.com. You can check out the jewelry there. In fact, yesterday I had our first purchase, so I'm all excited. So it's like up and running now.
This sounds so hip. Lower East Side, selling jewelry.
Yeah,
you got a lot of things going on. So,
yeah, well, I mean, I like my rock music and doing that thing, but I kind of want to do something else.
Is it rock and roll jewelry, or is it like?
Yeah, it's like rock and roll, edgy guy and girl stuff. I'm wearing a couple pieces now, like 2-finger rings. I like my spiked ring. We call it the tenderizer. I wear this one a lot.
Oh, I get it.
And it's good if you're going to get into fights.
Yeah,
so,
Troy.
Yeah.
You've gotten into fights before.
I have. I haven't had the ring on, but
you could use it, though.
I could have used it.
Yeah. Troy and I were just talking earlier today about how I need to start accessorizing more. So this could be perfect for me.
This is good because the guy stuff and the chains and like, pendant type stuff that we have like an amp jack, we have devil horns, headphones and stuff, right up your alley, radio guy.
Yeah.
So, and it's not overbearing, so it's just a nice
That's what I was just about to ask. Is it overbearing?
No.
No is the answer.
Just a couple of staple pieces. Maybe like a nice necklace.
Are you going to start rocking some jewelry, Troy?
You know what? It bothers me.
Jewelry does?
Yeah, because I don't know why. Because I have like a real nice watch and I don't wear it. Sometimes I wear a necklace.
Well, maybe Kayla has done her jewelry in such a way that
it doesn't bother me.
It doesn't bother you.
Well,
it'll work for both of you. Yeah. We'll accessorize. We'll see how we can do it. And the cool thing is, if you come Monday night, we're also doing raffle prizes. Prizes up to
oh my gosh, 50-50?
Well, you can win up to 3 different prizes, and the proceeds are going to go to the Wounded Warrior Project. Give something back to our men and women.
So no 50-50 then.
No.
Oh well. Then I'm not going to enter that raffle. But all the info is at Kayla.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of Kayla Rileys floating around. We're looking for
I wanted
Kayla Riley.
KaylaRiley.com, but it was taken, so I don't know what it is.
Not
but
the, right?
Yeah, the.
Okay.
It's spelled the same way.
Well, is it the with 2 E's?
No. What are you, Shakespeare? The is the same thing as the.
I don't think so. I think there's an umlaut over top of it or something.
Oh my God, big word.
There is no website with an umlaut in it.
No?
No.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Kayla, you're on Octane and the Boneyard?
Yeah, actually, I'm on the Boneyard right now, so I'm going to probably head back and do some music.
Are you pretending you're live? Is that why you're laughing?
No, she's live.
Well, kind of.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess if you have to get back, I was going to say.
What?
Are you going to be plugging your jewelry just on every break? Like,
no.
Why not? Just be like, hey, that was a good song.
Well, that would be
Speaking
great.
of good music, you should get some jewelry.
No, that would actually be kind of cool, but I think I'd probably get in trouble for that.
Something tells me that some people down the hall will be a little upset about that.
Once it's on the air, though, it's on the air. Plus, you're on.
They might be upset that I'm even here. Who knows?
You're on, yeah. You didn't get permission to do this?
They probably don't know.
Yeah, I would assume not. You're on Octane and the Any other channels?
And I do a Christian rock show Saturday nights called The Message Amped.
I thought that's on the Catholic channel, right?
No, it's on The Message, which is like adult contemporary kind of Christian music. So then we have like the rock side of that Saturday nights.
You're on 3 channels and you have your own jewelry line.
Yeah.
And a birthday party with bands and Troy Kwan is the DJ.
Yeah.
So even if all you want to do is make fun of Troy, you could come out, right, Troy?
I mean, if as long as there's people coming out. That's fine.
Yeah, and answer the 50-50 while you're there.
Sure.
All right, well, thank you for stopping by, Kayla. I guess you do have to go back because...
Yeah, that probably would be a good thing. But I appreciate you having me on real fast and talk about it. If you're in the New York City area, all the info is on the KaylaRiley.com.
Awesome.
Thanks.
Thank you, Kayla. Troy.
Yo.
Are you in? Did you hear the after show yesterday?
Yes.
Are you in for this Wheel of Hosts concept?
Yeah, I mean, sure.
You are.
I think there's people that would be better at doing it than me.
Don't sell yourself short.
Well, you know.
Eric, Wheel of Hosts. Where are you at?
I'm not going to be in it. But
Why?
I'm going to help out with it.
Why aren't you going to be in it?
Because I got too much to do.
If you weren't listening yesterday, Ron Bennington put the challenge forward that other people should be hosting this show besides me, and I said nobody wanted to. That's why. That's the whole reason I got it. And he said, well, you should have a Wheel of Hosts, and every day a different host, and it's randomized. And I said, okay, I don't, I'm not attached to that level. I don't mind doing that. So next week we're going to do it. And every day next week. And I checked Rob Cross, our boss. He's right. I mean, he's on the wheel. I'm writing his name down right now.
Honestly, I think he's going to do a kick-ass job.
Better
I
or
think he would do good.
Better than you?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not like a radio host.
But you're on the air right now. And you're on the air on the Boneyard or whatever.
I'm not on the Boneyard.
Whatever, one of those
Liquid
rock
metal.
and roll channels. like
Liquid metal.
Liquid metal.
But yeah, but you know what it's like. You have to drive the ship.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? People don't understand how hard that really is to
I
drive
this ship right into an iceberg. I don't care. I'm great. It doesn't matter.
You're nuts.
We just see where we go. I go with the current. So, I mean, I take my hands off the wheel and let it spin.
Yeah, but you're able to kind of rope it in a certain area if you need to, or send it into a certain area. I mean, that's harder than you think.
We should get the pulse of the fan base. Luckily, the Couch of Zilches is still
They're
here.
still here.
Who do you guys want to see hosting this next week? What names pop up that you've heard on the air that you want to see on the Wheel of Hosts? Any of you can go for it.
I'd love to see Kenny.
You want to see Club Soda Kenny?
One
Because
day.
yesterday, Club Soda Kenny said he wouldn't do it because he doesn't work for free.
Right.
Which, that's a stipulation. You're not going to get a paycheck for this one off. Or any off. Any of you? What do you think, Mr. Chair of Honor? Who do you want to see hosting this show?
I want to see David and Bobo again.
Oh, wait, I turned off that. What'd you say?
David and Bobo again. I'd love to see.
Okay, so David and Bobo. But here's the problem. We'd have to have them in studio every day next week, because the way this is going to work is we're going to spin the wheel right as the show begins, so that people don't have time to prep and do a whole bunch of stuff. Right as the show begins, we'll spin the wheel and see who gets to host that day. So now who you think?
There's what, four options, essentially?
No, we'll have more than 4. Well, I mean, this could be building wide. We already got Troy. We got Rob. Eric, you're not going to do it?
No.
Should we add Travis and Danny?
They said they'll do it, right?
Danny would be good.
You want to see Danny? Sure. Okay, we're going to add Danny. Any votes for Travis? Don't make it feel bad.
Yeah, why not?
Just, none of the you have got to be the quietest group of fans I've ever seen.
They made me nervous coming in because the guy was like, "Don't talk, don't interrupt."
But I'm asking you a question. Now you're just being impolite.
He put us in like a weird zone.
That guy's gone. He's in the car on his way home.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna.
And that's the guy I want to host.
Yeah, let him host.
People are calling me. Hello. You're on After Opie. Yeah.
I wanted to put an offer in for who should host.
Who do you think?
Than.
I don't know if we can get Than. He's very busy at Rockstar Games these days.
But he's fantastic.
He is good. Thanks, buddy.
The soul of my life.
How about you? Hello, you're on the show. It's like the phone show.
Except no screener.
No. Who do you think should be on the show? Or hosting?
Sam, I think Sam should keep doing it.
So you think I should put my own name on the wheel?
Yes, I do.
I like that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sam.
See, I got a little bit of support out there. How about you, buddy? You're on the air now.
Yeah, I want to see Reginald the gay florist.
I don't know if he was gay, but
or the gay D-man.
I don't know if D-man was.
Or Fez trying to fucking do some show.
All right, look, enough. This is no room for nastiness. How about you?
Hey, how about getting Stalker Patty in there?
Patty is a name that's been brought up now. We may have to just get a group of misfits to just come and sit in all week, just in case their name pops up on the wheel.
Yeah.
How about you? You're on the air now.
Hey, what about Fezzy?
That just came up in the last call. I guess I shouldn't be yelling at him. His phone was probably ringing.
Yeah, it's on delay.
Yeah. How about you, buddy?
Yeah, hey, Sam.
Hey. Too long. I feel like all right, now the phones are blowing up. I told you people. People say that nobody calls this show. It's because I don't take calls. The minute I take calls, what happens, Chair of Honor? Look at this. Look at the phone. What happened?
Yeah, they lit up.
Boom. You're on the air, whoever you are. Who do you think should be on the wheel?
Is this me, Sam?
Yeah, that's why the phone's not ringing anymore.
I didn't hear the click. I'm terribly sorry.
That's all right, buddy.
The Wheel of Hosts is a horrid idea. This show is prime time Hollywood, Sammy Sweetheart Roberts' show, and you have made it into what it is. Who the hell says Ron Bennington gets to direct what goes on an After Opie and Anthony show? He might be smart, he might be brilliant, but he has his own damn show. This is your show. You got stiffed on the Busted Open, which is bullshit. This is your show.
Thank you very much. I like that caller. Wow. Thank you, sir. I mean, but Ron Bennington is a guy who's been in the business for a long time, and any idea that he has, I'll respect. Plus, Opie thought it was a good idea. So I said, let's go for it then. You guys are not dumb guys when it comes to this stuff. You're on the air now.
Yeah, Louis Twitchell Santini.
You think it should be Twitchell's in the seat?
Is he still alive?
Hopefully not.
All right.
How about you? He hung up. See, I'm trying to go to the people whose phones have been ringing for like a minute, and they hang up right before I get to them. It's like one of those, they had it, now it's gone. How about you? You're on the air.
Yeah, why don't you get Hoo-Hoo? He's off.
You think Howard Stern should come in and host After Opie and Anthony live? I don't know if we could book that, but thanks, buddy. You, whose name should I add to this list?
I think you should put a hoo-hoo on there, Sam.
All right, that
Hoo-hoo to come in.
the guy right before you had that call. I'm sorry. He got so upset.
Yeah.
I guess that's why people screen calls.
Yeah.
So they could be like, I mean, these phones are going crazy. I could do this all day, but I mean, these aren't real. Twitchels and Patty. I don't think we could just have Twitchels in here. Ron and Fez interns. Ron yesterday said that you guys were an amazing crop of interns. Do you think you, as a unit, should be added to this list of people who could potentially be on the wheel to host this show?
You mean all three of us?
Yeah, I mean, Troy, do you think I could just give? I couldn't give it to one of them.
Yeah, give it to all three.
Do you think they should be on the list?
Sure.
What do you think?
I think we'd be up for it.
What about you, Guy?
Yeah, we'd definitely be able to do it.
All right, I like the confidence. So Ron and Fez interns. Oh, that's a hotline. Hello.
What about Blake Shelton?
That's Roland suggesting Blake Shelton. Thank you, Roland. Oh, Roland, you can come in here if you have a comment. You don't have to call the hotline. I didn't look at the number. I'm trying to memorize
Well,
it.
The Voice is done next week.
So you think Blake Shelton is going to come in here next week? Well, E-Rock, you weren't able to get Sister Hazel for me. Get on this Blake Shelton thing, okay?
All right. I also have I was sent the list of all the acts that are going to do the Fox and Friends concert series for the summer.
Okay, read them off. I'll tell you who I would take.
Well, next week we're off Friday, so we can't do. Her name was Anna Nalick.
I'll come in here and do Anna Nalick.
All right, you'll be the only one then.
Okay.
Then you have Augustana. I don't know that group.
They should be. They sound good.
Lifehouse.
Oh yeah, we gotta get Lifehouse in here. Hang him by a moment.
Michael Franti.
That sounds familiar to me. Troy, you know Michael Franti?
I don't know who he is.
No. Any of you quiet fans know who he is?
No.
Let's see. On the 29th of July, they have Three Doors Down.
Let's get Three Doors Down. I bet somebody at Sirius has booked Three Doors Down.
I guarantee it.
I would think so. Are they still relevant?
Yeah. I mean, they're on the pulse,
Yeah.
right?
I would think so.
Then there's Matt Nathanson.
Oh yeah, Zito's probably busting a nut over Matt
He's
Nathanson.
good.
All he does is tweet about Matt Nathanson and John Mayer.
Grayson Chance. Don't know who that is. Switchfoot.
They're a real band. Well, I'll talk to them.
Chris Young and Joshua Radin.
I don't like any of those bands as much as I like Sister Hazel and Loverboy. They
Yeah.
don't have the ironic comedy to them that Sister Hazel and Loverboy did, which is what has gotten in. It just angered me about Sister Hazel not being here.
You know what I'll do? I'll go and I'll look through the list for the Today Show and Good Morning America and see if we can.
Yeah,
steal
why didn't
somebody
we
from
have
there?
Why didn't we have Rihanna in here when Rihanna was performing on the Today
Yeah,
Show?
what the fuck?
You know what you should do, Eric? Go downstairs. I'm sure Sister Hazel is just wandering around on the sidewalk, hoping somebody wants to talk to him.
Probably
Just-
having some of that free barbecue that they have out there.
Yeah, just go down and see if they want to talk. Let's see if anybody's got any other suggestions. How about you? You're on the phone show.
Yeah, how about Pepper Hicks?
Pepper. That's a name that's...
Oh, Sam Roberts likes chicken fingers and dicks in his mouth.
You were right about the first one. Pepper Hicks.
Wow. He's wound up.
Yeah, I mean, people get home crazy. Yeah, they get on the air and they go crazy.
They go nuts.
How about you? Now you're on the air.
Well, I was talking about Michael Franti. I met him about 3 weeks ago.
I'm going to hang up on you. Roland just came in here and said Sister Hazel in 10 minutes. Roland, you're not going to get me. You're not going to. He lies like that. To all of you fans who have heard about Roland with his pranks, that was what he was lying just now. There's no sister. Is that right, Roland? Did I call you out on a lie?
Not a lie. They didn't want to do your show.
E-Rock,
They'd rather take a shit.
E-Rock just told me that nobody. E-Rock just told me that nobody in the company booked them, and that's why.
Well, you're right. Just reading a list. Like I could read a list too.
You don't think E-Rock's talented?
There's Brad Pitt.
Get him.
Tom Cruise.
Get him. Roland,
you want the Today Show's list for their summer concert series?
I mean, it's probably a little more impressive.
Who's on today?
Today they had Bruno Mars.
Why didn't we get Bruno Mars in
I know.
here?
What the hell?
The line was all the way around Rockefeller Center when I was walking in.
So bring him up
far
here
was?
and get some.
How long the line was?
How long was it?
Yeah.
I just said.
I didn't hear you.
It was all the way around the block.
Shut up.
Good one, Roland. You got him.
You're funny.
Next week is Jill Scott. The week after, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's 2 days they're doing it. Jill Scott and Pitbull featuring T-Pain and, was it Neo?
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 Jesus Christ, Eric. If you're going to read lists, at least pronounce the
Sorry, I don't
names
know the
correctly.
rappers.
Oh, my, what is that, a racist comment?
July 8th, Blake Shelton.
So there you go, Roland. July 8th, Blake Shelton.
I know.
Roland.
I already talked to his people. He may come in.
Nice. Roland, your name hasn't come up yet from these callers about the Wheel of Hosts for next week.
That's fantastic.
I think I might, though, suggest your name for the Wheel of Hosts.
Duh.
Could you handle this? One day.
Rob Cross, I think.
Rob Cross is on the list, regardless. He's there.
Western Yola.
I don't know if he. I mean, he's got his funny in the morning thing going. I feel like.
Fisher guy?
Plus, I feel like Sterniolo, his flame was hot this week because of the phone show. Phone show's not on next week. I feel like next week is burnout time. This was his peak of popularity, and then next week he's going to be like anybody could book
He's
him.
like the American Idol reject.
Right. So I don't know if I want to get him on this show.
There's some
after
bitterness.
next week.
There's some bitterness.
What?
I can just tell.
What?
Towards Sterniola.
Well,
With you.
You know why?
I do know why.
Yeah, because he fucked Sam over.
He did.
And he's telling me, hey, like, good morning. Hey, I had no choice, but I had no decision making.
Well, I feel like as much as yesterday, Ron and Fez spent so much time talking about the phone show, right? Opie and Anthony talked about the phone show. We, on the after show, introduced Steve Sterniola to the virus community and created an O&A star out of him.
Who did that? Who brought him in?
You did.
No, you did.
Did I?
I don't know. Did
I
he?
think he's
I'll take credit for it. Why not? And then I find out that on the finale of the phone show, he gets Pete Dominic and Nicole from the Morning Mashup to be his guest judges. After everything that we've done for him on the virus, he couldn't bring me. If you're looking for a young up-and-comer, bring me in. If you're looking for someone established, bring someone like Ron Bennington in. You couldn't bring somebody from the virus in to be a guest judge on that show?
That's fucked up.
We did. Who else was talking? You think the Morning Mashup was doing breaks about the phone show?
No.
I don't think so.
They probably mentioned it maybe one time in quick passing.
No, they even mentioned it.
Probably not, yeah. Probably not at all. Let me talk to this guy. You're on the air.
Yes.
Yes.
I would like to see Sam's mom.
My mom.
Ooh, if she brings carrot cake.
She may bring carrot cake. I wonder if we could do a thing where my parents hosted the show. They'd have to. I mean, the whole problem is the randomization of it and the lack of prep time. I feel like it has to be people who work in this building. No.
Yeah.
Or do one where you have like a week out, like a special guest.
Well, that's a special guest thing. That's not the Wheel of Hosts. That's a whole different deal. So let me see who we.
Right there, Tuesday meeting, a new idea.
Jesus, Roland. So we have Troy, Rob Cross, Danny, Stalker Patty, Twitchers, I don't know, Reginald the Florist, the D-Man are both on the list, I guess. Ron and Fez interns as a group. Pepper Hicks, Roland.
Liam?
I don't think we need to get Liam in here. I mean, I don't think even...
Could you do it?
I think, yeah, Liam could do it.
I think Liam could do it for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Plus, Liam's too busy to sit in here for an hour, isn't he?
Yeah, they're not going to give him an hour off.
Well,
yeah.
Well, can you do like a walk by?
Liam could do a walk by today. What difference does that make? That has nothing to do with the wheel.
Sober?
I can't guarantee that he's sober, no. But, so who else then? Nobody voted for Travis, right?
Travis, yeah, I think you could do it.
You did?
Yeah.
But the fans are just, like, I just gave him a third opportunity. I'm like, Travis, anyone? And they're like, no.
Pull the room.
I just did. What was that? Silence. That's not a good way to be responded to. I like Travis, but, I mean, do you like Travis, line 2?
Hi.
Hey.
Am I on the air?
Yeah, do you like Travis for this thing?
Yeah, Travis fucking rules.
Okay, so
You can do it with D-Boy.
Well, I don't know if we can start pairing people up because that's kind of like, I mean, the idea is to just let him in here and just let him go. Like if we start co-hosting people, it becomes a different thing. It becomes a little easier.
How about Bill Tetley?
I wonder if Bill Tetley is free. I know he's got a lot of stuff lined up. He's got a Christmas special. He's working on a couple different TV things.
We should put DeRosa and Bob Kelly. They live down the street.
Speaking of Bill Tetley, I wanted to play this again. Oh, we should do Line of the Day today, Eric.
Oh.
We didn't even think of that. Can we get that ready real quick?
Let me take a look.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Let me see what's done first. Hold on.
Okay, I know we were pulling lines. We'll do Line of the Day. I wanted to play this again because O&A didn't get a chance to. The FU line, which we open up, it's 866-FU line 1, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, where people just call up and rant about whatever's bothering them. It's like the phone show. This is a montage of people, only in 1 week, who all called up to rant about Bill Tetley and the Bill Tetley theme song. Troy, have you brought the Bill Tetley theme song home with you?
I have not, no.
Not yet?
No.
Is it in your head at all?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Sing,
I need it. Yeah.
Sing it.
Bill Tetley.
No. B-I-L-L-T-E-L-E-Y.
T. What is it? I don't forget the exact.
Eric, are you marking this?
Yeah, I thought Marsh couldn't spell. That's Troy.
It goes B.
I didn't have it stuck in my head as other people did.
Roland, do you know the song?
No.
If you want to earn that, who knows a Bill Tetley song? All right, let's get a female voice singing the Bill Tetley song.
BILLTETLEY, Bill Tetley.
That's it. If that doesn't stick in your head, I don't know what will. Here's the FU line in honor of Bill Tetley.
This fuck you goes out to BILLTETLEY, Bill Tetley. FUCKYOU, Jimmy Norton. Fuck you. I got a big fuck you to BILLTETLEY, Bill Tetley. Thanks a lot, Jimmy, you fucker. I'd like to send an FU to Jim Norton for getting that stupid Bill Tetley jingle stuck in my head all afternoon. FUCKYOU, Jim Norton. I just wanted to give a big FU to BILLTETLEY, Bill Tetley. F you, Bill Tetley. You've been in my head all weekend. Oh, BILLTETLEY, fuck you! I want to send a big FU to BILLTETLEY, Bill Tetley. Please shut the fuck up. I can't fucking stand Bill Tetley. BILLTETLEY, Bill Tetley. BILLT. Fucking Jimmy. Yeah, this fuck you goes out to Bill Tetley. Bill Tetley, why'd you put that stupid fucking song in my head? FUCKYOU. Fuck you, Bill Tetley. I want to give a big fuck you to Jimmy Norton for getting the BILLTETLEY, Bill Tetley stuck in my damn head for the last week. Fuck you. I just want to give an FU to Jim Norton. BILLTETLEY, Bill Tetley. FUCKYOUJIM. Fuck you, Jim Norton. Goddamn it, your stupid Bill Tetley fucking song. I'm out here in the desert trying to lay a fucking pipeline. Stupid fucking song in my head. Fuck you.
So Bill Tetley has some fans, needless to say. Eric, were you able to pull it together?
Yeah, I just got it set up right now.
Oh, you are a dreamboat.
You could have 2 or 3 runners up, depending what you want to do for time here.
Let's do 3 runners up.
All right, 3 runners up and a winner.
Roland, you ready for this?
Yeah. Is it playing up or not?
Huh?
Oh.
What's wrong with you?
What did he say?
I don't know. What did you just say?
I know. I had a brain fart. My brain just went, nah.
Did you just wake up?
Yeah, you just looked up at the ceiling as if there was like an airplane flying over you or something. What was the response to that? What did you think I was saying?
I spaced out for a moment.
Yeah, and then you put the headphones on. All right, let's do line of the day. Eric, why don't you play us the first runner-up? This is, by the way, it's the Opie and Anthony Show's line of the day. If you missed any of these lines, listen to the replay. It starts at 3 p.m. Eastern, and it was a good one today, so you're going to want to listen. Here it is, the first runner-up.
Oh, sometimes I feel so alone on this radio show, but it's so good to know that there are people out there that think just like me. Travis just
you get something from Nambla?
That was good. That was good. Nambla. Jim comes in for the runner-up. You know what? I think I know what number 1 is. And if it is what I think it is, I hope it is what I think it is. Here is now the second runner-up for line. I
think it was hiding.
Of course,
while they open the lid.
And then he slides over to look at the goodness.
Yeah, the goodness of the shit just falling on his face. Could you imagine how excited he gets when he's looking, no one's on to him, and he sees the asshole going, wee, wah, wee, wah, wee, wah. And then it just opens up, and it's like, oh, here it comes falling on my face.
It's an asshole talking. It's funny. All right, runner-up, line of the day.
So if he drives you home, could he meet your dog? What's his name?
I got 2 dogs, Rosie and Mr. Maloonigan.
I just love hearing him say Mr. Maloonigan.
Bobo with a runner-up line of the day. I thought that was going to win it, folks. That was my pick for number 1. So, Eric, I mean, if that's not number 1, when do we find? Wait, are we going back to original line of the day production, right?
No, we're going to the current one.
We are.
Yes.
That's your call.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Here comes something funny that was said on the show today because we're here and live and not on vacation, suing the company.
Mars swears that fucking uncles are touching kids in Hispanic families left and right.
Hey, habla español. Oh no, dos, tres. Those are the only ages.
Fuck you! Let's give a round of applause for Tio Pablo. Roland, are you sure you didn't get touched as a kid?
I think so. No, I didn't get touched.
And Fabian, you too. And I ask you because you're Hispanic, and you brought up, you confirmed Mars's thing of that being going on in the culture. Mm-hmm. But so far, every Hispanic person that we've talked to has told us, yeah, it didn't happen to me, but it happens a lot.
Well, I'm going to give you that same answer. It didn't happen to me.
Some of you are lying.
Nah.
Are you lying?
No, it didn't happen to me. I'm not lying.
Do you know anybody who it happened to?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, all the time. Like all the time. I swear.
You'd think somebody would find another hobby.
I usually hear within ex-girlfriends that were Spanish, within time, they'll tell me, yeah.
The females.
Female. I don't hear much of
niños.
Of barons or niños getting touched. I mean, there are some that I would hear from the far distance, but with the niñas, I hear a lot more.
Roland?
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
What are Hispanics touching their kids?
Sure.
What do you mean, sure? Where are you today, Roland?
Oh, no, I'm tired, man.
You thought what? You got on your director today and your 2 A-listers yesterday, and you're done, huh?
I'm fucking done.
You're finished. Done. We had some Elijah Wood production today.
And next week to think about it.
Were you nervous when what's his name, the director for King of Kong, was late?
No.
Everybody, there's more people in here who can see you rolling your eyes now. Well, I mean, you never know when Opie's going to be like, or Opie and Anthony, for that matter, are going to be like, all right, let's end the show early today.
Well, that's what I was worried, because they said, well, let's end it early, and he's supposed to be here at 9. I think I told Opie, he'll be here at 9, we can get him in early, then out early.
Yeah, didn't happen. I mean, they had a great time with him. They always do.
Oh, yeah.
But was he booked anywhere else on Sirius?
No, just here.
So you would have tried to
dick in the ass.
Dick in the ass. The infamous Roland dick in the ass. Well, look, next week is going to be a big week. We're looking at a list of Troy, Rob Cross, Danny, Travis, the Ron and Fez interns, Pepper Hicks, Roland. I don't know who's going to host this show next week. I'm going to spin that. What'd you say, Eric?
We're not putting Zito on that list?
Is he in there?
He was. He just walked out as soon as I said that.
I don't know if Mark Zito's allowed to be on the air or not. That's not my call.
That's Sam's arch nemesis. You think I put him on the air?
Why would that be my arch nemesis?
You know.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay, well then, I don't know what that's based on. Listen, Roland, go start your weekend. Go start drinking.
I already have.
I figured you had. I hope you all enjoyed your time as Zilch is on the couch. I don't know if you can win twice in a row, but try again next week. Maybe you can come back. Stay tuned for Ron and Fez. You guys will have to listen on your radios because you're not sticking around in here. You're done now. This is it. The glory is over. And we'll be back next week on Monday with more Opie and Anthony and After Opie and Anthony Live. Goodbye, everybody.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next. Hey! On The Virus.
Ladies and gentlemen, E-Rock.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch. Bacon, bacon, bacon. Where's the bacon? Oh!
E-Rock, you're the worst.
Oh! Sex bagel stinks.
I bring nothing to the table.
E-Rock! Chewy, yummy, smoky. It's bacon!
E-Rock, will you show these rookies how it's done?
I love the garlic butter.